Cheers. We are back. UFC Vegas 58, RDA and Fiziev. Going to be a banger. Going to be a good fight. A bunch of the fights on the card that are iffy, but hopefully we get some violence here. What's going on, boys? What's going on there, Zoe? How are you, brother?
Doing good. Hope to win some money tonight with the boys.
There we go. Hooking and jabbing, sticking and moving. Liam, how you doing, brother?
What's going on, my man? Excited to be here. Excited to be back. Having a great year so far, but I always say the bookie never pays you for the work you did last week. So back here again. Let's go to war. Let's get that money, and I'm excited. I got some spots here. Not my favorite card from a betting perspective, but I tried to diversify my angles and give myself a lot of outs here, a lot of different ways to make money. So I'm excited, man. Fired up.
I don't have one bet right now in place, so I'm going to be putting everything in live with you guys and a lot of live betting myself. Wheezy, what you doing, brother? I know the wife's out of town right now. You got downstairs at the big TV. Bootsy's having the kids over.
Yeah. Bootsy's having his bitches over today. That's what he does when the wife's out of town. And me, I'll just be hanging out with the dog and his friends and watching these fights. I don't have a ton of bets, but I might be putting in some small little parlays here as we go, just to have some fun, have a little bit of cash in the game. But yeah, this is a hard card for betting, but it's going to be fun to watch for sure.
Roger that, Ghost Rider, and I agree. I think we all do. Billy boy, how are you doing, brother?
Doing good, man. I'm ready to see who is the real Rafael. Please stand up. We got Fiziev and Dos Anjos. Fiziev, one of my favorite strikers in the game. Man, should be a pretty interesting card. I'm not arguing at the UFC for taking off fucking Nina Asarov and Cynthia Calvillo, and neither should we be in the chat. So I think we even got more blessed today. I ended up having to not play Nina in daily fantasy, so it was great, man. It's a great start off to the day. Hopefully we start off the first fight of the night with some money in our pockets.
Cynthia was the only play that I had pre-flop. Isn't that funny? Only
who? Cynthia?
Calvillo, only play I had pre-flop. It gets taken off. Like Liam was saying backstage, I mean, she had a bad weight cut at 115, and then up here at 125, she got food poisoning or something like that. I just don't think her head's in
the game. But Calvillo had a bad weight cut too. She was the last girl to weigh in on weigh-in day, and she ain't look too hot.
I hear you. What's up, chat? Fireside, Tone Miggins, Evan L from the motherfucking chat, Philip V, Rick the Ruler, Stephen Dollery, Gino, what up, brother? Yerps in the house, Alex Rodriguez in the house, Pitt Auto Parts, Andy G, GTM, what up, Greg? Sloppy Seconds as well, all the way up to the top. Let me get here because I know there was somebody there was like here first. Sloppy Seconds again. Alex Gagden, what up, my man? Take No Prisoners, love the name. Bleed Creations, let's go. Dave and Cali 48. That's fucking rock and roll. Expressed in the house as well. Andrew G, Valerie Marcel, all the way up to the top. I believe it was. Oh, it went away. Nope. Where is it to the top? First to the squad. Modern Day Shaman says first. What up, Vader? And Dab Father as well. Sam Colmer. I guess we can start getting to this fight. I know it starts in about 10 minutes. What are you doing here, Zoe? Anything?
Yeah, I just have Lawrence. I think Lawrence, the way he fights, is very judge-friendly, and it plays to what the judges want to see. I think he might not be able to keep him down the whole fight, but the amount of takedowns, the amount of control time on top, and the cardio he has to keep on doing it, I just think he's a very judge-friendly fighter. And I just want to make one other point, Nick. I'm shocked that this Chase Sherman Vanderaa fight is not a main event. How is that not the main fight tonight? What a banger that is.
Oh, yeah. A banger of fucking bums. Banger of bums. That's what we should go on, the banger of bums. That's what I think. It's a lot of these fighters on this card are subpar, and they're all matched up together. So that's why I think it's a little bit tougher than most cards. Liam, what are you doing here, brother?
Yeah, I think ironically, this is actually one of the best fights on the card in terms of talent. In terms of upside, in terms of potential. But, yeah, it's not a card that's full of a lot of that. So it's exciting that we're going to at least start off with a bang. And I think Ronnie Lawrence is a guy who's going to win a lot of UFC fights for all the reasons that Zoe just mentioned. But I kind of have my eye on the underdog in this fight. Said Yakub Kakramanov. I'm going to just own it. I took an L his first fight in the UFC. Trevin Jones been a money factory for me. bet him a lot of times, almost always as an underdog. And I was like, who's this kid being brought in on 4 days notice, being bet to a favorite against Trevin Jones? I was like, all right, one more time to the well with my friend Trevin, the underdog. And oh boy, he looked like an underdog that night. I thought that it was very impressive that this kid was able to come in on 4 days notice and absolutely melt him from a cardio perspective. I don't know that people know that Trevin Jones is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, that he has, pretty extensive credentials in the no-gi grappling scene. So I think that that was a really impressive win. To submit a guy like that tells me a lot about where he's at. I looked into his game. The guy's got a judo black belt, a Brazilian jiu-jitsu brown belt. So everything's really coming together for him. He's hard to take down, in my opinion. And I think that, there might be some counter takedown opportunities here. Lawrence is a guy who tends to shoot from far away. I think his takedowns are good because they're persistent and they're aggressive, but I think that they're a little sloppy at times. And I think somebody like Said Yaqub could take advantage of that. So ultimately, I'm going to have to pick Said Yaqub, and I'm going to take him to win by submission.
Okay. Billy Boy, what are you doing here, brother?
Yeah, to add on to what Liam was saying, I'm on the Said side too. I think the people that Roddy Lawrence has faced in the UFC, you see the grappling numbers, it feels a little bit inflated, and you would want more control time from some of the guys that he's fought. I mean, I feel like the interview with Said Kakramanov said it perfectly. He was talking about how he doesn't see Lawrence being a finisher, so he's not really scared of the power threat on the feet. The most this dude is really going to do is try to do takedowns, and he said he's more of a potent finisher, and we see that in the tape. I think the one fight that really glares out to me is before Kakramanov came over to the UFC, he fought Umar Nurmagomedov in the PFL in a showcase bout, and we know how cousin Umar is. Umar is going to shoot for takedown after takedown after takedown after takedown. And he was only able to secure 2 takedowns on Said Kakramanov. And that was early in his career. I feel like he's definitely made some physical edges since then. Like, he looked like a little boy in that PFL fight from 2018. Now he's kind of looking like a man. And like Liam said, took that fight on short notice, flew halfway across the world, full camp here, should look better. I think the only concern would be how he defends takedowns, because in that Trevin Giles fight, Trevin Giles was able to control, they get a lot of clinch control time, and that could be a potential problem, but not really, because the way the judges have been scoring bouts and stuff like that, they've been going with the damage over the control time. I think it's dog or pass here, first fight of the night.
We're going to find out what they're going to be judging first fight of the night, right? At least we get the first fight of the night out of there with what the judges, you know what I mean? And see what the judges are going to be criteria-wise.
Hey, things go according to my plan, we won't need the judges at all.
Hopefully. Weezy, what are you doing?
So I've got in my greasy 4-legger, the first leg is Lawrence by decision. Lawrence is a master of getting control time, and Said gave up over 60% control time to Trevin Jones in his debut. So, I think if Lawrence does what he does, he should win a decision here. But I also have another greasy 4-legger where the first leg is Kakramanov inside the distance, because I think those are the two most likely scenarios here, is either, a Kakramanov finish or a Lawrence decision. So, but I had a really hard time on this fight. I'm going back and forth. These are two fantastic prospects, and so I'm really just looking forward to watching this one. And whether it's Kakramanov inside the distance or Ronnie Lawrence by decision, as long as one of those two things happen, I'll be happy.
And we do have double overtime, by the way.
Oh, you're kidding me! What, that trash game went to double OT?
They're going to change it to a different station. I'm just waiting to see what ESPN they're going to put it on.
Oh,
yeah.
God.
It's hilarious. This is summer league, and
just
like 2
cut
minutes though of overtime.
It's a very competitive summer league, Nick. People got big boy bets placed on these Vegas summer league games. You would be shocked how much rigatoni happens at the Thomas and Mack Center throughout the August months, July and August.
Rigatoni.
Walter with the dono, back from vacation. Let's get this money, fellas. He says. Oh, sorry about that, Big Show. Thank you, Walter. Get those donuts, and thank you so much. Gino Hero, not only that, they keep calling timeouts. It's summer league, right? Knock it out.
Bro, the last 2 minutes in any basketball game is really 20. It's ridiculous.
Oh, man. Where'd you go? Walter, where'd you go on vacation? Put in the chat. I'd like to know.
Back from vacay.
Yep. Blake Ayers says, fight ending by sub, Kakanov. They do have a decent line on no distance here, but like I was telling you guys, I think it's gonna be a grapple fest. Could be one of those boring.
I could
fights.
definitely see a guillotine choke from like an entry takedown from Ronnie Lawrence.
I would have had a parlay this week if I could have fucking figured this fight out, because I liked Ronnie Lawrence all week, and I kind of flipped like dude in the chat said right around Thursday, Friday. I kind of I've seen both sides of the fight, so like if I would have been able to fucking figure out that fight, I would have had a parlay this week. But I just got a gematria parlay this week, boys.
Yo, gematria parlay. What up, Raw Torque? Says, what up, ladies? What up, brother? What up? What up? Distinguished says, Magic fan, but not during the G League. I hear you. Matt W.
There's no way. They're saying there's 9 minutes left in the second OT. Something's wrong with the clock.
Yeah. I hope.
No, the way the summer league works, I thought it was like first bucket out of the overtime wins. It's like
If you don't think there's time travelers out here, how did they know it was going to go to double overtime and not to start the fucking UFC event on time?
But even the regular NBA is
That's
5
true.
minute overtime. I mean, you don't go.
It was 2 minutes overtime before, I believe. The first overtime was 2 minutes, I think.
That's
yeah,
why
but there's
another clock's
definitely a fucking, what do they use that word, man? Fuck, if I was up for a little bit longer, my brain would be working a little bit better.
Weird.
Fuck.
9:34 says, unbelievable. The coach TC says it's time. Yes, it is. It is time. And mine's doing the same thing. Mine keeps countdown. First fight, 6 minutes 53 seconds. It says for the first fight on ESPN Plus.
Shouts to the chat, though, man. We got 120 people in here before the first fight of the night. Thank you guys for always showing us love and support. Make sure you guys drop in your questions, your favorite parlay pieces. Let's make some money tonight.
Yeah, let's make money, have fun. Make money, have fun.
Just makes no sense why this is the first fight and we got Sherman and Vanderaa on the main card. Makes no sense.
Yep, exactly. For the giveaway, if you want to put that little scroller up so I can read that off, big sure that'd be awesome. We have a giveaway. You got to follow Talking Hands. It's 2 shirts, a pair of sunglasses, and a pub rub. You must be following Pub Sports Radio as well. Share the tweet and follow at Talking Hands 101. Winners will be selected Monday. Hashtag giveaway, hashtag MMA Twitter, hashtag gambling Twitter. All right, guys. So if you guys want that giveaway, the 2 shirts, glasses, and the pub rub, go ahead and follow directions on the scroller right below. Giveaway time. Monday will be announced. All right. First beer down. 14 to go. All right. Losing it says, what up, guys? Vader says, there's a short delay for these fights. Yeah, short might be an understatement.
Yeah, well, Nina Azarov got pulled off, so I keep on calling her Azarov. Nunes.
I got her as Nina Ansaroff on my book as well.
Yeah, it's a little bit disrespectful.
We should just call her
To the
hubby.
LGBT community, you got to call them by their name.
We should just call her hubby.
Yeah, basically.
Who's? I thought she would be. Nah, we're not going there. Next.
Billy just paused himself.
Yeah, good job, Billy. You have grown in the past.
Yeah, way to catch yourself, Billy.
Yeah, we're just pass on that one.
I was surprised Billy's not calling the fights on LFA with OnlyFans being the sponsor, man. I thought you'd book that deal.
Man, they don't give us a book to bet. They don't recognize LFA as a real organization
Billy,
in New Jersey.
can you please contact OnlyFans and have them become one of our sponsors? I mean, you have all the contacts there.
Low key, bro, they have been developing as an app to get away from the preconceived public notions. They actually just partnered with Chase Hooper this week.
Wow. What is he going to be showing on my
Yeah,
list?
I want to go on Chase Hooper's.
He's doing fight breakdowns, live reactions, and like betting videos and stuff like that. Like
Well,
Chase Sherman shit.
I hope he's better at that than he is at fighting, Billy.
Quick question, though. What do you guys got on this Kennedy fight? You guys want to go around on that one?
I got Kennedy in DraftKings. That's it for now. That's what I have. What about you guys? Zoe, anything?
I've waited on this one. I'm thinking about going on the dog. I've lost some money betting Kennedy and all of his intangibles and his height and his reach and all these great things that he's got. I almost just want to go Roberson just because I'm sick of losing money on Kennedy.
He's a
What up,
big
Dev?
son of a bitch. I can tell you that much. He's a big son of a
He's
gun.
huge.
The difference
It's a
between
huge
guys
bitch.
was so crazy at the weigh-ins. So crazy. Anybody else got a take on Kennedy yet?
I think the move is if the first fight of the night does not hit, you go to the second one, you bet the under 2.5, because I think we see some violence in this one. Carl Roberson's chin is highly questionable, but if I had to make a pick, I'm with Zoe, though, man. I'm with Carl Roberson. I don't know if I want to bet on Kennedy, bro. I just, the big-ass reach and height advantage thing, I feel like in MMA goes a little bit overrated sometimes.
Yeah, on the Gematria parlay, if Vanderaa hits, I'm telling you guys, look at Rafael Dos Anjos, because he has the exact same numbers across the board. All 4 numbers correlate.
What, RDA and Vanderaa?
If Vanderaa wins, I don't know to fade Rafael if Vanderaa loses too.
I think we get a good live line on RDA, like Weezy was talking about.
I think he's going to hang in there the whole fight. I think Fiziev's going to beat him to the punch. I think also RDA is going to try to grapple, but I don't think that's going to be. He's not going to be able to hold.
He tries to grapple.
I think after he gets caught with a couple shots, he's going to.
The one thing I'll say about that is everybody's talking about RDA dominating the 4th and 5th round in this fight, but the worst round in his last fight was the 5th round when he beat the crap out of Moicano in that last round. RDA didn't look that great.
It's because he didn't have enough to finish him.
I agree. I thought that was a sign of regression. And a guy that has had very few of those, I thought that was a sign of regression.
I thought the Paul Felder fight was the first sign of regression. I feel like the same exact theory that you guys are saying right now can apply for Paul Felder, who wasn't even training MMA. He was trying to be a triathlon or some shit like that. And the motherfucker took the fight on short notice, cut a bunch of weight, and that fight was somewhat competitive.
The thing is, though, Paul Felder is one of the toughest guys on the planet Earth, and Moicano has been finished a lot. And that's not to say he's not tough. It's to say his durability is not there. He has the toughness and durability to just soldier through some damage. And Moicano normally doesn't have that. Fiziev sent this guy flying. But he normally is able to exert a win if he can have a grappling advantage. And that for me was what ultimately. I laid 7.5 units on RDA in that fight. I was so confident RDA was going to stomp him because Moicano likes to be the guy with that grappling advantage and feel confident. And I knew that was going to take it away. Plus the short notice. He's a big confidence fighter, but RDA let him get his confidence back over the course of the fight. And by round 5, despite the fact that the guy had taken an absolute shit kicking and his face was a mess, he was getting confident again, which isn't good. What if Fiziev gets tired and then gets a second wave of confidence because RDA starts to slow down? He's 37. He hasn't cut to 155 since the Felder fight. He did the 65 catch weight the last time. So I think all that makes me question what we're going to see here from RDA. Respectfully, he's a legend. I just said I bet 7.5 units on him his last fight. So it's not like I think he's too old for fighting or anything like that. But I do think I'm starting to see signs of regression against opponents that I think he should kill. So then when I see somebody so scary like Fiziev, I don't like that matchup for my guy. And he's too willing to take on any fight, I
hear that Fiziev matchup. I mean, he beat the brakes off Moicano. They could have even stopped that. They could have stopped that fight at one point.
I mean, they should have and cashed my inside the distance and my by KO. It would have been glorious.
Hey, so what do you think about a split on this first fight?
What up, Moise?
What's that, Big Show?
What do you think about a split decision on both sides in this first fight?
The first fight is that close. I didn't do it on that one, Big Show, but that definitely could be a split decision. Although,
I think if you see a split, you see it in the Ronnie Lawrence side, I feel like, right?
Yeah, I would think Ronnie Lawrence.
Plus 700 for Ronnie Lawrence, plus 1,000 for.
But
what up, Moise Audio? Moise Audio in the house. What up, brother?
I mean, you could possibly even see a draw in that for the fact that if I can't even say his last name. Karakmanov, or however you say that.
Saeed.
If he has a dominant, let's say, second round and gets a 10-8 and Lawrence wins the first and the third, I could see a very clear path to
who do you guys think is stronger? Brute strength, getting out of moments against the cage strength. I think that's where it's really going to be won. How in football, it's down in the on the lines.
Not really though, because the way Kakramanov moves like the judo on the fence of defending the takedowns throws off his opponent because like they'll be like going in and then they'll just end up flipping on the ground and then he'll do like some type of guillotine.
You could see a lot of rinse repeat here, but
yeah, I just don't know whether Lawrence is going to try to take him down on the open floor or up against the cage. If he goes up against the cage, it's going to be a battle, I think. If he's able to just get this guy down and kind of semi-control him for 2 minutes of the round, like
small cage too.
Yeah, I think he wins a decision.
Yeah,
but
you see when Ronnie wrestles, it's those reactive double legs. So Saeed is a guy who plants and throws with serious power. I mean, he's trying to punt your head into the cheap seats. So I think that's where Ronnie's going to get his takedowns is when Saeed really plants and throws. He's going to be ducking under him and trying to get those.
Kakanov walking out. All right, we got fight boys.
We've been on for a while. Let's recap everybody on this first fight. I see people coming in now asking questions. I have Ronnie Lawrence. Liam?
Yeah, I'm on the other side here. I'm on the underdog. Saeed Yakub Kakramanov.
Yep. Billy?
Saeed side took it plus 110, plus 115.
I love the way Weezy's doing this. Weez, how do you got this first fight?
So I've got in one parlay, I've got Lawrence by decision, and in another parlay, I've got Kakramanov by, inside the distance. So let's, if it's Kakramanov by decision, I'm just leaving. I'm done.
I feel you hit one of those two.
I'm live bet this fight if I get some action.
I got them both. I got them both for split decision. I got Ronnie Lawrence in a parlay.
Okay.
So I think that gives everybody
Ronnie, the Heat Lawrence is walking out to the cage.
That's his nickname?
Yeah, it says Ronnie Lawrence, but it said
they gotta change that on him, man. That ain't the nickname for you, brother. To get you those fights on the pay-per-view, you ain't gonna get it by called the Heat.
You could be a Heat fan, you never know.
They should call him the cardio machine.
That or big left ear. I think
big left ear.
Wow, that thing is just like you can hear everything. You can hear us right now. Oof.
The Dumbo ears.
I mean, is it at Randy Couture level?
Oh no, they stick out. If he ran fast enough, he'll get a little air. Let's put it that way. Oof, take flight. We'll definitely take flight. Take no prisoners says definitely motivated. Ron Lofton, come on. Osaka. He's better wrong, but I know who you're talking about. Blake Ayers is laughing his ass off. Dan Goldstein, what up, dude? I got violence play here. These guys are motivated and not being tarred and feathered with Adesanya. Ooh, missed that. Adesanya.
We're gonna take a violence side. Take it on the underdog. I don't really see Ronnie Lawrence finishing Saeed.
You get plus money if you take under 2.5 is plus 156 and then plus 116 for the no distance on my book, depending on what book you have.
I will say, I think that, the more likely finisher for sure is Saeed Yakub, but just to give Ronnie his due, the guy hits with a good amount of power, like he's got a high knockdown rate, but he also has a high gets knockdown rate, and I think that's he just like lives on the edge of his sword, he's out there doing a lot. Anytime you see somebody doing a lot, it means they're in range to be countered and they're in range to be wrestled and these kind of things. Doesn't mean it's going to happen. It just means, there's going to be a lot more activity, a lot more variance, to be honest. Some guys fight on the outside and we don't like that style. It's risk averse, but it's also a lot more controlled. So I think that there is a lot more variance just in the way that he fights. He brings a ferocious pace and he's always presenting himself. Excellent fight here on paper. Very well matched in all the categories.
Before this fight starts, LFA freaking, I think it was 9-2 or 10-2 with the bets I made. I picked 4 under 1.5s at plus money too. But there was a fight where they announced the wrong winner. The guy went nuts, and then the judge came into the cage, gave him a paper, and he's like, "Oh, let's do this one more time." And I had the other guy that lost in the parlay. I'm like, "What? 30-27? How is that even possible?" And they read it back and gave it to my guy. And that has to be the worst feeling ever, right? You just it was a split decision too, right? To have a split decision be accidentally read off for somebody and he goes nuts that he won, and then they bring him back into the game.
That's wild, bro. I feel like that rarely happens.
I've never seen it happen. I've never seen it happen.
What fight are you talking about there?
LFA last night. It was
No.
about to his name. What was his name? He won. It was
Don't tell me because I'm gonna
Parham.
watch it. I want to.
Parham, right?
Parham.
Yep.
I did see on Twitter Slaughter hit. Go ahead.
Oh.
Yeah, he had a big two big parlays.
Yeah, he had a 5-legger and a 7-legger.
Mm-hmm. It was nice. It was
That's what Jeff does, though. That's what Jeff does, though.
Mm-hmm.
All right, fight started, guys.
Let's rock and roll.
Here we go.
Ooh. Saeed.
You could live bet Ronnie after round 1 or something like that. I think other than that, it was all pre-flop bets here.
That was a clean right-hand connection to start us off.
What do you got for a time, Liam?
440, 430, 438.
Yep. Thanks.
Yep. Now we're into the wrestling and grappling, and it's Saeed Yakub popping out on the back early.
Ooh, good drag down.
All right. And now it's Saeed Yakub starting to get off with some big shots against the fence here. Several hard right hands. Ronnie's trying to spin off the fence. So far, it's been Saeed Yakub controlling through these first 45 seconds.
And that's right
Frenetic
there. I
pace.
want to see who is going to get who is stronger up against the cage like that. That move.
Right.
And look at Ronnie's bleeding badly, and he's getting elevated and slammed to his back. He just got taken down.
Ooh.
This guy, Saeed Yakub,
Saeed
is very
showing that
strong.
judo.
Ooh.
Wow.
His
He just
cornerman,
whipped
too,
him
which is
over,
perfect.
slammed him into
Yep.
the top half guard position. He's beating him up with some ground and pound here, too.
That was a nice
Saeed
judo.
Yakub is on fire to start this fight. And if you guys remember in my pre-fight analysis, I did warn about those counter takedowns. This guy is looking for his own takedowns. He's not just going to defend. He's going to attack. So that was beautiful work, and now he's on top trying to stack pass.
You see Dan Goldstein's comment? He said, Ronnie Lawrence is getting Uzbekistan.
Ooze, Becky, stand.
You would think Kakanov would have the better wrestling. He does. You know what I mean? As of now. Better grappling, I should say.
Well, both these guys are talented, but when you talk about ferocious pace and like who's going to push the action, it's Ronnie Lawrence. He's going to be more active. But who has better techniques? I mean, probably the judo black belt, you know?
Yeah.
As you could see, techniques winning early.
Yep, they're both fresh, and he's taking a beating right now, to be honest. These are hard, committed ground and pound shots. And what I really like from Saeed Yakub is look how he's basing out to the side. That's going to make it hard to roll. It's going to make it hard to buck and sweep. He's done a good job keeping a wide base. Although I must say the regarding of Ronnie Lawrence has been very impressive. You're seeing a lot of standing passing from Saeed Yakub. So what happens is he gets back into the full guard. He starts to then posture up a little bit. And, I think that's when he's looking his best, when he's able to pass the legs. Nice job for Ronnie Lawrence popping back up to his feet. But, wow, it's Saeed Yakub who's attacking him in the way that I think a lot of people would have expected Ronnie Lawrence to be attacking.
He's taking him down easy.
Another easy takedown into the top side control. A high degree of control here from Saeed Yakub.
You think he's exerting too much of his gas tank early here, or no? This is just how it happens fighting Ronnie Lawrence.
Well, the other thing is, like, you could either use it on defense and let Ronnie Lawrence do this to you, or you could do this to him. And I mean, the question is going to be, we've seen Ronnie Lawrence do a lot of offense and look good. How does he look and feel after somebody else is doing a lot of offense? And here's a front headlock scenario. This is where Ronnie is able to get back to his feet, but he is back into the over-under clinch here, where Saeed Yakub has been having some success so far in this round. And he's doing such a better job of digging the underhook high, and what he's doing is what's called in judo off-basing. So he's just taking him off his base with these small maneuvers to the leg, to the knee, to the thigh. And he's using his feet to do it. He's using his hands to do it, and he's off-balancing him and disrupting his rhythm.
Takedowns this round. I got him.
And not just takedowns. Like a lot of these have been pretty dominant, like slam takedowns too. They talk about there's takedowns with impact and without, and I think probably 2 out of these 4 have had a significant amount of impact, like whipping his opponent to the ground. 55
seconds left in the first.
And when you're talking about confidence, if your plan is to go out there and set a pace on somebody and wrestle them and try and dig them into the ground, it's got to do a little bit of something to your confidence having somebody do that to you for the whole first round here. So we're going to see how he responds to some adversity here. And we're looking at another front headlock scenario. Now we're seeing a deep half guard attempt from Ronnie Lawrence, but Kakramonov's hip to it, and he's looking to deal some damage out from the top position. So far, so good. 3 minutes of control time for Kakramonov.
He likes that half guard position. He's able to keep him pinned to the mat.
And, I mean, there's just a lot of damage early on the face of Ronnie Lawrence. He kind of looks like he did in the third round of his last fight.
I wonder what the confidence is going into the second round. I think that's the big concern if you're looking to place a live bet on Ronnie Lawrence, or if you have a bet on Ronnie Lawrence. His confidence looks depleted here in the first round.
What is the live line? I would guess it's got to be 200.
Minus 400, Saeed, and then plus 275 comeback on Ronnie Lawrence. I mean, he's beating him at his own game right now, right, guys?
He is.
Yeah. I mean, somebody just asked in one of my Twitter group chats, 10-8. I'm seeing it now in the chat as well. Danny Lopez asking that. I think it's certainly on the table. I mean, that was one-sided.
Yep.
You know?
Yeah, there was no submission attempt to there was no takedown, there was no hands, there was
Nothing.
He just
I don't know that he landed anything. He might have landed a handful of punches or something, like one or two.
Got some cardio. He got some ring cardio laps in there. That was
I think it's a good round for the dog. If you got a split decision for the dog to win the first round, it's always fucking nice on either side. So I mean, it's a tale of 3 rounds, man. This could be a totally different round, but I think
Simon Elson Saeed decisions plus 100 live. I would stay off, man. The way this shit's going, I fuck around and I think Saeed might win the third round.
They won't give us anything like that right now. They'll do it in the probably later card.
I don't think he bet that live decision prop, brother.
Badly swollen eye for Ronnie Lawrence here, but he's presenting himself early in the center. That right hand is very potent and active from Saeed Yakub Kakramonov, and he just touched him with that right head kick as well. Very nice intercepting strike to the knee as Ronnie Lawrence tried to enter there. He's going wild. He's looking for spinning kicks. He's trying to find a crazy shot to end this fight. Ronnie tried to throw his own spinning kick, missed by a mile, unfortunately. Nice job, though. He put a head kick on him there, and he tried to go for a jump knee, nothing doing. Put a jab behind it.
Big uppercut lands by Lawrence.
Yep, that was a nice shot by Lawrence in the pocket. And this is why I think on the feet, they're actually a lot more even. I think that Saeed Yakub has a big grappling and wrestling advantage in this fight.
Oof,
I wouldn't have said that coming in, Liam, but I think it now.
That's a nice job of timing him with that uppercut from Ronnie Lawrence, but I still think the power from Kakramonov is different. And that was a beautiful catch of the kick right into a level change. That's mixed martial arts, baby. That's mixed martial arts. That's not wrestling. That's not kickboxing. That was mixed martial arts at a very high level. And he's blasting him with these right hands against the fence.
339.
Oh my God, he's doing his absolute best work here in the clinch, and he's gotten that underhook throw there 3 times in a row here.
What up,
wow,
that's what they'll call a Harai Goshi right there, my friends. He's just got that right underhook. He's just turning with it, and he's lifting Lawrence off his feet over and over and over again, and Lawrence doesn't have an answer for it. Saeed looking fantastic here.
Yeah, he's right. 6 of 9 right now takedowns. He's racking up those DraftKings points right now for takedowns. Let's go. 6 of 9. We're only 3 minutes left into the second round.
I am liking what I'm seeing so far from this guy, Saeed Yakub Kakramonov. He's very patient. He's not rushing. He's going for his takedowns. He's getting them. He's consolidating position. He's not trying to, do everything all at once and losing his spot. He's locking him down first. Now look at the patient passing, mixing in the strikes as he goes. I think all of that is important if you want to have a functional top game in modern MMA. You can't be doing one. You have to do all of it. And I think right now he's showing how he can win rounds with this top pressure. And he's also showing how he can advance positions by just making it a uncomfortable situation for the bottom player. And right now he's using a lot of shoulder pressure. He's trying to what looks to me like step over into either a full side control position or into what we call the 3/4 mount, where he could use his left knee as a shield to prevent Ronnie Lawrence from bucking his hips. But he's really just trying to beat him up here, almost like a half a crucifix type position. Hasn't trapped the arm, but just treating it the same way with a lot of hip pressure and just throwing down that right hand as much as he can, as often as he can, to whatever target on the face, side of the head, any target he can reach. He's just trying to beat him up a little bit. And Ronnie Lawrence, thus far, he's doing a good job mitigating some of this damage, but he really does not appear to have an answer in terms of getting up from his back. He's been stuck here, neutralized for a time. Once again, he's doing a good job regarding himself. But he just ate several huge right hands and a left hook. And now Saidikub is going to pass again. This is much better for Saidikub. He was briefly able to step right into a crucifix with the knee. Ronnie was hip to it, and he is trying to reconsolidate. But this has been a relentless assault. And the top pressure, the grappling chops are fully on display here for Saidikub Kakramanov.
He's saying heavy on
He's
top.
looking like
Fish
money
out
in
of
the
water.
bank right now, man. Holy shit.
Nice job with the hands here. Tremendous job. He's going to take the back here, it looks like. And he's blasting him with some big shots. Ronnie's able to get back to his feet. He looks for his own
Ronnie
takedown.
gets the takedown.
Oh, there was nearly a counter throw there. Nice job. He switches off to a butterfly hook. That's such high-level grappling. That was beautiful.
Facts.
My goodness. He just rolled through right to his feet. And I think Ronnie Lawrence is thinking to himself, what the hell do I do to this guy? I just hit a beautiful takedown. I get to my top position. I don't hold it for 1 second. That's got to be frustrating.
Yep. Use that whizzer right to get right back up.
It was a whizzer and a butterfly sweep all in one motion. And what a fantastic use of his skills.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Spin. Oh, nice little head.
Yo,
kick there,
Marcel
but-
Senior Brown has got me rolling in the comments, bro. This shit is bad funny.
All right, Liam, if you were in Saeed's corner, what would you be telling him right now? I'm going to do Ronnie Lawrence. You go first, though.
So if I'm in Saeed Kakramanov's corner, I'm going to say keep doing everything that you're doing now. Keep a lot of pressure on this guy. Back him up to the fence. When Ronnie Lawrence gets going, he's an offensive dynamo. We want to keep him on the back foot. We want to keep ourselves in prime position. We want to keep our activity level high, keep some hands in his face, and keep pressing him into the fence. Dig that left side underhook. He has no answer.
If I was in Ronnie's corner, I'd say run out there, flying knee, Ben Askren his ass, because I think that's the only chance that he freaking has, because he's getting beaten at his own game right now. Other than that, he's got to stay at distance right now and pop the jab and circle, but I don't think he can do it. But I think he just needs a flash knockout. I would run out there and just throw that flying knee just like Jorge Masvidal and just knock him out just like Ben Askren. But that's just me.
I don't know if Saeed will be dumb enough to put his head down there where he can get Ben Askren.
Yeah, that's the only thing I can think can happen here. He's getting just beat at his own game. There's nothing more you can put to it.
Watching a little bit of Saeed though.
That was a beautiful spinning back kick. Sorry.
He might go hard in the third round, which could leave him for some openings.
He needs a finish.
Big shots. They're exchanging, and I think just the hands have been much cleaner on the Kakramanov side. That shot is freaking unbelievable. Like, that was just an unbelievable shot. Nice job turning it into an omoplata, trying to be creative here in the grappling, but it does seem like Kakramanov was hip to it from the jump.
Just dumps him on his head.
He stands out of it. Oh, my gosh. This guy's powerful, and he doesn't give one rat's ass about the grappling of Ronnie Lawrence, right? Not afraid to engage with him there at all.
4:12 left, final round.
I agree, Pierre Rose. I was a little bit concerned about that, having the bet going into it. He does use bad judo throw takedowns. I don't know.
Guys, I'll say this. I didn't use a lot of double legs and single legs. I used a lot of throws, and that's why I respect this kind of game. You see it not working? I've seen it working very well. Like, if you dig a left side underhook and you rip it up behind somebody's back, they've got to be stronger than you or much, much better than you to get it back down. And that's what he's worked on. He's gone simple duck unders to the opposite side. He's gone left side underhooks, and he's bodied him every which way but loose. You know, he wrapped him around the body lock. Like, if you can get a dominant underhook, you could do a lot with it. Dominic Cruz sometimes is annoying with his insistence on talking about underhooks on commentary, but it's because if you don't have them, if you don't know what they're useful for, you can't fight very well. His fighting is on a different level because he's dominating the underhook battle, and so many guys haven't even gotten to that stage of wrestling with Ronnie. He just shoots from the outside. He gets in on them, no problem. This guy was the one who engaged first. He pushed into him, and then he said, all right, no, let's wrestle from here. Your back's against the fence. What's up now? And I think that presented a lot of problems for him.
Bet you Ronnie Lawrence didn't think the fight was going to go this way.
Facts, yo, Nick.
Oh, he looked to step over into three-quarter mount here.
Hey, instead of a show-off, can we get an arm wrestling match? If I would have known he was going to be the stronger one, I told you that was my thing going in. Like, I couldn't pick.
Yeah, you're right. Joe, you were right.
He's whooping him on the open floor. It don't even matter. Up against the cage, the open floor, it don't matter.
The interview, bro, was the selling point for me, bro. The way he was talking,
he might take it back.
He wasn't even talking shit on Ronnie Lawrence. He was just saying, like, yo, this guy's.
Beautiful. Beautiful suck back. He's going to try and take the back here against the fence. Ronnie's doing a good job of trying to hide it, but this kid is relentless. Nice. He kicked the foot out. I mean, that's, again, just simple techniques from judo, but applied at a high level with a high pressure intensity and mixing in the strikes as he does it. Look at that half Nelson, just like a pure wrestling ride being put on right now. Fantastic. Fool me one time. That's what I said. You're going to go out there and gas Trevin Jones on 4 days' notice? I'm not going to forget that, my man. This guy's the goods.
Chino says Ronnie Lawrence must take estrogen with soy boy.
Dude, the truth is Ronnie Lawrence is going to do this to 5 more guys in the division in a row. But the problem is he got the wrong guy on the wrong night who's better at what he does.
Oh, what a trip takedown.
I think Evan sums it up.
He just completely disrespected him. That was a gorgeous takedown.
Lawrence is a beast.
Evan says, man. I need him to finish this.
Dude, if he can get this head and arm choke, I'll freak out. I mean, that's just unreal. He's going for a north-south choke right now.
Yeah, can he get it, though? I mean,
I don't think he's in the position right here, but
no, he's gonna
be smart here and just ride out the rest of the round on top.
Ride it out.
You know,
I mean, just look at this pressure though. Like shoulder pressure, 10 shoulder strikes. Like he's being a jerk. You know, he's doing what I call dickhead jiu-jitsu, and it's very effective.
Right? He's got to go close to 10 takedowns.
Oh, what I love about his game and what I thought he was about to just do because he was late in the fight. I thought he was going to let him sit up into that guillotine and pull it back, but he's instead fighting really smart. He's going to ride out this round on top, and this is why. I'm going to take an L on the sub prop here, but I'm not going to feel bad because I got the better grappler at plus 750 to win the fight by sub. They grappled the whole fight like I expected them to. Ronnie Lawrence did a better job than I thought of flat backing himself and staying safe. But, I think he ultimately gave himself no chance to win this fight by being a little conservative down the stretch. So all in all, I'm glad I went 3 units deep on the money line at plus 115 on Saidukub Kakramanov because he's going to take this one easy. 30-27.
Actually, I've got Lawrence by decision in my greasy 4-legger, Liam. I think it's going to be Lawrence by decision. I thought he cleanly won that fight there, So
maybe we got an Uncle Sal special.
We got Sal Giamato as
that's even more than an Uncle Sal special. That might be like 30-24.
So what did you say, bud?
That was clean.
I said we got Sal and Chris Lee as refs on this. Weez and I are in great shape with the Lawrence decision. This is looking like a solid 29-28.
Dude, there's not going to be a next fight. If Ronnie Lawrence gets this decision, there's not going to be a next fight. There's just going to be complete chaos and pandemonium in there.
Thank God if it did happen, it's in the what's it called? So there wouldn't be too many fans going nuts, but yeah, I would see some fighting from the coaches. I want to see. That's one thing we haven't seen ever in the UFC. Like, after a fight, just both coach and staff just rumble, right? Just rumble in the ring.
We did the Conor McGregor fight. We saw the rumble in the ring.
That's right.
Oh, it could be one. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, we saw the criminal assault of the people that were actually involved in the contest. Yeah.
Forgot about that one. Yep.
But by other UFC fighters, by the way. It's not even like it was just coaches. Like,
yeah.
Yep. He got bablumped. Conor deserved every bit of it.
Gino said 30-0.
I think it's going to be 30-26 for sure. Maybe 30-0.
We don't even give it. Yeah, 10-9 system. Like, fuck that. Right? He said 30-0.
Oh, man.
I've never seen the 10-0 system, but it could have. This could be a fight that happened. Lawrence going to have to go back to the grappling.
30-26, 30-27, 30-27. One judge gave it 30-26.
Yeah.
So to be honest with you,
for Lawrence,
it's disrespectful that wasn't 30-26s across the board.
Yeah, I don't get that either. Like, what did Ron? I mean, he was down.
Like 10-8 round one, I thought was pretty elementary there. But.
Yeah, judges just don't like to give 10-8s. They just, I mean, even though I think.
Yeah, you got to kill the guy. You got to bring a freaking knife or a gun or something. I mean, I don't know what he needed to do there. But
it's funny you said that.
He won every second. He won it every second of the round.
There you go, Simon. Hippo plus 300 cashes it as well. Lost Lawrence minus 110.
Judo.
I wish I could drop the link for the Sal D'Amato interview I was watching earlier about how he judges fights. Bro, that shit is legendary. I'm gonna clip out a couple pieces.
Sal D'Amato interview. That'd be great.
Bro,
let's get to the next one though.
Really watched that shit was fire.
Dude, so you saw a Sal D'Amato interview? Can that dude string together more than 4 words without drooling?
Yeah, it was pretty funny, man.
This is how I judge fights.
Let me mark it now so I can clip a couple videos out and send it on Twitter. That shit is so fucking funny.
Carl Roberson, Kennedy, and Ngannou. I almost got it, I think. What are we doing here, Zoe? What are you doing, brother?
I was thinking about going Robertson, but I think I've lost so much money on Kennedy. I think I'm just going to go under 2.5 at minus 115.
Okay.
Go for violence.
I'm gonna mess around. I'm gonna throw a $15 bill on it. I had no stake in the game the last fight. Pretty disappointed, but he was a minus 400. There was nothing I could jump on. What are you doing, Liam?
Nothing. Keep myself clean of this one. Why risk it? Right. I think that this is a greasy fight. You know, if you put a gun to my head and said, hey, make a plus EV bet on this, probably take Kennedy and Shevchenko inside the distance, as crazy as that sounds, just because Carl Roberson tends to find a way out of these fights. Like, just, I don't know. I do think that he's fought a much higher level quality of competition, but I don't think he's a real 205er. You know, I do think he should be at 185 based on his body size and his body type. He could definitely win this fight. I could see either one of these guys going down. The unders are pretty strong in this fight as well. That was one thing I thought about playing and didn't end up getting there. But Carl Roberson to the under has been very, very strong in the UFC. Cashed it at plus money a few times as well. So for whatever that's worth, I think unders here might be worth a look. Whichever guy you like to win inside the distance, I don't think is crazy because both these guys have a propensity to get finished at times and kind of in weird ways,
Well, Kennedy versus was it Jung? I think that was his first time getting finished, right? It was just an elbow.
Yeah, right? And it was like a weird finish, man. It was like through his arm. He was like
both guys had never been finished. And
I think it was an accumulation of shots over time that led to that, because that was like right after the Oberg fight, right? And Oberg beat the ever-loving shit out of him.
Yeah. So you brought me right, yeah, because that forearm partially landed, but mostly landed on the elbows. Weezy, what are you doing?
I'm staying away from this one, man. I think both of these guys could fuck up a cup of coffee, so I'm not going to let them fuck up my night by me losing a bet on either one of these guys. So, yeah, man, I'm going to enjoy this fight. I think somebody does get knocked out. I think both of these guys make huge mistakes and have horrible fight IQ, so fight doesn't go to decision. Maybe a good look if you could find it better than say minus 165, minus 170. But other than that, I'm just going to enjoy this one. It should be a banger, but I'm not going to bet on it.
Yeah, no D is 164. Under 2.5 is minus 120. I did opt to take the under 2.5 at minus 120. Billy, what are you doing?
I actually took fight not to go to distance. I get it. It's a minus 160. What's a sprinkle on a minus 160? I don't know, but I'm feeling the aura. This isn't a big boy bet for me. This is a little to make a couple $25. So lay and pray right here for this one.
Make money, have fun.
I think this is I don't know how you guys feel, agree or disagree with me on this. The way the aura and the vibe is going, I feel like we're about to see violence here. I don't know which side it comes from though.
Roberson's walking out right now, so shit. Big Show, you got anything? Did I miss anybody? I haven't
No,
smoked
I think
yet.
you got it.
nothing yet.
Okay. What do you got? Nothing here, Big Show?
Nothing yet. No.
All right, roger that. I'm gonna use the little ladies' room. I mean, man's room. I'll be right back.
Hopefully, this is a finish. I'd like to see.
What should I take, Billy? Give me a play. Give me a plus money play, a big one.
Plus money play. I think you take
Anybody.
Carl Roberson round 3. Round 2 or round 3. Let's go.
Kennedy round 3. Kennedy's got awesome conditioning, man. I cashed Kennedy round 3 against Marquez at like plus 1,200. It was awesome, dude. Kennedy's got great conditioning, and he's got a Homer Simpson-like head.
I got one for you. If you really want to take a long shot here, Carl Roberson sub round 1 plus 1,200.
Wow.
Carl
It
Roberson
can happen.
has literally had like much better grapplers than himself in very precarious positions. It's the weirdest thing. Like he was on Vettori's back, and Vettori had to like jump off the cage and like do all this crazy shit. It's a fun fight to go back and rewatch. I think that that's the kind of thing that like why couldn't Kennedy and Shevchenko, who doesn't have a real process to his game, who has been submitted by Paul Craig in a fight that he was sleepwalking through prior to that. It's like I just think that if anybody could make a really silly mistake and get submitted in the first round, he definitely could. But the physicality is what ultimately kept me off that. But if you want a crazy one, Carl Roberson's going to attempt a sub for no reason in the first round. So
I took a little,
kickboxing background. That dude's going for subs. I don't know why.
I did a little beer money on plus 450 submission for Mr. Carl Roberson just now. See what happens.
God, Kennedy.
I'm looking at Kennedy walking out, and I'm like, yeah, Carl's dead.
He's a big motherfucker.
Dude, he's a real light heavyweight,
But Liam, I say that every time Kennedy walks out, oh my gosh, he looks awesome.
But Roberson is a
He gets in the
185er.
fight.
He should not be fighting at 205.
Yeah, that's true. Roberson kind of up a weight class here. A lot of fights at 185. And with Kennedy, you're not just fighting a bigger dude. You're fighting a dude with a head like an Easter Island statue. And the widest reach in all of the UFC belongs to Kennedy and Chekwu.
Really? What is he got, 85 then?
83.
Oh, I think John Jones is 84.
Oh, is he a UFC fighter?
Ah, love it. Love it. Yes.
I know he talks about fights that he wants, but
He's just
I
in and out
haven't
of
seen his
jail.
name on a contract anytime soon. I mean, but anyway, yeah. I mean, Kennedy's got a freak reach, dude. So, but God, I mean, I'm waiting. I keep saying it every week on Stat Diggers when Kennedy fights. It's like, if this guy ever puts it together, and he's still only like, what, 28, I think, 29? If he ever puts it all together with that frame that he has, he's going to be like the Jalen Turner of the 205-pound division.
And you're right. I mean, the fight against Oldberg, he took some hellacious shots and was standing still. And we saw Oldberg just a few weeks ago with a knockout pretty easy. So, I mean, he's got one of the biggest heads in the UFC for sure.
I like the vocabulary.
Oldberg was just
You wanna call this
unleashing
one?
on
What
him.
do you call this one, Zoe?
What? Okay, well, I'm about a second or two behind you guys, but I'll call it.
Rock and roll.
Yeah, when Chekwu was getting unleashed on by Oldberg, whoever the ref was like, Kennedy, you got to move, and he's like, yes, sir, and then he just started moving. He had just like absorbed like 30 punches. I'm like, how does he listening to the ref too?
This is a small cage too. Oh man, yeah.
I just saw that fight doesn't go to decision was minus 142 on FanDuel. That's entirely too low. That's really cheap.
Yeah,
I didn't bet it because I'm still not betting this fight. I'm not relying on either one of them to do anything.
Yeah.
24 cents.
You're a wiser man for it.
Yeah, man, I hear you. It's about the discipline, right, Liam? Sometimes just knowing what fights to stay away from.
This is the type of fight where I think if it goes in that deep in that second round or close, I think it goes a distance. You know what I mean? If it goes
deep in the second round, I think we get a good live bet.
You know what I mean? I don't think you need the extra 2.5 minutes. I'm usually a no distance taker other than
Jeez, who was the guy that was just standing next to Kennedy in the ring? That guy had to weigh close to 300 pounds.
I was just looking at the ring girl with her titties.
Oh, I was.
All
All right. I think you would have enjoyed that view much better.
Ooh.
Yeah. There we go.
All right.
All right, these
Here
guys
we
are
go,
coming
guys.
out banging. Oh, and
Get it.
right
Big
to
body
the
kick.
sack.
Big body kick from.
By the
Oh
way,
my gosh.
guys, I called point deduction for this fight, and we've already got a nut
Low
shot.
blow.
Oh my God!
20 to
Shout
1.
shout out Lou with the yam bag special.
Yo,
That's
he
gotta be
texted
a
me
heavy
that
leg
earlier
to
this
the nut,
week. He
right?
said,
He
"Fuck all your
literally
bets
said
this
it was
week.
a lock
Tell me
and
this."
with the draw.
Oh!
With the draw.
It's stuck. Oh, it's stuck right up in there, but they already started again. Go ahead, Zoe.
Yep.
All right. Well, here we go. I got 443.
Oh my
Kennedy
God.
moving forward. There's a shot for a takedown, single leg for Roberson, and he can't get it. The sprawl by Kennedy's too good.
Kennedy's
What Kennedy's
Oh,
doing
shit.
too is what's called a far ankle scramble. Now he's going to look
Yeah.
for a guillotine.
And now,
Wow. Kennedy's
Yeah, you're
looking
a
for
little
a
bit ahead of me,
guillotine. Nothing doing. Good
It was
taking
a
of the
face
underhook. Inside trip attempt from Carl Roberson was nearly there. Now Kennedy's going to spin him back onto the fence. Kennedy's just such a clearly bigger body, man. It's crazy, the size difference.
Hey, Zoe, go ahead. Call the fight, bud.
all right, I got 401. Kennedy just pinning him up against cage. Nice underhook on the left side.
Yep.
You almost got another nut shot.
And Roberson's just struggling with this weight advantage. It's almost
Wow.
a nice leg movement. Kennedy's going to take his back, I think.
Oh,
It's there if he wants it.
good trip.
And a trip and a takedown by Kennedy, and he is in half guard.
That's a big man on top of you right there.
That is a big man right there.
You guys, we just witnessed history. Kennedy and Chekhu's first UFC takedown attempt and takedown. Give it up for Kennedy and Chekhu.
No way Robinson gets up.
He's putting it all together.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Roberson's trying to get up, and he's going to give up his back, it looks like. Kennedy's got one hook in.
Wow, if he gets
got
a sub
rear
here,
naked
wow.
choke coming. Roberson defends well.
I think he's got it.
He's trying.
Wow.
He goes again on the choke. Roberson's nice. Roberson turned over.
This is wild. Who would have ever thought?
Kennedy can't get that
He's
right
not
hook
going
in.
for a technical rear naked choke. You know, he's literally just going for the MMA palm to palm, get over here, squeeze you like a football choke.
Nah, this is a horse play. I'm fighting with my buddies in the downstairs in the basement going palm to palm.
You can
Two
big
thirds,
brother
5
some
left.
people like this, you know?
He's going for a jaw crank.
Get chokes that other
That's
people
not even under the neck. He's just cranking his face.
He's just twisting the head. And look at the striations in Roberson's neck when he's doing it. You can just see the veins.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's a
imagine
big
a
boy.
guy who bills himself as the African savage who's like twice your size, just tries to pull your head off. He's not even no one would sign up for that. Carl Roberson is like, why did I weigh in at 202 for this fight? That's literally what he was thinking as he's getting his head pulled from his shoulders.
Roberson's doing a good job of pushing the twist upwards off him, but now he's going to turn back around to his front, and Kennedy's in a standing position, kind of been over here trying to. Oh, he allows Roberson to get back up.
Ooh, I think he did a
143
knee there.
left. Roberson hits a nice knee and falls. He pulled guard for a guillotine, and that didn't work out well. Kennedy's landing shots to the midsection.
Yeah, I don't think the books want to put up live lines for this fight here.
And now Kennedy's just got a front face lock on.
Facts.
He's got a
120
dart.
left.
No, he went for it, but no.
And is it Darce? Is he trying? I thought he was going for a Darce there. Goes back to the back. I don't think Kennedy can make up his mind what he's going to do here, guys. He just.
I don't think
He's not
Kennedy
committed
knows
to
what he
anything.
wants to do. There's
Yeah.
no process to his
He's not
game.
used to being here.
He just.
Kennedy-
I think I know what he
trying to
wants to
pull
do.
his
He
head
wants
off.
to pull his head off. Yeah, it's very
Now
simple.
he's going heavy on this neck crank. But Roberson's able
He's
to.
like, what do
kind
you
of-
mean apply a move? Like,
Roberson's shrinking down and getting out of it. He's just kind of falling towards the mat and getting out of this move. But Kennedy keeps on trying it over and over.
Well, you
got a
know,
ball
it's an
shot?
elementary.
Oh, I think he got him in the nuts. He got him in the
Another
nuts.
nut
there.
shot. Oh my God! How
it
did you not
wasn't
call that?
called.
What the fuck? You gotta call that shit.
Dude, that should have been.
you've never
Yeah,
heard of
yeah.
Herb asleep at the wheel, Dean?
Oh,
Yeah, Kennedy with a nut shot, and Roberson just ate it. And now Kennedy's on his back, ragdolling him with
15
18
seconds
seconds
left.
left.
Round. Wow.
First round.
Wow.
wow, what a
What did I say?
pace.
Second? First
The
round.
last 20 minutes of Carl
Wasn't expecting
Roberson's
to see
in-cage
this.
career has been horrible.
Look at Roberson going for the takedown. Kennedy and almost gets it at the end.
Yeah, Roberson finally turned it around and went for a double leg, and that didn't.
Bro, what the fuck, man?
Carl is done.
Carl is done.
Did you see his facial expression? It's over.
Yeah, he's like,
I'm gonna go live bet so hard on Kennedy if I can.
Oh, he's
What
minus
is the line
650.
By the way, you guys,
I'm gonna pass so fast.
I misspoke earlier. Kennedy and Nchekwu did have one takedown attempt prior to this fight, but this is his first takedown. We could still all celebrate that. That is a first for Kennedy and Nchekwu.
There we go.
Evan, I think that was probably a 10-9. I don't think it was dominant enough for a 10-8.
Yeah, if
Yeah.
I think he's whipping up that fucking
then that's a 10-9.
Right? Bro, that knee.
Yes.
Imagine that big old knee.
That nut shot.
Just, I just did a Kennedy and Fiziev parlay, minus 143.
Evan L from the chat.
Evan O. 10-9 says 10-9. Roberson quitting Alexander Ryan. What up, dude? Just new name right there. John
Yeah,
Smith,
Alexander, you're correct. I mean, his body language was so poor after that round. He was like,
El Dorado.
All right, here we go, guys. Round 2.
let's go.
Kennedy looking like Andre the Giant. Roberson trying to punch his way through it. Nice 2-punch combination with a nice
Another takedown for Kennedy.
Oh my God. Yep.
He's
nice
putting
another
it all
leg kick to
together,
the body
you
by
guys.
Roberson.
Yeah.
Kennedy with a double leg, and it's super easy.
Oh,
I got Kennedy
shit.
in my lines too, guys. He's got.
I guess
whoa.
Kennedy just said, you know what? I don't want to strike this guy, and I can just manhandle him to the ground.
Minus 115 seems
Yo,
like a
Captain,
very
I guess
Real
Kennedy
matter.
maybe saw that Roberson's been submitted in 4 of his 5 UFC losses, so maybe he's thinking I could submit this dude.
If he
Capron
commits
scored
to it, he might be able to
129
do it, Weeze, but he's got to commit to something instead of just hanging on to something for 1 second and then moving on.
I think Liam's right. He's just going to try to twist his head off.
Well, that can be effective if he pulls hard enough.
Well, the truth is, like, Roberson is the better grappler. So, like, he knows when the guy's trying to grab a hold of his neck, I need to flat back myself. I need to put myself against the cage. Like, I need to things to interrupt the chest to back connection. So he's doing all that right. But then the guy has arms that are really long. So, like, he can just reach forward and grab your neck. Doesn't matter. So your back is pinned. He's not going to get a perfect grip, but he's just going to pull your head off.
Carl Roberson's getting ready to sign his PFL contract after this fight.
If I was him, I would do that.
Kennedy's beating him up with right hands in the face from kind of beside him, not quite behind him. Roberson's giving up his back if he wants it. Kennedy moves towards the back now, 3:20 left.
He's get the hook in. He got it.
He's trying to trip him, and I think there's a little cage pull there by Roberson to keep him. Kennedy, he does get the left hook in by Kennedy. Roberson going to turn towards him here, I think. The cage is preventing the right hook to come in, and here comes the good old neck cranky. Oh, no, he didn't decide to do it that time. 2:59 left.
Oof.
Stepped right into the mount.
Oh, now full mount. But Roberson's back is against the cage. He's getting the midsection beat up now by Kennedy.
This is the
Khabib
Cain
seated
Velasquez version of Kennedy and Nchekwu, ladies and gentlemen, that we're seeing right here. It's Kennedy 2.0.
Yes.
Maybe
I wonder
even
what the fuck is
3.0.
James Krause possibly saying to Carl Roberson right now?
And there's
Quit.
not much you can
Quit.
say. Just full mount, and Roberson's he's just chilling against the fence. I don't think he's feeling threatened at all by this. 2:20 left. A couple more
Oof.
hammer fist, or I don't know, I guess straight punches by Kennedy right and left, now to the body. Roberson tried to push him off him. Kennedy stands up to readjust.
I would have not thought Kennedy was going to wrestle in this fight.
I didn't think he was going to wrestle like this, bro. If I knew he was going to wrestle like this, I probably would have straight bet him at minus 115.
Yeah, I
One
would've taken the under.
takedown attempt in 8 fights. One day, I mean, how could anybody know if this was going to be the game plan?
Yeah.
I mean, Carl Roberson does try to wrestle.
do that.
So
Now we
should
know.
have said the fight would have hit the ground.
He should have did this against Oldberg. He probably would have been a lot more successful.
Yeah. Oh God, that's such a good point.
I mean, he's not – Roberson's not really in much trouble other than just getting beat up 3 minutes in the first round, 3 minutes in the second round.
If Roberson could throw some type of volume, this could be somewhat of a closer fight, but he just looks defeated right now.
Yeah, 115 left. I like to see Kennedy go for some type of submission here. I mean, he's just dominating.
Yep.
They're just stalemated here. Finally, Roberson works his way up with 103 left.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get that no distance bet, bro.
I don't think I'm going to get my under 2.5 the way this thing's going because there's just
I would have hope that Carl Roberson can go from doing well to blowing a fight at any point, and he's been doing poorly so far. So that moment could come at any point where he just goes, "Get me out of here."
Yeah,
he's going to score well wait for an awfully long time, man. And that's just.
I saw once I played the over 1.5. That was a sharp ass look.
We got 30 seconds left. Not a lot going on. Just Kennedy every once in a while throwing a punch, kind of in half. Well, he stood back up now. Very awkward.
13 seconds left, second round.
Yeah, it's because a middleweight's fighting a light heavyweight, and the light heavyweight's like, I don't even know how to get on top of this guy. Like he's.
And Kennedy's a big light heavyweight.
And
he's massive.
Can we get a round 3 finish here?
I hope
we get a round 3 finish.
Round 2 is over.
Kennedy still looks fresh.
I picked it.
I need to take this call, guys. I need somebody to step in.
Roger that.
Yeah, I'm about to blow my nose, so let me go.
You guys are both on third round, so I just took third round to the winning round plus 700.
There you go.
I got the parlay in with Fiziev, but I'm going to lose.
Damn cold steam.
For sure. Unbelievable. I thought they were just going to be chucking fucking shots. Nope. The big man takes – now what is Seth Villarreal? Alderall says, me. Blake Ayers, they ain't trying to finish him. He's just laying in him. I mean, he's trying with the choke. He's just – I mean, Carl's just doing the right thing and turning into it. Dan Goldstein, as soon as we laughed, I knew. Here we go, round 3.
All you round 3 to start backers, pat yourself on the back.
And remember I said Kennedy round 3, you guys? He's always worth a round 3 bet because he's got sick conditioning.
Nice inside leg kick by Carl. Overhand right, though, by Kennedy. Overhand left there by Carl. 444, 443. Kennedy's coming forward right now. Carl's trying to circle out in the small cage. Nice little head kick, but blocked by the arms of Carl.
He's wrestling.
Yep. Oh, nice straight down the pipe, in for a double, and puts Carl right on his back in a full mount as well. Come on, get him out of here. 422, 421, 420. Blaze up. Oh, and he's got him stretched out.
Yeah.
He kept going to that seated mount, which is really hard to finish somebody or exert pressure. Now he's hip down in the mount.
Now he's going to the head twist again.
Yep.
Go for the head twist.
Carl, just give up. Just be like, all right, I've had enough
Carl,
of this.
please give up, bro.
I've had enough of this. Carl, just
save some years on your life. You got some you got a PFL contract coming for you, brother.
350.
No elbows in that league.
Come on, throw some big shots, Kennedy. That's all you gotta do is throw some big shots. Fuck the choke. Now, all right, sprawl them out, stretch them out.
This is much better angle.
He's gonna end up in full mount again. Okay. Looks like he's going for a head and arm here. Is that what I'm seeing?
Man, Kennedy's going to be like minus 300 in his next fight. Now that people know that he can wrestle. And
facts, bro. I did not think he had. I don't know if this is more of Carl Roberson's takedown defense or more of maybe.
He's going for a head and arm here. I don't think he's going to be able to
submitted 4
against
times
defense.
in the UFC.
Oh, he's got it locked up though. He has it locked up.
Yeah,
he's got it locked up.
He's probably going to finish this.
Yeah, I don't think he.
Come on, 308, 307. No, he sprawls out of it. Little elbow there by Kennedy. Kennedy, just throw shots right now.
All right, here we go. Finish
3-minute mark. Elbow, big elbow, big elbows, big elbows, big elbows, big elbows, big elbows by Kennedy. Big shots. He's forming up.
He's a beast right here. This is bad.
Come on,
you do not want to be caught in this spot.
Come on, Herb.
Round
Stop
3.
it. Stop it.
Stop it.
3.
Yes, catch it. 242. Yes. Holy shit.
That is an exhilarating fucking rush. We've never seen a fucking Panel
11
fucking
seconds.
ticket.
11
There you go,
seconds.
man. Oh my God, it's a rush. 10 seconds away.
Oh.
Thank you, Carl Roberson.
Weezy.
We might not have
Hold on,
bet on you,
Weezy.
but you shipped us the bag tonight, brother.
Hey.
Easy will definitely get the next What's the Fun bet.
Man,
Ooh, that's right.
I've
Got
cashed
couple,
on Kennedy
third
round
rounds that
3
we had.
before, you guys. Like I said, he's got great conditioning, and I had no idea. If you would have asked me before the fight, what are the odds that Kennedy wrestles here, I'd be like 0%. Nobody saw that coming.
No.
Oh, if you would have
I mean, the boys at Fortis cooked up a hell of a game plan.
Oof. Thank you, Herb. I thought he was going to let that ride. Oh,
Shout out
thank you,
Safe
Herb.
Saeed, man, because all of a sudden it looks like Kennedy's starting to step up, take this next step.
There you go, Sloppy. Wow, there we go. And I got the little parlay in with Fiziev. Let's fucking go. Kennedy, dude, right now my DraftKings is looking unreal. Kakanov scored 129.57 points. Kennedy's probably going to win a third round finish with those takedowns. He'll be, in the 110 range, right? Holy shit.
Yep.
And I got Fiziev. I got De Silva. I got Gore and David Onama left. Wowzers.
Let's go to the next one, Nick, because I got to go take care of the kids for a few minutes.
Roger that. David Onama. This is one I think that I'm going to take David Onama rounds 1 or 2, depending on the odds right now. Onama versus Garrett Armfield. Armfield here on short notice. What are you doing, Zoe?
I have David Onama inside the distance at -185 with parlayed with Borralho plus 120.
Okay, Liam.
I have just one play on this fight, which is Onama to win by sub at plus 500. He's got like 30% of his wins by sub. His opponent has never been finished due to strikes before, and they did fight in the amateurs. And, it was clear that Onama was better, but it was also clear that the kid was tough enough to take a lot of the shots he was throwing. So it's possible that he's leveled up from then. But I think that more often than not, this kid's probably just going to end up gassing out because he's coming into this fight on really short notice and wasn't preparing for this fight. So he's probably going to spend himself early. And then, I think Onama might be able to pick him off down the stretch. And he's shown he can go for a guillotine choke if somebody's going to attempt takedowns on him. And he can also take the back, lock up a rear naked choke. He's done that in the amateurs as well as the professional ranks.
All right. Damn, only 91.71 Kennedy scored. Hopefully they update that. Billy, what are you doing here?
I'm going to pass on this fight, bro, ultimately. I can't.
Okay. I got rounds 1 or 2. Wheezy?
I got nothing on this fight. I mean, whenever there's a favorite, it's like -800. Unless I really think that the underdog's got a chance, it's just a fight that I stay away from. So I'm going to take Bootsy for a walk here and try to get back and catch this fight.
I'm going to take a DJ parlay on the spot right here just for some fun. David Onama inside a distance parlay with the over 1.5 in the Casey and Shevchenko fight plus 100.
Okay. All right. Anybody in the chat? What are you guys on? What are you guys not on? Any prop sides? It's -150 for Onama rounds 1 or 2. I thought it was going to be worse than that. I kind of like that. I think it gets to the third. Maybe goes decision. I don't know. Everybody in the chat, what are you on? Let's see what they are on.
Mill says he put some money on Armfield. I like their first fight. It lasted 15 minutes. I don't know, bro. Amateurs, I'm not taking a lot of takeaway from an amateur fight bout where one fighter doesn't even look the same anymore. Like David Onama looked like a little boy in that video. Now he looks like a grown-ass man.
And Armfield's coming up in weight here, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's coming up in weight here. Armfield rounds 1. My nuts in your chin says. Under 1.5 for Philip. Gina here says, I am on Hooker. I got off the internet to fill the dead space. Not sure what that means. Marcel, it was 3-minute rounds. Oh, yeah, you're right. It was 3-minute rounds in that fight. I forgot about that. I did hear that in this fight against Armstrong. Alex Jeffrey, what up, dude? What motherfucker said Ronnie O would bag it? Motherfucker. Oh, no, nobody here. I don't believe. Eldorado over 2.5. Looks like he's going. Whew. Ronnie Lofton, Obama by KO, TKO, and Gore fight inside the distance, plus 224.
It's a good line.
Anything in the twos, I like it. All right.
Anything above that, like plus 150 mark is money.
Adam, isn't this basically a 155er at 130 versus 100? Yeah, he's up one weight class. I'm not sure if he's up two weight classes. He thinks Onama straight probably ain't bad. I'm just betting $7 on Onama to win $1. Okay. I wouldn't suggest that, but you never know what can happen.
So
Evan, yeah,
because of the betting odds.
It's just, betting $7 to win $1. You might want to bet him inside the distance, maybe get some better odds or something like that. Eldorado says you have 1.5 at your book. Bills, he wants to know.
I have the over under 1.5 at my book. Yes, I do.
Okay.
I don't know if I feel comfortable taking it, man, to be honest with you. Watching the interview of the underdog Armfield that kind of ultimately made me want to pass on the fight was how he said he was feeding goats in the fucking at his parents' farm. Now he's stepping in on to his UFC debut. Just not good recipes for it looks like he wasn't, not only is he coming in on short notice, it looks like he wasn't even training.
I heard goats are good therapy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but like, I don't know. If I'm betting on somebody on short notice, I want to know the least, like, they don't even have to be active. They just got to at least be training or thinking that they have a fight or their headspace is right. Like Armfield, I feel like he's just more happy to be here type of thing. One of those, like, all right, I know I come in on short notice, fighting a dude that I already know. If I look good here, come back here and get a full camp, and then I can really, try to win a couple of fights on the last 2 fights of my contract and hopefully get a re-signing. I think this is more of an opportunity than an actual seized opportunity here.
Yeah, they'll probably give him another fight, Armstrong another fight, just because he took this in an early notice. So UFC usually does that.
This is such short notice, bro. That fight got canceled on like Monday, Tuesday. He showed up in Vegas Thursday. Nick
Dillard's on the under 1.5. Big show in the backs. Onama with Gore plus 175.
Supposed to be wins inside the distance, both of them. Gore and Onama.
Gotcha. Eldorado says minus 220 over 2.5 rounds, under plus 190. He's debating right now, it looks like. The under is 2.5 is plus 190 in this one? Wow. Okay. I didn't know that. That's weird. They have.
I would lean towards the slight over, but I don't think that's like a process. I have significant evidence this, that, and the third is going to get you the over 1.5. No, I don't at all. I think this could definitely be an early knockout as much as it could go.
Yeah, my under 2.5 is at minus 185. I don't know if that's correct. I think you might have it backwards there.
No, over 1.5 on FanDuel was
You're saying 1.5 or 2.5?
30 plus 115.
No, he has over 2.5 and under plus 190. Yeah, it's the other way around. Under is minus money. Eldorado. Question: who has allowed in the Apex during the fights? Pretty sure it's just family and coaches.
Yeah, I think you could buy a Apex experience weekend, and I think it's like a package deal where you get to go to the fights, they feed you, you get to see the UFC PI Center and all that. I think it's like a package deal. So I think like actual fans could go to the Apex. I just don't think that fans are that interested, I would say. I don't know. I'm not going to speak for the fans, but if you're ever going to go across the country to Vegas to go watch a UFC fight, probably would hope it's in the T-Mobile arena, not the UFC Apex. So each his own.
Each his own. Touche. It's a package deal, Evan L says. It's a package deal. I wonder how many of those they give out.
Right, Evan L, it's a package deal. I seen Dana go on Twitter and do the little, you want to come watch the fights with me? Come to the UFC Apex.
They have $1,600. Brendan Lotzer says, at least when I was in Vegas, that's what it was. Yeah, okay. Their VIP tickets. What was that? Real quick.
I mean, $1,600, to be honest with you.
John Smith.
everything's fucking cage side at that point. So I mean, like you talk about feel the environment. I can't imagine what it was. $1,600 to go watch Paddy Pimblett's UFC debut in the Apex was probably a good money.
Right.
Good money.
Hey, we got 207 people in here, 96 likes, guys. Smash that like button right now if you could. Let's get this bad boy to at least 150. We got 207 people in here right now. All right. And if you need a book, mybookie.ag, promo code PubSports. If you're using your debit or credit card, it's a 50% match bonus up to $1,000. So one stack will get you $1,500 back. Minimum deposit is $100, so $100 will get you $150. If you're using Bitcoin, easily convertible on your Cash App on your cell phone, it's 100% match bonus. So one stack gets you 2 back, on and on. Minimum deposit is $100. Promo code PubSports, mybookie.ag. All right. Oh, man, someone smoking some good herb in my house. That's not me. Shit. Right? Everyone else says smash it. GTM gives us the arm. Let's go. Glover was depressed. Yeah, he probably is depressed. He was about a minute and a half from winning that fight. Literally.
I don't know. He didn't look too depressed in that video I saw him with
Alex
Pereira last week.
Yeah, showing how he threw that left hook. Yeah, I was watching that
Yeah,
as well.
like they were all laughy, giggly, and then I follow Alex on Instagram. I wouldn't say good friend of the guy because he doesn't speak English, but he knows I exist. But I was watching his story, and they're all eating big, extravagant dinners and doing shit that probably Alex Pereira never thought he could do in his life because he wasn't getting paid that much money from Glory.
Glory hole. No,
Yeah, you would think a Glory double champ would have made more money than he did, but he didn't make a lot of money. He said he didn't have enough money to move to America until after his second UFC fight when he got the bonus thing, and then that's when he moved out to Connecticut with Glover.
I got you, Marcel.
And then his sister's also a fighter too. She's part of the camp. So be on the lookout for the young Pierre sister. She's a fucking killer too.
Right.
Here we go, boys. Huge reach and height advantage for David Onama here. He's going to be 3 years older in this bout. Plus 575 underdog. I believe I read on Bet MMA Tips that this would be like the 13th or 14th widest underdog in UFC history. So if Armfield, am I saying that right? Yeah, Garrett Armfield. If he is able to spring the upset tonight, would put him in the top 20 in UFC history. So best of luck.
He looks game, man. He looks like he's
dude. He is a game fighter. Like I did, it was funny. I actually had tape done for this fight, like between these two guys from back in the day. So I just went back and reread it, and the final note that I had on the fight was like, this was a clear 30-27, but like the score does not reflect how competitive it was because they were both out there swinging and banging. But the other thing is, it was 9 minutes, and I did feel like he was coming on strong in the last round, and there would be, another 6 minutes to work here at the professional level. And I do think we've seen Onama make significant improvements fight over fight. He's a very young guy, so can expect that from him. But got to say the same thing about his opponent here. Armfield's 3 years younger than he is. They fought a while ago, so this guy's been around. He's been garnering experience, but he's still been fighting at those lower weight classes. So
it's probably that big of a favorite for Onama because of the way he handled the pressure on his UFC debut, and people kind of remember that. That's their lasting memory.
Yep. This guy's not afraid to engage, but he might end up paying for it eventually. Onama hits pretty hard. Ask Gabriel Benitez. That was a bad one. Nice jab from Onama. Good jab.
Yeah, I've been practicing the flying knee, man. I'm trying to work on the voice, man. I cut out the cigarettes and the dietary.
Wow, Armfield looks good from the outside, man. He's a pretty clever boxer for his size. Nice elbow inside from Onama. You can just see the way he's moving him. They are different size people.
They are definitely way more. I can't imagine.
Look at Onama starting to wrestle him early, man. I love this for my sub prop. Oh my gosh. Keep it up.
Besides the fact that he's in front of his own corner, he might be able to fend off some of these takedowns. I mean, with your corner right in front of you yelling, hey, do this, do that.
Yep, that's your best chance, right? But they are dry here. So that's going to favor the guy who's trying to be offensive in this spot. Trying to wrap him up, get a solid grip. Beautiful job. You know, it wasn't nice scramble there. Oh, look at that. He's in on that neck. Armfield did a good job, though. He's turning his head all the way up. Nicely done. When your head's in a guillotine position like that, you got to make sure you bring your head all the way up on their back.
I think once they get I think your analysis is right, Liam. Once they get a little bit more tired, I could definitely see Deva and Onama being taking him down a little bit easier than what he's doing.
Onama's looking for a Kimura trap. Wow.
Whoa.
Wow, that was a beautiful Kimura trap. He looked for the armbar right off of that. Beautiful transition. His grappling is very aggressive, man. I like it.
Cheeky.
Oh, he's looking for an armbar here, man. He's trying to extend it. That was probably a poor, round-winning decision there, but you do like the aggression from Onama.
Yeah, when I'm saying minus 800 favor, I got to go for a finish here.
What time are you on, Liam?
244, 41.
Explosive power.
Oh, wow. Onama fires up to his feet. Good job by Armfield following the hips there. He's able to stay basically in line with him here. Onama now looking to turn his chest away from the fence. Good job from Armfield mixing in some strikes, but beautiful job digging that near side underhook, and that's going to allow him to get back off the fence and back to space where his size, his length will matter more. Nice job, though. This kid, Armfield, is doing a good job of drawing out some attacks and then firing with counters. He's clearly a pretty clever boxer. Nice job with that knee to the body. And, oh, wow, that was a good shot that might have bothered him.
Hurt. I think
Onama's definitely hurt. Armfield looks live.
Wow. Brilliant.
There's not any live lines here either.
He's definitely showing a good account of himself.
Yeah,
nice
that was a big
that was a big overhand right. I think
Onama's tired.
Onama's taking a lot of clean shots.
Yo, these boys are scrappy.
Yep. But this is the thing. They are in round 4, right? They're not in round 1. These guys are in round 4, so these guys know each other and they're not afraid to fight each other.
Armfield's fighting with the confidence, like he knows this is round 4 for me. I got a little bit of swagger coming into this UFC short. This might be short notice, but I know my opponent. There's no tape study to be needed.
Well, imagine thinking
real quick. Sharpie motherfucking bits.
Hey. What's up?
Hey, this guy ain't no 900 favorite though, huh?
Not looking like it so far.
Glad I ain't that rich to be putting him on my parlays.
Steer it away from this one. Thank you, Jesus.
Was he gonna move fucking 12 cents on your parlay, bro? What the?
I ain't gonna lie though, Sharpie. Now it's sitting at minus 245. It's parlayable now.
Well, dude, the dude's controlling the grappling and holding him up against the fence. I mean, the dude looks like he'll take his head off, so that's probably a good idea.
I think Onama here is looking for a neck. Nope, they just backed up.
I think he's down the first round.
Oh, please. That would be sweet. Nice left hook on the break. That one actually appeared to bother Armfield. He threw a couple nice 1-2s, and that jab is stiff.
It's stiff.
He's getting the feet. Oh, nice left hook. No left hook lands by Onama. 4 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. End of the round.
Yeah, that's an Onama round. It was a close one, but I did think that was an Onama round in the end.
Definitely just sealed the round.
Bro, that dude every time he hit him, to the point where you said, he's fainting now. He's fainting, yeah, because that shit hurt. The fucker's dropping every time he plays.
And he's biting on
What up,
everything.
chat? What up? I see y'all going live. My motherfucking pull up in there. Smash the like if you fucking have it. And we got some monies to get to today, bro.
Let's get to some monies today.
Minus 350 Onama, plus 250 Armfield.
I'm going to take it, bro, in a parlay real quick.
I do think that this could end up being a scrappy fight, but I do wonder, how is he going to be able to fare as this fight continues to go on when he starts taking some damage and his cardio starts to flag a little bit? Because, again, this is a guy who was not preparing for a fight tonight. So he's tough, he's dogged, he's got, clearly a lot of skills, but he's not in his optimal weight class. That's probably going to wear on him from a cardiovascular standpoint, and he probably doesn't have the cardio base he would have wanted for this opportunity. So these are things we got to keep in mind here. Despite the fact that he looks game and ready to fight right now, they're both calling on the crowd. I like it. This is good energy for this fight, man.
There we go.
Yeah, dude's gonna die, bro. Let's just be real.
Nice left hook by Armfield and a straight right by Armfield. 448, 447.
This guy's boxing is actually crisp.
It's squivic.
Oh, step in knee by Onama just misses the chin.
Onama
It feels like Onama's on the cusp of landing a big shot.
What he has to offer is the diversity of strikes. You know, it seems like Armfield's a very clever boxer, and he's probably drawing out some nice attacks to counter, but he's pretty basic. You know, he's just going to be throwing the hands, whereas Onama is mixing in these knees to the body. He's throwing some of these kicks. And they just shot head first into each other. That couldn't have been good. Onama looks just a little bit defensively void in this fight. You know, that's something we're going to have to watch for moving forward. I mean, just a categorical lack of proper defense.
Takedown by
Onama. Backwards, bro.
Onama's looking. Is he gonna get that? Nope. He's gonna look for the back. It looks like he's gonna sit back here for.
Snikes! Come on, baby! Come on, baby!
Nice wrestle ride here by Onama. He's about to get the back in.
He's on the
That's beautiful. What he just did is called a shuck by. He was in on the underhook, and he said, nah, throw that right over my head and get to a dominant position on the back here. He's going to look to take the back.
He's got a hook.
Yes.
Is this play about the ship us a bag?
Yes. David Onama.
Nice little kid.
We're going to see the Armfield fatigue start to set in. He's got a bigger man on top of him. He took this fight on short notice. He already went out there and threw a bunch of heavy
just
strikes.
Dumped him again in the side.
And
he gets put back right on his ass.
Woohoo! Oh, that was a dominant, way to assume the top position there.
That was a quick.
Pulled himself right into the top half guard. That's beautiful.
Hey, this Armfield guy's got some heart, though, bro. He's got some heart.
He's a stud. He's a
Both
stud,
hooks
man.
in by Onama.
But this is the other thing. This is a 15-minute fight, right? No more 9 minutes. You got to go the whole 15 with this guy. And Onama was ready for action.
Onama's got him the hooks.
Yes, Onama with the back take.
Back to fuck.
This guy is doing a good job,
bro.
But he's gonna tire himself.
Head and arm choke. Head and arm choke by Onama. 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 Tap, motherfucker, tap. Tap, motherfucker, tap.
Come on, brother. Come on, brother. Oh, this is a tight one. This is tight. He's got to get his chest to the ground. Chest to the ground.
You have the over one to have
There's
cash.
2 minutes left, bro.
There's 2 minutes
left.
Chest to the mat. Chest to the mat.
He's got his handle
That's
up.
better.
Like he's doing
better.
everything he can.
He's still got it in, but he's
Hey, he's got his leg hook, bro. He's got his leg hook.
It's in. It's in.
Oh,
it's
he
in.
does.
He's
He's good.
in. Come on,
Yes.
tap,
He's
motherfucker,
good.
tap.
Hey, bro, he's good, bro. Come on.
He's out. Cash it. Under 2.5. Onama minus 150.
David Onama by sub.
Liam,
David Onama by sub. That was it. Arithmetic.
Woo!
Do the math with me. Plus 500? Stop it. On a minus 800 favorite. They must have thought. They must have. It's okay.
Fucking go.
Hey, Liam, bro, that's got to be the most respectful way of you cashing it ever. I mean, thank you for not screaming and yelling and tearing my head off. But dude, why wasn't I here for no plus 500? I want to. That's like my lady friends.
Oh, wow.
Shout out to my man Fight Night Bets. He gave me the push here.
Over 1.5
Give me credit.
gashes. Under 2.5
There's the
gashes.
inside the distance parlay. Well, part of it.
Nice. Let's go.
Gore.
I parlayed Caio Borralho also live with Nama.
214 people in here right now. Let's go.
Smash that like, guys. We got right now currently 116 likes, or 100 short of what we have in here. Smash that motherfucking like button, boys. Let's go. Let's go.
Hey, stop making comments about my height, you tall fuck.
Oh, man. Liam with the sub. There we go. Boom. Jeffrey Boom says, second round sub plus 1,200. Let's get it.
What other fucking place gives you fucking winning bets like almost every time, let alone plus 500?
And if you guys are watching,
guys, is that a plus 500 or better every week for the last 4 weeks? I mean, you guys do the math on that. I don't know.
I believe so.
I
Cash it.
I know there's a percentage of people that are just watching that aren't subbed. We looked at our algorithm. Guys, if you're watching right now, hit that sub button. comment in the chat if you're new. Hit that sub though. Hit that like. Let's fucking go, guys. We're giving you guys winners. The chat's giving you guys winners. Let's fucking go. Woof.
Very sharp chat here. A lot of you
Yes.
guys cashing with us. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Big blessings.
And of course,
Choo choo, motherfucker.
choo choo, motherfucker. Fucking Eldorado is the fucking GOAT, bro. You already know this. Pops
For
up
the
on
shindig,
every
respectfully.
fucking show and is the biggest donator of this company, bro, over the last 2 months. So shout out to you, bro. You a fucking real one. And to the rest of you who can't afford a donation, a fucking like is just as fucking great, guys. That's what you need to realize. It. Smash it. Hit the share. Hit the retweet. All that helps, bro. So help it grow. Money helps. We get it, though. Not everybody can do that. So help this shit
A dollar to whatever. As Sharpie said, $1 to whatever helps. You know what I mean? If you put a
The
dollar.
dogs are officially barking over here, boys. It's dog season. Dog
Big
season.
facts. That dog was going off in the middle of that shit. We should have known.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
No, was a favorite, right?
That's okay. We got the plus money. We found the plus money on the minus 800.
No way.
Woo! What up,
Yeah.
Weezy, my motherfucking guy? I need the ass shaving player of the day, or did I just miss him?
No, actually, this week it's Caio Borralho. I love him in that spot in the co-main event, man. I think he's a really special fighter. I think he's going to go to the next level here. But oh wow, Onama by arm triangle, huh? I missed it.
Yep.
Plus 500, Wheezy. Ship them.
Wow, dude, you're kidding, man. I know you said right before, nice work, dude. Way to bring home that bag. Nice. Oh,
Happy to get one across after Sidekub couldn't deliver the plus 750. We'll take the plus 500 with our friend David Onama.
hell yeah, man. Nice cash, dude. That's fantastic stuff.
Well, I wasn't here for that plus 500,
scared
so
of my,
I'm going to have to take home 2 women to get to that plus 500 tonight, but fuck, I'll have fun.
Don't worry, we'll have more. I got more sub props to come.
I was really worried about my Onama rounds 1 or 2, and then next thing you know, he just fucking takes him down and sinks it in. And listen, he tried everything for that. Everything. He went to sleep and woke back up, it looks like.
That was
They're
wild.
showing the replays. James Krause, happy as a motherfucker right now.
This is his guy. This is when he is putting his chips out, he's putting them all in one basket. He's like, this is the one. He's like, I'm sorry, Derek Minner. I'm gonna have to spend all my time coaching this guy. I'm sorry.
Sorry, Tim Elliott. You just you're just not there, cuz.
I'm kidding.
Oh,
You guys hear about the announcement though this week? The
What?
Brick, the Flick MMA is coming back to the UFC flyweight division. The time goes, the paychecks start hunting. They start giving you a call.
Yeah,
They're like,
he's like,
a lot
I
of
need
fights
some
in your
money.
weight class. And he's like, you know what? I'm coming out of retirement. The book shit was cool. It's time to go get some wins.
What did he have? 1 or 2 fights in the UFC, right?
He had a UFC debut, and he wasn't really too happy that he didn't make as much money throughout the Contender Series in his UFC debut that he thought that he would, and he felt like fighting wasn't the best option for him considering the damage that he took up to then. And
What else is he gonna do?
he got his mind right, and
He's not
he's
so
still
rude,
in the gym, and he feels like it's time to go now. The only thing that's left on his to-do list is to compete and win a UFC title. So
He ain't
feels
so
like he
rude,
has
you know
the
what I mean?
ability
What's he
to
gonna
do
do
it.
after he retires? You know what I mean? I mean, come on. He's gonna run a fucking animal farm.
Well, he was trying to get inside the betting aspect things, but he couldn't. When you're a professional athlete, you have to get recognized by the commission and all that about your retirement. And he had a lot of problems with that throughout like the last year and a half. So he hasn't been able to do what he wanted to do after his career was over.
Big Show wants me to freestyle. I just put it in the private chat. Hello, no. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that night I did do a little freestyle.
Come on, Billy, talk him into it.
With
It'll be
Schniz.
hilarious.
I need more beers for that.
Let's get a dig off the shoe. Hey, maybe.
I had liquid courage that night. Let the liquid sink in. Let the liquid sink in. GTM says, "What up, Sharpie?"
Liam, did you hit that sub, that plus 700 sub?
What's good, my guy?
Very
You
nice.
bet. You bet.
Yes, he did.
Very happy about it, man.
Yes, he did.
Excellent.
What up, Zoe? How are you doing, my
That shit
guy? I
was
didn't
money.
see you.
I'm doing good. How are you, Sharpie?
Same old shit, bro. Can't complain. Life's a bitch, then you marry one, and K-props keep making us money.
Hey, I saw you hit on the what was it? Hutchinson over 3.5. He had like 6Ks or something like that.
Rasmussen over 3.5.
Rasmussen.
I was on Carrasco earlier, and now I'm looking at Kershaw. I'm just super biased over him, so I tried to not look at him, but it's a good spot. So I'm just digging into him over here all high,
Speaking of good spots, because this might come up real quick, I would assume actually they're kind of shooting them out here right now. Cody Brundage.
Real quick, Nick.
Go ahead.
Sharpie, Liam pre-fight said he hit Hunter. He laddered Hunter Green on the red starter. And
laddered him up to 9 at plus 1,000, and he hit 9. Let's go! I just went from scoop ball yesterday, and I was like, I need one today. My man Hunter Green, I feel like he's an undervalued pitcher. And last time I tried to ladder him, he got pulled in like the 3rd inning or something. So I was like, the next time they're going to give me better numbers, and I'm going to go again. So went today and very happy about it.
Good job. I stayed off because he hasn't gone over 5.1 innings in 8 games, bro. So it's like, bro, I need you to go long. But the fact is they had 6 left-handed fucking batters in that lineup today, and he strikes out almost 14 per 9 versus lefties, bro. It was a good spot for a ladder for him.
So good job. I want you to go long, and I just can't.
I take the knowledge, and then I try and apply myself, man. I love your show because I'm always learning how to attack the new market. Baseball, that's next for me as well. So appreciate it always, man.
And I like the little under-breath Nicky. I just always wish I could go long.
Yeah, I try my best. It just doesn't happen.
All right, next fight, Nick. Sorry.
Cody, no, you're good. Cody Brundage, Tristan Gore, cashing money tonight. Let's fucking go. What do you want, Liam, here on this one? Tristan Gore, Cody Brundage.
Yeah, as the week has gone on, I've gotten a little bit more confident in my read here. I like the Tristan Gore side. I think Cody Brundage is a good fighter, but I do think that he's very raw. He's been training MMA like 5 years or something. He does come from a wrestling background, but he's not like a Division I All-American like sometimes these guys are billed at. He's a good wrestler. He's a fine wrestler. I don't think he's an exceptional wrestler. And I do think that Tristan Gore has a lot more martial arts experience overall. I know that he doesn't have that many MMA fights per se, but I think that he's got a point to prove after his last fight. He was a little bit trepidatious. He was coming back off injury. He had a big high-pressure situation. He's coming in as a favorite in an important fight for his career in terms of like vindicating his Ultimate Fighter goals and beliefs. But I think he's a real talent. So I'm expecting him to bounce back here and probably get the win inside the distance.
All right, the dog's barking right now. Uh-oh. Elder, real quick, before I go to anyone else, Elder Ross says, at Big Show, if I may appreciate you and especially all your friends and family and soon-to-be family and friends as well. There we go.
Hey, guys, real quick, Shevchenko's warming up, bro. You should.
Yeah, I don't know if his Gore fight is next.
Yeah, Shevchenko's warming up, and they're showing the other girl warming up, bro. I think it's the female fight.
Yeah, it might be. All right, let's rock and roll here. Shevchenko, Casey. Zoe, what are you doing?
I have Shevchenko decision. So I got her at plus 110. I think Casey's tough. I think this is going to go the distance, and I like Shevchenko on this.
Okay. I'm going to live bet this one. Hope to get a good live line. I want to see what both girls have. I lean Antonio Shevchenko, though, without the threat of a takedown artist. What are you doing here, Billy? Was Billy there? Nope. Weezy, what are you doing?
Nothing on this fight. The second leg of the greasy four-legger, which is already dead thanks to Ronnie Lawrence's ass performance, is the over 2.5 in this fight. But, yeah, it doesn't matter at this point. So not touching it.
Okay. Not touching it with anybody's money and nobody's dick. I got it. All right. Big Show, you got anything here?
In the Casey fight? No.
Nothing with the Casey fight. All right.
I got something for you. What you ask Sharpie? Sharpie doesn't
you're next. You're next. Hold on. Sharpie,
no, you're not Goldberg, bro. I'm Goldberg. Who's next?
Well, I already know you don't get girlfriends.
Goldberg lived like 10 minutes from me, and my kid played Little League Baseball with him, bro. So it was pretty cool sitting next to the pool being like, well, that's fucking Goldberg, bro. But yeah, I hate betting on female anything. And my homie Tone, y'all's fucking no tone in the chat came to me today and goes, Sharpie, I'm taking Casey today. You should better. I said, bro, you gonna fucking tell me this shit, bro? He goes, Sharpie, I wouldn't tell you this unless I was confident. I said, bro, this could be the last thing you ever tell me bet-wise, bro. And he goes, Sharpie, bet Casey. So I bet this fucking whole Casey. So let's go win some money. I hate females, but let's go.
All right, there it is right there. Tone put it in the chat. He said, where was it? Casey plus 145 by decision. Oh, no, Casey plus 145 and by decision plus 350. 330 with the big ass titty.
Y'all know 350, my lucky number, baby. Woo!
Liam, I think they're going to do the Shevchenko fight here. What do you want on the Shevchenko fight? Anything?
Yeah, so no bets on this fight for me. When I conceptualized this fight, I was a reluctant Shevchenko probably wins by decision type of guy. Courtney is very tough. She's very durable. She just doesn't tend to get on top very often in her fights. And for me, like, there's a difference between somebody just being like a horrible grappler and somebody being bad on bottom. And like, there's a lot more people that fit that latter category than the former that make it to the UFC, right? Like, a lot of people are good imposing top players, but you put them on their back and they're like, looking for a way out. They're looking for the door. They don't really know what to do. So I think that Courtney Casey is not like that. Like, she has a competent game off her back, but she's not that physical. I think that she might get her guard passed by Shevchenko, who is a pretty, domineering top player. She throws a lot of ground and pound. So I could see a late finish or a decision for Shevchenko. But if she memes herself into an armbar in the first round, I mean, which among us is going to be really surprised? Like, I can't color myself in that camp either. But just conceptually, I thought she was going to win the fight, not willing to lay the chalk. The decision prop is like plus 120. That's disgusting as well. So I'm just letting it pass me by, and I wish everybody the best of luck.
And then Antonina's getting older, right? She's like 37.
She's 37, but Courtney Casey's like 35 or 34, I think. So they're two, like, they honestly had the weirdest crop of women's fights for this card. It was like 34 and up was the requirements. Like, can't be coming off a win. Like, it was a very weird build for the women's
called the menopause
features
card
on this. Oh my gosh, I won't sign off on that, but I won't disagree with you.
It's a menopause card.
What up, Noli?
Noli.
He says Cubs fan.
Oh, now he wants to show up. He giving me shit because I'm on the Cubs first five with a half run plus a half tonight. It's big game fucking Strowman at the end of the day. That fool fucking shows up for games like this. And before me and Noli even knew we fucked each other and smoked some good God's green earth together, we were both at the same fucking game, Dominican Republic World Baseball Classic, where this guy went 8.2 innings in Dodger Stadium, and he had a no-hitter going. So then it died, and that's the closest I've gotten to one. But Strowman shows up for games like this. I've made money versus Freed, versus Burns. You put a big game guy on the other end, this fucker shows up.
Going against your boy Kershaw. Wow.
That's what you know, right?
Add on top of this, yes, Kershaw did well versus them this year, but he's also his two worst games in his career are versus the Chicago Cubs. I took my fucking son to Lester versus Kershaw, sat 5 rows back behind the fucking plate, and they were both pulled before the 5th inning and got destroyed. It was his worst game in his history until he played in Chicago a few years later and had another worst game in history. So Chicago has had his number in the past. So there's a lot fucking – that line's a little too big in my opinion.
Well, and the Dodgers gone back-to-back walk-off winners, haven't they? They were down in both games and won them both late.
Yeah.
Disgusting. My buddy said to me yesterday, he's like, bro, it's written in the stars. The Dodgers are down right now 3-0, and they're going to come back and win this game. And I was like, I mean, dude, this is how the bookies always get us, like play the plus 400. Nah, he was right, and I was dead wrong. So shout out my man Owen. He tried to warn me last night. Dodgers comeback was written in the stars.
I had the under 8.5.
That Rays game last night makes me never want to bet on a baseball game ever. I've never seen a balk. I never even knew. I thought Sharpie's show name, The Balking Dead, was because Sharpie liked The Walking Dead. I didn't know balking was an actual MLB term until last night. I had a ticket on the Rays, and they said, balk, game over. I said, what the fuck? Left Discord. I went to sleep. I was like, fuck this, man.
I think it's the first time I've ever seen a balk in the game.
Bro,
Nah,
the first time I bet a minus
this
180
year.
fucking-
There's been a
Two?
few called, and you should probably talk to me before you bet like that, bro. The value was on Castillo there, bro. Castillo's an ace who's way undervalued. I made money on both their K props, and we were on the Reds too.
Is that one of
You're
the
right,
only times though
Billy.
you've seen a balk in the game though?
Well, there's not many balk-offs, Nick. You hear of walk-offs.
Exactly.
You don't hear many
Balk
balk-offs.
offs don't happen. Balk offs, that's rare.
Right? That'd be embarrassing too. Oof.
Nah, Connor, I'm gonna be transparent. I saw the minus 170, minus 180. I was like, you know what? It was the night before. I was like, you know what? I'm taking this to the bank, and boom,
No,
fell on my
no,
face. Fell on my face.
Goalie
I bet
was on the real
102 and a half.
spot. Goalie was on the under first five for like 500 in the full game for $1,000. That was the real spot.
Sorry.
Both those pictures were spot the fuck on last night.
I bet an
I had
under
under 4.5 first five
in
and
a
under 8.5.
MLS game yesterday, and holy fuck, bro! Talk about a bad read. 7-0 final score.
I hate when that happens.
I
That's
was,
not transparent. That's not
One-sided
how baseball
domination.
is.
But gentlemen, my pizza just arrived. I will be back for some of these subsequent fights. But God bless you all. Good luck with all your bets, and hope you guys cashed with us on some of these so far. And we'll have plenty more to come. So, cheers, guys. We'll see you soon.
Get some pizza in the belly.
New York's finest, you know.
Get it, Liam.
Down here, the pizza.
Hey, is that pizza or the sheriff's, bro? When I hear New York's finest, I'm ready to run.
Oh, that was good. Understanding Box says, "What's the pick here? I missed it." There's some people on Antonia, some people on Casey.
I forgot to say, Yaya's one pick she told me today when I got done smoking my morning bleed. She said, "Skinny girl Shevchenko, wherever the fuck the skinny girl's bitch's name is, bet on her. She's gonna beat this bitch's ass."
Well, the last time she said Nunes was gonna chip Pena up like a totem pole.
It didn't work out well, Billy. I was just about to say that.
That's why I had to talk about it. Yo, that shit was mad funny.
She jinxed it. Here we go. 454, 453, 452. Both girls here just pawing out jabs. They look a lot alike with the little hair bun.
Yeah, I thought, honestly, bro, don't even bring that one up because I thought we were going to the moon that night, bro. I thought we were going to the moon off of that.
Yeah. All right, nothing real going on here, guys. 435, 434, a little kick to the belly, not landed there by Shevchenko. I hate calling her Shevchenko because it's like not the real Shevchenko.
Just call her Antonina.
I think Shevchenko's the leader. Antonina, yeah, whatever. Both girls are staying a distance right now. 1-2 down the pipe, though, lands by Shevchenko. Casey's got her hands up high here. A little side kick to the belly there by Shevchenko. Just past the 420 mark, blaze up. 412, 411, 410. Outside leg kick. Inside leg kick does not land there by Casey. Casey's very stiff right now. Very stiff. 4-minute mark. Oh, 1-2 down the pipe. Just misses by Antonina. Just misses. Nice leg kick there by Casey. Nice outside leg kick. 350 mark. Teeth kick to the belly does not land there by Antonina. Oh, nice right by Antonina, but she takes a kick for it. 336, 35. Nothing really going on, guys. Nice body kick there by Antonina, right to the left side liver. Little leg kick there, not landed by Casey. She's trying to spam it, though. Another one there, taps the knee of Shevchenko. Oh, nice little step in jab right there. Oh, wow. Crescent kick just misses by Shevchenko, and I mean just misses.
Well, we got a fucking banger here, guys.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be a banger. I'm a fan of this fight. You aren't?
Oh, nice little 1-2 there by Shevchenko. She circles out. Casey has no rhythm here. Oh, nice straight right jab, and then a left followed up by Shevchenko. John Jones kick to the knee there by Shevchenko. John Jones kick by Casey. 244. Big overhand right by Casey. Somewhat lands. They're in the plum clinch right now, both girls, and they separate. Not much going on. 230 mark. Side kick to the belly by Shevchenko. Right now, Shevchenko's winning this round.
Casey's got a bum rusher, bro. That's the only way she's going to get in on her.
Yep. Oh, nice check right hook by Shevchenko.
I think the big thing for Shevchenko here in this fight is confidence. I feel like the times that she comes inside the cage more confident, she looks a little bit better, and she's got a little bit of swagger coming into her on this fight. Hopefully, the sister can't be inside the cage, but she can help with the swagger part of things.
Casey tried to throw an overhand right into the takedown. Shevchenko just circled out and pushed off. That was very, very, very elementary. Saw it coming from a mile away. And Tina's circling right now. She's looking to pop that jab. I do believe Antonina is bleeding from one of her nostrils. Yep, she is. Or is that a cleft lip? Nope, she's bleeding. Nice jab there by Shevchenko. So Casey did catch it with one shot. Oh, crescent kick to the head, but Casey catches it and lands the overhand right and pulls guard. Shevchenko is on top right now, but pulls guard. So Shevchenko right now is in full guard.
Does that count as a takedown?
Yeah.
How would she pull guard there? She did it intentionally, but
I think she pulled guard because she fell off balance.
that's not smart.
She's trying to hike up the legs right now. Nothing going on. She's pulling down the head. Little pitter-patter shots here by Casey on top. Nice little shot by Shevchenko. Nice shot by Shevchenko again on top.
I think Shevchenko's going to be.
I think Casey's looking for this armbar here. That's what she's trying to do.
She's looking for a fucking hair bun pull.
Little elbow by Casey.
I don't blame you, baby. I'm on the same type
time. That was a good one, Billy. Little hair bun pull.
Tina's staying heavy on top right now. Little short shots by both girls. Nothing going on there. We got the Kevin Holland. Nice right by Shevchenko from up top. Got the Kevin Holland defense going on.
That was a slam.
Look at Casey's left rib or right ribs.
Oh my God, Zoe. I didn't even peep that. What the fuck is that from?
It might have been from those side kicks. Those side kicks she's landing.
Holy shit, bro. It looks like it looks like she got a red spray tan, like a sun.
Yeah.
Casey's doing decent work from the bottom here, just with pitter patters. And Tina says, you know what? I'm going to get up here and back up. She's kicking the legs. And they're going to
Shevchenko's bleeding.
Yeah, from the right nostril. End of the round. Going into round number 2.
I think that was Shevchenko.
Yeah, it had to have been.
She's bleeding a little bit. She got a little bit of blood on
her right nostril. Yeah, just like it was weird. Just like a little stream. Just
minus 375 in Tina.
Yep. Plus 260 comeback on Courtney Casey. All right. Everybody in the chat, you all have 1-0 Shevchenko? I think you have to.
But you didn't have that minus 2,000 round 2 to start?
Is that what it was at, too?
Jesus, I should have put it in there. That sounds like a Mills play, Sharpie.
Hey, I don't know what it is, that, bro. I was just being sarcastic, but people give out shit like that, bro. It's hilarious.
Mills loves those round 2 to starts. I don't think you could bet in this one. I think there would be a round 3 to start in this one.
No, yeah. Mills don't give out minus 2,000s, though. No. But no, there are people out there who literally give out like minus 1,000 props, bro, and then give them out, and they're like, yeah, I won. And they're like, bro, you got to win at a 98% chance at your minus 520 line you just gave out, bro. I fucking hope you're killing it.
Last year, a big company, this chick gave out, I don't know who it was, but her best bet, minus 500. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
What was it? What was the fight that Drake bet a million on? It was like
Adesanya. He bet
like minus 400 or whatever, and you bet $1 million on it?
Yep.
Yeah, minus 450, I think he hit it out.
That's not the best return on the out there.
Well, Sirkin Madison's Bono Casey in the first round. I don't agree.
An excellent return. If you
better than what a
value money and you say for 30 minutes, I got this much back. It's good, but otherwise, you lose $1 million because Adesanya slips on a banana peel. It doesn't look good.
No.
Nothing really going on here, guys. We're at the 425 mark. A couple kicks have landed. Looks like Antonina's trying to go high with the kick here.
To Adesanya's defense, though, if I'm fighting the big, scary old black guy, I'm probably going to cruise to a decision, too. I'm probably not going to go out here and try to go
fight to a decision? Yeah.
That was a nice job by Shevchenko.
If you knew you had Alex Pereira backstage behind you as your next fight, you're probably going to try to work on a couple of striking things.
Well, I'm just saying, I would say Adesanya has become one of the more boring fighters in the UFC. Even though it's effective and he wins, it's not an exciting fight to watch.
I refuse to pay for his pay-per-views because of that. I went to that Adesanya fucking Romero. Thank God for the female fight before it. Thank God for Joanna and fucking Whaley part 1. Granted, we're talking about this because this fight is boring as fuck, and they're not doing nothing right now, guys. They're just dancing. So sorry.
Literally, nothing's going on. 327, 327. And Sharpie, to top that, Izzy, they have not, since then, they have not had an Izzy main event without having another belt fight on the line. Yeah,
that's why I was on Pereira, because Billy put me on him a while back on the first one, and I get what fight they wanted. Strickland, dude, you steal his shine, and you get the title fight, which they want. That'll be one that sells, because it's the only guy to beat the motherfucking guy.
Twice.
It will sell because of Pereira.
Antonio Shevchenko a couple seconds ago.
Hey, I'll check out some YouTube clips if he does some more Undertaker shit, bro. That was gangster as fuck.
That was.
But you come out to the Undertaker with an urn, you better stop that motherfucker.
But he also had the most iconic walkout against Robert Whittaker when he took the belt. He did the pop lock it, drop it shit, and whooped his ass.
Title fights that much, bro. When you're the elite of the elite, bro, you fight to a decision a lot.
Oh, nice crescent kick. Yeah, no,
Billy, isn't that the one on the NFT, the free NFT on the UFC strike that we got? Wasn't that
the pop it, lock it, joint when he was like,
that was that NFT I watched.
Lock it, drop it. Lock it, drop it. Lock it, drop it. All right, Casey comes in for 1-2, but Denis Shevchenko steps out of the way, throws a jab. Right now, Courtney Casey has her. That's why Antonina keeps going to the body with those kicks, because she got her guard up high. She's worried about that jab.
She keeps on
taking right angles.
Casey keeps on pulling those pants up where you can't see that redness, but she's beat red on that right abdomen.
Yep. Oh, another little teeth kick to the body there by Antonina. Inside leg kick by Antonina. Casey's getting frustrated. 144, 143.
Yeah, she's not able to find a range on Antonina. If there's one thing I will say about Antonina that you can confirm about her that is really good is her kickboxing style.
Pissed because the line kept me off Antonina.
Distance with those kicks, and that's a fantastic game plan.
Casey in for a takedown here. She got her clinch up against the fence. We got a overhook though by Antonina, digging for an underhook now, which she gets, and she's about to reverse Casey. It looks like, and she does, and she circles out.
There's a really easy way, if you ask me, to bet Antonina. If she's fighting a wrestler, like Liam was saying pre-fight, like she's like a fish out of water on her back. She just does not get up at all. But if she's fighting somebody like Casey, it's an easy win for Antonina because it's going to stand up the whole time, and she's really good on her feet.
Yeah. I had no interest in Courtney Casey. Head kick lands by Shevchenko as Courtney falls from throwing a kick. 42 seconds left.
I liked her too. I thought she'd win this fight by decision, but like minus 180 on Antonina Shevchenko.
Me too. That's what kept me off.
Hard to lay minus 180.
That's why I did the decision at plus 110.
5% implied probability, and that's you're like, fuck, So I just could not. I could not bet this fight. I bet the over 2.5 in my parlay, but that one's already dead, unfortunately.
Yeah, and that's
15 seconds left, second round, guys. Nothing going on. I'll let you know. Trust me. Nice little left hook there by Casey, but a right. Oh, did she hurt her? Casey hurt her? No. She just throwing some.
Casey throwing some bombs there at the end.
Yep. Oh, big right there by Casey.
Yeah.
Could that have won her the round?
With that right?
I don't know.
Right.
Bro, before that, she was being outstruck 21-3 or some bullshit like that.
She was.
Antina's minus 700 now.
Yeah. It grayed out. I'm going to see if it brings it back. 550 now. Minus 550 now.
She won that round.
Yeah. Unless we have Sal Diamata in there. I think he is in there, isn't it?
I mean, Casey landed probably the biggest punch of the round, but you can't land 5 punches in a round and win it.
Exactly. And expect to fucking win the fucking round.
No.
Not to mention, was she on her back in the first or the second? It was the first.
It was the first that Antonina was on top.
Miles Hughes, new name right there. What's up, my man? 2-0 Antonina. Casey needs a finish. I agree 1,000%.
I would agree. You could tell by the way she was swinging at the end of the round. That was creeping in the back of her head.
Danny Lopez, I think same thing. Blake Ayers, same thing.
Where she fucked up was pulling guard in that first round.
That was a mistake.
Yeah, big time. Big time.
But she didn't pull guard in the first
round.
round.
On top.
Yeah, I was going to say, if she didn't pull guard in the first round and that second round ended like that, we could be seeing a close split here.
She keeps throwing that heel kick there. Almost lands on Antonina. Oh, double jab by Antonina. Casey tried to come in with a 1-2. Nothing lands, though. Both girls crash the pocket, land a shot. They're in the phone booth right now. Plump clinch by Antonina. Nothing lands. They separate. 4:36, 4:35. Final round, guys. Nice 1-2 by Antonina. That side kick is keeping her off.
I agree, Fireside. Casey has never moved laterally in her life, and that is a huge problem if you're fighting.
She comes forward and keeps her head in the center line. Exactly. Oh, nice 1-2 by both girls. I think Antonina got the better of it, though. 4:09. We already passed the 4:20 mark. Blaze up.
Over 2.5. It's creeping up there. If you guys got the over 2.5 earlier this week, it was not a trap bet. It was a platinum.
You start seeing
gift from the gods. It was a gift from the fucking gods. This is a fucking disgusting fight. And
bro, fight goes a distance was only minus 200. I did a little side bet on it, but it wasn't a definite one.
I didn't even look into it. Oh, spinning back fist just misses there by Antonina. Looks like Casey's going to go for the takedown and probably get it here. She's got gable grips. 334, 333. She's trying to drag Antonina down to the ground. So far, she's not able to do it. Antonina puts her back up against the cage. She's going for an inside leg trip or outside leg trip, excuse me. But nope, Antonina will not give her the legs. She got an overhook here. She's probably going to try to dig for an underhook right about now. That's where you need to dig for it right now. Dig for the underhook, Shevchenko. Courtney Casey's working to the back. Short shots by Antonina. Short shots by Antonina again. Courtney's just holding on for dear life, trying to drag Antonina down to the mat right now. Try to do it again. Can't do it. Short shots by Antonina. Outside leg trip and does not land, but she drags her down to the ground there in side control.
Okay.
Right now we got 2:46 left, and Antonina
Could
is
be a
on her
split.
back.
She don't get the fuck up. This could be a split.
Right?
Yeah, Casey by decision was like plus 350. So you get 350. You're feeling pretty good about that right now because the first round was
Creeping
close.
into the guard.
This is typical Antonina. Where she's winning.
cash her over 2.5.
Let's go. Over 2.5.
This is like typical Antonina, why everybody was hesitant to play that minus 175 price tag.
She's terrible on her back.
Terrible. This is the spot that Andre Lee ended up getting in.
I hope that's not what her husband says.
I was
There you
talking
go.
about in the cage, Nick. I just want to say that in the cage.
I wasn't
Right
ready
now,
for that one.
We got
You
Casey
are
here.
correct, sir.
You are correct. Casey's looking for something. She's looking for something here. She's staying heavy on top. Shevchenko's trying to re-guard here. There we go. She's kicking off. Little bicycle kicks here. And Shevchenko gets back up, and Casey tries to crash the pocket. Oh,
Let's go.
now we
Chevy.
got her working to the back here. We got Shevchenko with both hands on the mat so she doesn't get kneed in her dome piece. Works back up, though. Has that. There you go. That's 1-on-2 right there. Circles out, and they are out. Middle of the octagon. Good job,
Good
Shevchenko.
technique up against the cage there by Antonina. At least we know she knows her basics.
Well, that could be late improvement. 37 years old, and she's actually found a way to get off her back now.
Yeah, nice
I
left.
don't
by
know. She got lucky. Courtney Casey kind of just popped off.
Oh, nice right by Casey. Nice jab by Casey, by both girls, actually, I should say. Courtney crashes the pocket with a right.
It
Right
looked
back.
like
Oh, look at this. Oh, hit an arm throw does
bro.
not work by Shevchenko. She's about to get
She's
mounted
running for
and
her
stretched
life,
out with
bro.
1 minute left.
She's in trouble.
Well, Courtney's
She's gonna have to
winning
ride
this
this out.
round, you guys.
Oh,
Round
Courtney's
eight,
winning this round for
Antonina,
sure.
round one.
Can
She
we
might
get a
steal
draw at least? Can we get a
Round
can we
two.
get a 10-8?
Round
No,
2
10-8
might be
here.
it.
But you never know. One of those dumb judges could have gave it to
Oh,
Casey.
I
I
She goes
don't
to
think
the armbar here.
Shevchenko's
Nope, let
landed
it
a
go.
punch this
That
round.
That was so
right?
dumb. She had the armbar and let it go. Shevchenko's back up and has Casey against the cage. Knees to the belly by
Jeez.
Shevchenko.
Shevchenko's going to have to put it out here for the last 30 seconds to.
That was low-level women's MMA right there.
Yep. Both girls are tired. Nice left hook by Casey. Crashes in again for a takedown. Gets it easy. Shevchenko's on her back right now. I mean, strikes land. The first round is 15-13. Second round is 23-9. And in the third round is favor of
Yeah, but the
Casey.
first round she was on her back for fucking 2 minutes,
Exactly.
too, bro.
I do
Yeah,
agree with
I
that.
think
Jordan.
that's
End of the fight.
Shevchenko. I think
She
that's
was
like
she
Shevchenko.
just bum rushed her to take her down. Straight tackled her 2-3 times. Like, why didn't she do that at the beginning?
Bogatti, I think you nailed it. 2-1 UNAM. It should be.
It should be 29-28 UNAM, but if Sal Diamato's there, it's going to be a split decision.
You heard it here. Wrong.
Fucking Sal Diatuata. Sorry. Oh, that fucking.
You got away with words, Nick.
I would, yeah. I don't know why I got a dirty mind, but I would love to have an interview with that guy, and I would just go buck wild on him. I would just go through all the fights in the last 2 years and be like, okay, you fucked me on that one, you fucked me on that one, you fucked me on, and just bring them all.
No,
up.
I just want to talk to him and understand how he judges the way he does. I don't know what that guy's seeing. I just don't get it.
I'll ask those questions first before I belittle him.
Yeah, don't belittle him at the beginning. I'm just curious of how he views the fight because, man, it's not the way I look at it.
Yeah.
That Sal Diamato's bank account is so styling right now that he just like, he listens to people like us, like tear him a new asshole, and he just sits back and laughs his ass off as he's smoking a stogie on top of a pile of cash and he's banging a bunch of models.
Yeah.
He's like, fuck you, I'm making money.
He's like, laughing his fucking ass off right now.
I got $5 million in my bank account. How about you, Weez?
Yeah, like 400 thread count sheets, bitch.
All right, let's see if this is unanimous or a split.
Let's see. Oh, I think it's a split.
It's a fucking split.
Jeez.
It felt split T coming.
Antonina Shevchenko by decision.
She should have won. She should have won.
Let me tell you something right now. They are dancing in the streets of Bishkek, Kyrgyzstan right now. Dancing in the streets. Kyrgyzstan, stand up.
Well, they stand up all the time when Valentina fights. It's just
Smirkin Maz. Did you say robbery?
This time.
Hold on.
Not a robbery, bro.
How was that a robbery in any way, shape, or form?
There's no way that's a robbery.
I don't have any money on the fight. There's no way that's a robbery. You can't give the first 2 rounds to Courtney Casey. I don't know even how it was a split decision. I'm going to call split decision robbery.
Yeah, it shouldn't have been split, but.
Agreed.
You know what I mean? Now, we do have the Cody Brundage and Trish Gore fight next.
We're all happy Valentine's.
Oh, look at Valentine's. Yes, my sister finally want to fight.
She's fired up for her sister.
I think she's won 2 or 3 in a row now, Nick.
I thought she lost her last fight, no?
I thought she lost her last fight.
No, she got destroyed by Andrea Lee the last fight.
Okay, I think she won 2 before then.
Yeah, she beat the shit out of Lipsky, and that's when everybody thought, hey, you know, she really turned the corner.
You're right. She lost the last one.
What are we doing, Brundage and Gore here? Let's recap this for the everybody in the chat. Zoe, what are you doing with Brundage and Gore?
Yeah, we only got Liam's take on it last time. Okay. I like Gore. I put a half unit on Gore by knockout at plus 230. So that's the way I'm going to go at this, is just Gore by knockout. I don't really like the minus 155 or 160 he's at. So I think if he's going to win, it's going to be a knockout.
Okay. Billy, what are you doing?
I'm on the Gore money line, but that isn't gonna bring you in some profits here. I think the move here is, if you watch Cody Brundage's fights back to the Contender Series, I feel like dude's got a questionable ass chin. So I'm gonna take Tresean Gore by knockout, round 1 plus 600.
Okay. I'm gonna go under 2.5 at minus 105. Sharpie, anything here?
Nah, I got nothing here. I just now got shit hooked the Wheezy's playing now. It's Wheezy shit now.
Okay. Wheezy, what did you say here? I totally forgot.
Well, I mean, I'm absolutely biased. I got the opportunity to actually interview Cody Brundage on Wednesday on the MMA Engine. So, I'm picking Brundage. I'm picking him to win by decision. I think he's going to meet him in the middle. I think he's going to make him wrestle. I think he probably loses the first, but maybe he wins the second and third. It's going to be a great fight. I'm really looking forward to this one, man. 2 good young prospects here in a division full of studs and killers, so I think it's going to be a great fight.
I like this fight, too. I think we're going to get some violence here.
I think we get violence and a huge drop-off in between fights from the prelim main event to the main card, because, Weezy always says prelim main events at the under. So we know the side. I think
got
the
some-
submission or decision, though, by Cody Brundage, if you're on the Brundage side, that's the way to go.
Yeah,
dude. I mean, like Cody loves that guillotine, man. He's going to be looking for that guillotine if he gets in exchanges. And look at how he got it against Dalcha. It wasn't like they were on the ground. They were standing. They were just against the cage. And he was getting hammers swung at him, and he was just looking for it. So
good luck, boss. Says
yeah,
his last
man.
pick, first 5 pick, parlay Gore. You can, depending on how much you have on it, you can do, boss. Let me use the bathroom real quick. Take me about 1 minute.
Yep, do your thing, brother.
Well, I'll fucking entertain you guys. Yee fucking home. Hey, we don't smoke the same. No little bags around here. QP bags only. Danky danks. We got some banana cream times jealousy. Get on my level. Woo.
Okay.
That's the exotics.
Yeah.
Or as the kids call it nowadays, the Zaza.
Hey, back when I was growing up, it was just chronic, bro.
If somebody ever asked me for
Chronic
this-
or Mexi weed, bro. And I was okay with some Mexi weed.
if I ever heard
You
the
just had
word
to have a little plastic card to get through all the seeds. But for real though, what other plays you guys got though today? Let's talk UFC because that's what they're fucking here for. They're not here for me to tell them I get high and fuck fat bitches because that's known.
So right now, I'm gonna be making a very small bet on Cody Brundage by decision at plus 420, and I'm gonna be making an even smaller bet on Cody Brundage round 3 at plus 1400.
I'm jumping on that 420 prop. You're speaking signs, bro. I believe in signs.
I mean, like, that's the magic number, Sharpie. So I don't see how we could possibly lose. I'm putting the whole account on it.
Hey,
I'm not putting the whole
bro,
account
and
on
you'd be surprised how many times it hits, bro, just because it's the number.
Yeah, man. Dude, numbers matter. I'm a math major, Numbers
I'm
matter.
huge in the numbers, bro. I dig in the numbers all day, and I love it. And then I got to take a big boy nap because my head hurts from looking at numbers all day.
Big boy nap. Wow, there's some money coming in on Gore, man. He's up to minus 158 right now on oh shit. Oh wait, did it go up? Brundage by points got killed, dude. It's under plus 320 now. So no, I'm not doing it.
Submission or decision was plus 400 on Bet365.
Wow, submission or decision, and you can get them by decision at plus 320 only on FanDuel. What happened there?
I think Bet365 is trying to get some users under there because some of these lines don't make sense. I don't want to sprinkle, but
pretty big. But I think actually Cody Brundage by decision. I got him in my 4-leg parlay, but that one's already dead. So, unfortunate.
Wouldn't that be
they've already pulled it off my book, so I fucking can't even bet it if I fucking wanted to.
Yeah.
Ain't the first time, but I'll definitely get high. Been a long ass fucking commercial break though. Shout out to the 214 live and the fucking 155 who smashed the like. If you haven't smashed the like, do us a favor and smash the like. I tell you to smash the dislike, but they don't fucking show. So hit that all you fucking want to.
Yeah, sure. I think it's about ready to hit the first commercial break.
Commercial time, hey?
Commercial time.
Oh, we're live. Sorry, guys. I was dancing in the back there.
Perfect
All
timing
right.
too. That led straight into the fight.
Cheshire Gore, Cody Brundage in the octagon right now. 2 first-round finishes for Cheshire Gore. Finished 3 of his 4 wins so far in the UFC. Let's fucking get it. Walter Cozy says ESPN, the worldwide leader in sport commercials. Oh, fuck you, Big Show. Not yet. Let me get sauced up here. Whoa, look at that cloud. Couldn't even see Sharpie. Shit. He just
Because we
disappeared.
really don't smoke the same, bro. I smoke like half-gram bowls, bro. I don't take no little pussy-ass bowls. When I smoke weed, bro, I go through like a half ounce a day. When I smoke wax, it's a couple grams a day.
What you talk about?
I try to tell people Lil Wayne don't have shit on me, really, bro, at the end of the day, bro. We just don't smoke the same.
Yeah. That's for sure. I do have like 4 different types right now.
I do too.
Every time anybody calls me, he's like, I got news. All right.
We don't even got to worry about calling the next guy up. He'll call himself up when he gets up on the stage.
Oh, we got Mr. Happy in the locker room. And I hate the shirt you have on, but
we got
okay.
2 eyes, but we don't see the same. We all got the same blood, but we don't bleed the same. What's up, everybody? Puff Sports. You already know how we do, man. 10,000 on the chain, real diamonds in the chain. It just feels good to be great. Let's get it, man.
Yeah, just hang that to the left a little bit more. There we go. What up, Mills? What you on right here?
Oh man, it's time. It's time. All right. So I got the board right here. You know, I got Cody Brundage on the board at a plus 125. It took me all week to finally make my mind up. I've been on it, you know, kind of back and forth the whole way. So I'm gonna go ahead and ride with Cody Brundage on this pick.
Okay. I hate to go against you, Mills. I got the round 1 Gore plus 600 here. I need this bad boy to come cash. Let's go get this plus money right here.
Yeah, everybody's on Gore. I see it. I was on him last
fight.
Here
we go. 450. He charges in right away. He's going to get this. No, I thought he was going to get this double. Then he does get the double. Wow, actually, no. Justin Gore posts up. He gets right back up, but Cody Brundage brings right back down, working to the back right now at 437, 436. He's trying to step over for a hook here, but he can't. Cody Brundage stops that from happening. Right now, he's backpacking him, whispering sweet nothings right now into his ear.
He said, boy, this is the work I was coming in with. You thought you was going to strike with me? I'm going to grab it.
Okay, here we go.
Take it easy, Bootsy. Take it easy. Relax, buddy. Relax.
All right.
Don't worry. Cody's got this locked up, buddy. Okay?
Bootsy going nuts over in Weezy's house. He's like, where my girls at?
Dude, on Stat Diggers, on Just the Tip, on the interview even with Cody Brundage, he was barking. He's all over Cody Brundage in this spot, Bootsy is.
Do you think the Brundage sounds like Bootsy and he's like,
No, my dog. He's barking for the underdog. He's a huge MMA fan, and he only picks fighters that I interview. So,
all right, they break 332, 331, 330. Center of the octagon. Nice leg kick by by Gore. He turned the leg over on a check a little bit.
Good.
He hits hard, bro. He's like a thunder.
He does. He sure does.
Looks like Brundage shaking the arms out a little bit from that last little takedown sequence. Overhand right lands by Brundage, 311. Nice little leg kick there by Gore. Straight teeth kick to the belly there by Brundage. Circling out here. A little jab misses there by Gore. Ooh, goes for the leg kick, but it is checked by Brundage.
Ooh, nice right hand by Brundage.
Yep. Little 1-2-1. Nice overhand right there again by Brundage at 251 mark. 249, 248.
Brundage looks comfortable here.
Nice jab by Gore.
Very relaxed and posed.
Not really going on here. Nice jab there by Gore again. Brundage circles out a little bit. Little jab by Brundage.
Which is shocking considering I think the dude's got a questionable chin, man.
Nice leg kick down before there by Brundage. Overhand right by both guys.
It just takes one, Billy. It just takes one by Gore.
Just takes one. I don't think just one by both.
Not really, though. I mean, Gore don't really got that knockout power. Like,
whoa, that overhand right that Gore just threw. Oof.
I don't know, man. You ain't watched Tough Day. He was walking motherfuckers down, just throwing bombs.
Both have a step in low elbow there.
Tough was
205, 204, 203, first round. Oh, big lead left hook misses by Gore. Straight jab there, though, lands by Gore.
Yeah, when I interviewed Cody, he said that Gore's left hook was his best punch.
And that leg kick, he's starting to brutalize that leg of Cody.
Yeah, that lead leg kick is getting into it.
Little right to the body, and Brundage kind of like ducked into it.
I would want to see some more takedowns and wrestling approach from Brundage right now, especially early on in the fight.
Nice jab by Gore. Nice jab by Brundage. Overhand right by Brundage, blocked on the arms there of Gore. Overhand right blocked by Gore on the gloves. Nice jab by Brundage.
Oh!
And here it comes. Give him my under.
Brundage!
Cody Brundage hits the mat with overhand right.
It's over.
It's over.
Cody Brundage.
He's out. He's out.
Cody Brundage, baby. Cash it.
Oh,
yeah.
Cash it.
Cash that bitch. Let's go, Mills.
Nice.
Under 2.5 minus 105.
Bootsy tried to tell you.
Very
Bootsy
nice.
tried to tell you, man.
Let's go. What was Brundage at? What was his odds at again?
Plus 125 right here on the board, baby.
He was minus 155, Nick.
He did it, Bootsy.
But yeah, let's go ahead and cash that, baby.
Oh my God! What a weak straight right he drops from that.
I'm trying to tell y'all, stick to y'all gut. The first feeling you get, stick to it, man. Told y'all on the show, Die Hard MMA podcast, man. Hey, told y'all, man. It's ski mask season, baby.
It didn't even look like that punch was that hard.
I know,
Nice, bro. That was wild.
Gore went down Elm Street and started speeding. Just
Never was impressed with Gore. I seen this guy fight Nicholas Maximoff for 15 minutes. I seen him fight Docha. I seen him on a Contender Series with William Knight. Come on now. Off the resume alone, I seen Treshawn Gore fight dudes on the Ultimate Fighter. Get out of here, man. It didn't even look that awesome, man. So like, it feels good.
That
man.
shot though, that like I think Zoe just said it as well. That right that he landed like barely touched him too. Brundage must carry some heavy fucking power because it barely looked like it touched him. He went straight down, and then some of the shots afterwards, after he was in mount, barely looked like it touched him.
Those were vicious. Yeah, the ones when he was on mound was the vicious ones. Yeah,
Right Express, it did look weak, right? Wow.
Let's go,
He's
man.
got
And
Marcel
if
Fez.
people are saying that Treshawn Gore just needs one punch because Cody Brundage is chinny, what do we call Treshawn Gore then?
That was chinny. That was very chinny.
That was chinny, yeah.
There you go, Thomas Howard. 3 units on Brundage.
I just
definitely looked like a fighter that had a 3-1 record.
I mean, Treshawn Gore, yeah, that's what my point exactly, though. Like, I'll be honest, man. He trains with the Lima brothers out there in Georgia or the Pitbull brothers, one of the two, man. Like, yeah. But no, man. The dude don't even fight enough, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. Like, come on, man. Cody Brundage all day. Shout out to y'all for getting that interview with him, too, man. I ain't even check it out, but I knew already. I just had the feeling on that shit, man. Short notice don't matter, man.
Night, motherfucker. Oof. There you go, Cody. Doesn't Cody look like he's from like where's he from? He looks like New Zealandish or
New Zealand. She looks like a regular American.
Nah,
he looks like me. He looks like a young Frankie Edgar or something.
No, I see what you're saying. He do look like he's from like New Zealand, like one of them.
Yeah, the whole haircut, the receding hairline. You know, those guys have that. I don't know why.
Oh man,
that right that he threw was nothing on it.
It was nothing. It was literally like wow, like dude wasn't even prepared to get hit. Like that just shows you he hasn't even been hit in fucking practice.
Well, he was off balance, but that still was very weak.
And then look at the end though, like when he like went out, like it was like maybe the shot in the ear. I don't know. Oof. Bye. See you later, alligator. Evan says Johnson KO incoming. I don't know. Maybe not.
You never know with Michael Johnson. You never know.
Never know.
It's very, very, very.
Cody's taking the picture like this, man.
Yeah, he's like
the Steph Curry.
Night.
The old Steph Curry.
Yep. He did the old night.
Damn, man. Let me tell you something. That was people didn't see that coming, but you know that line did stay kind of close.
It did.
Glad I didn't bet Brundage by decision.
Yeah, I took the decision head. That was L2.
That was not even close to a decision. Wow.
Fight ends in KO was the bet.
The under 2.5 was only minus 105. But you know what the funny thing is? The no distance was minus 175, 70-cent difference.
That is
Usually
crazy for a half
right?
a round, 70-cent difference.
Yep, and it was going up. It was you know how it go turns red on our book. It was going up too.
It's trash for that though. It would be different if you hit him with some shit. He ain't hit him with nothing really. Crazy.
That was weird. It's like, you know what? I think he bet himself to get knocked out or something like that. He bet.
I think he underestimated the power of Cody Brundage.
I will watch the lines on his next fight for a KO prop against whoever he's against. That was chinny as can be.
Right. Wow. Then the under 2.5 here in this Johnson fight's minus 175. Jesus, Mary and Joseph.
It's like, how do you find an angle to really take in this one? Because the under, if you take the under 2.5, you're kind of, I feel like the Mullarkey inside of distance is also live. All of his wins have been.
I parlayed the under 2.5 is what I did. I took the under 2.5 and put it with Fiziev.
Bet 365, bet boost, never win, AJ said. That was what they had the boost on the other side, AJ?
No, they had the Gore round 1 knockout plus 600.
Oh, that's what it was? Okay. Yeah, but it was on Gore, though. Oh, no, what did I say, Brundage? I'm sorry. Gore? Yep.
Yeah.
Usually those don't hit. I think the last one to hit was that I know of was O'Malley, I think, right?
I mean, I was already on the Gore side, so if I was already on the Gore side,
it was
I had
already
to take
something
it.
that you're going towards anyway.
But yeah. Next fight. I don't know how far they're going to bring this bad boy.
They're gonna grab it a little bit just because. That was a quick first round finish, and they estimate that's why they're already showing more Fiziev highlights and shit.
We might have until 9 o'clock now, Nick.
I think we will have until 9 o'clock.
Let's talk a little bit about the main event. You guys have any cool takes? Mills on the main Fiziev and the RDA.
Yeah, I like Fiziev to be round 4 and 5. Also like round 5 to start at a minus 130. And then I got Fiziev in about 2 parlays, and I did play the kid straight, man, when he came out. So got a little action on Fizzy.
All right, Weeze, anything on that one?
For the Mullarkey fight or for the main event? What are we talking about?
You have some parlays, right?
I'm on the Fiziev side. I've got him parlayed, his money line parlayed with Caio, who happens to be Uncle Weezy's ass shaving of the week this week. So, man, I do like Fiziev, but I'm going to be looking to hedge out of that position if Borralho wins, and if Fiziev wins the first 2-3 rounds, but it doesn't look like he's going to get him out of there, I'm going to be worried about how.
No, Weezy, we ain't hedging out of nothing, man. We getting this money all the way. We ain't even putting that energy in there. God bless. You already know.
But hey, the thing is that I think that there's a really good chance we might not have to hedge out because Dos Anjos might be sleeping in the second.
I think the key here is that Dos Anjos at 155 pounds instead of 170. That's a big key to this fight, if you ask me.
Yeah, and those last 2 wins against Felder and against Moicano, both of his opponents took that fight on less than a week's notice, and he was supposed to fight Fiziev when he fought Moicano, and he was supposed to fight somebody else when he fought Felder.
And he fought him 165 and 160, right? I think they were both catchweight.
One was 160. The Moicano fight was 160, but I think Felder made 155 because he was training for a triathlon.
Oh, okay. I thought there was one that was 160 and one was 165. I thought they were both catchweights.
Yeah, I think just the
Moicano.
Just the most recent one, the Moicano fight was a catchweight. Yes.
Yeah. All right. Zoe, did you already go?
Yeah, I did. I just have. Well, no, I didn't. I mean, I'm on Fiziev with the under 2.5 in this Mullarkey fight. I like Weezy's parlay of the last 2 fights, having the 2 favorites there. I think they both win. The only thing that concerns me with Dos Anjos is going to be if you start to see Fiziev start to fade cardio wise. I think it's a really good fight to bet live. But I have to see it start to happen before I bet it. I think if Fiziev has got the cardio, he's going to win this fight.
He's going to need the cardio to win this fight. That's for sure. We know RDA.
He might not. He might knock him out in round 2 or 3, and he might not need it at all.
And also, I will say 155 with RDA. We haven't seen him cardio wise down at 155 for 5 rounds in a minute, right? It's been all
in a minute.
170.
And I was gonna say, I do remember he was looking a little bit lackadaisy in those later rounds in some of those fights that he was going those 5 rounds when he was on that losing streak and shit. But I mean, yeah, I mean, if a lot of people is just banking on this, if you're just banking on Dos Anjos to win in round 4 and round 5 and get the takedowns, then I don't know, man.
That's rough. Yeah, I agree with you, Mills.
If that's your point, then I guess, then it's like, all right, that's your argument. That's going to win. All right, bro. But I just look at it a little bit like he's been on, a lackluster, last 2 years, Fiziev, he's just been the more active fighter, fighting at the better competition, training with the better people and everything like that and evolving. Dos Anjos has the fight experience and stuff, but I don't know, man. I just know what my eyes been showing me as of late. And as of late, Dos Anjos looked good in those 2 wins. But like you said, over Paul Felder, who retired, over somebody else who just got caught up on short notice replacement, So I don't know.
I agree. I would have the same sentiments, young Millsies. Should be a pretty interesting one-main event. I'm on the Fiziev side, but it's not like now I might have to throw a little bit more on it with the Gore loss because I had Gore in a 5-legger. But I think the props on the main card could be profitable. One prop that I was looking at in the co-main event was Borralho by submission at plus 250. I thought there was some good odds on that one. Putting him in the co-main event for a reason. Kind of denying the main event question, but I think it's you parlay Fiziev or pass or bet RDA live if you see Fiziev start to tire, but I don't think we see Fiziev tired. I mean, Rafael, I can't say his last name.
If you look at the Riddell fight too, Fiziev is the only one to knock out Riddell. He's lost by submission. He lost by submission last week. He's lost by submission, I think, once or twice before that, but he'd never been knocked out before that wheel kick. And that tells you the power Fiziev is bringing.
Yeah,
Riddell's
I agree.
Got a pretty good chin on him.
I will say this though, if you're betting Dos Anjos from the back end of I know this guy, I know his experience from a fan point of view a little bit, I get it, I understand 100%. Then you could build up a case to where it's like, nah, man, I seen Dos Anjos already beat people like Fiziev like 5 years ago, 6 years ago, and bring up other people who he fought similar. If you're betting it from that standpoint to where it's like, nah, he's one of your guys and everything, I understand it, 100%, but if you're just betting it on he should be able to wrestle him and get these takedowns, then I don't know, like that's how I look at it. Like, it'd be a good bet if that's like your guy. Like if you bet Max Holloway last fight versus Volk because that was your guy, and also, you thought you had good odds. That's why I think a lot of people did back Max Holloway because it's just that's their guy. He won for him so many times. So that's the type of case with Dos Anjos I understand. But as far as like the eye test as of late, I don't think so.
And Marcel in the chat there, Turner knocked him down, but he didn't knock him out cold. And I guess that's what I was talking about with the wheel kick.
I'd like to see a nice little head kick knockout.
What's that?
I would like to see a nice little head kick knockout tonight. We haven't had one in a little bit, right?
Yeah. I kind of like that under 4.5 in the main event as well. I think this fight isn't going to go the distance.
I like round 5 to start, but yeah.
Let me tell you something about these fucking main events going the distance. They're starting to piss me the fuck off.
A lot of them do.
You guys
it's the closest line. It's supposed to be the most competitive match fight on the card. So I mean,
exactly.
There's some results.
Yeah, it makes sense. What were you saying, Show?
Were you guys calling for me? I was making food, sir.
No, you're good, Show.
Yeah, I was like, Big Show!
Oh, you missed it. He was yelling. Yeah, it was.
Big Show!
I thought I heard something.
You good. Marcel says panic wrestling. Marcel says he was sleep standing though. You remember UFC main events. Yep. Even though it's weird. I knew not to take the under 4.5 last week, and I still did it. Not for much, but I wanted some action in it. I had Izzy to close out a bunch of parlays.
You know what I learned with it over time with Israel is because I was on that under 4.5 last week too. I cannot bet an under in his fight ever again. Even if he does get a knockout, I just can't bet unders in his fights.
No. Well, the next fight with Alex Pereira, that's one that I actually might, because
I still won't bet it. If I'm betting it, I'm betting Pereira by knockout. I'm not betting under. I'll bet Pereira with the knockout because I don't think Izzy will even go for it.
I'm gonna bet Izzy by submission.
Yeah, I agree.
That'd be sneaky.
You know what I mean? He's probably gonna be plus 650 or higher by submission. We'll see if he can take it down on the mat. We'll see.
Well,
see.
That's what Strickland should have done, and obviously he didn't do it.
Yeah.
Speaking of taking him down to the mat, this next fight coming up, I mean, James Mullarkey coming in, how many wins? 14-5 versus Michael Johnson. Before that, I think he was on a 3-fight win streak. Then he got his clock claimed by, we were just talking about Jalen Turner. Open it up odds, I think it was a minus 240 favorite. Comeback on Michael Johnson was roughly around plus 200. A lot of people think Mullarkey's just going to be able to take Michael Johnson down to the mat, and everything like that you guys were just talking about. So how do you guys see this next fight coming up? So a few props out there that we.
Johnson's a great wrestler. You know what I mean? I don't know if anybody knows, but he comes from a wrestling background. Got great striking. He's the only person to put Khabib also on skates with a I think it was a left on the pipe. It was earlier on in Khabib's career. But if you go back and watch that Johnson and Khabib fight, you'll see the feet go out from underneath Khabib, and he does the stanky leg a little bit. He's got great striking, man. He really does. Is Mullarkey going to be able to, to deal with it? Is he going to be able to use his game plan, which has to be trying to take Johnson down, in my opinion? And like you guys were talking about, he just gets subbed out by what? It was the first round. Jalen Turner subbed him out, right? Yeah.
Jalen Turner knocked him, I think.
Well, the one thing about this,
I thought Jalen Turner subbed him out.
Mullarkey? Oh, okay.
The one thing to know about this is Johnson's always winning until he's not.
No, he knocked him out. He subbed Uso Medic, and he subbed Brad Riddell.
Yeah, I'm just saying, if he's up after round one, Mullarkey a live bet is not a bad thing, because Johnson is known to be winning a fight in the third round, and all of a sudden the opponent gets victory from the grasp of defeat.
It happens. Let's get a take on our next guy though, real quick, Mills. Let's bring on Danny motherfucking Betts and see what he has here on this Mullarkey.
What up, boys?
Voila!
What's going on?
What up, Danny?
How you guys doing today?
Great so far.
Doing
fucking
good.
Great.
Yeah, some good fights for sure.
Mullarkey, Johnson. What are you doing here, Danny?
I wanted to get that violence spot, but by the time I got the line, it was like minus 170, minus 160. But I just took a little sprinkle. I took Mullarkey by sub round 2, round 3. Some crazy odds because Michael Johnson's been submitted 9 times. Mullarkey's only got a couple of subs in his belt, under his belt, but he is a black belt, so I can see like a club and sub or something like that. For the odds, it's crazy. I think it's plus 1,500 round 2 and plus 3,500 round 3, which is crazy.
Plus 500 just in general, so that's not a bad line by submission.
Yeah, that's.
I'm gonna put some beer money on that one right now, and then try to bet it live. Because like
yes,
you
sir,
said,
Marcel.
That under and that no distance got steamed like a motherfucker. Weezy, did you say what you're doing on this Johnson and Mullarkey fight yet?
Yeah, dude, I'm not doing anything on this one, man. In the greasy 4-legger, I had over 1.5 in this fight because the analytics really supported that bet in terms of how many fights go over 1.5 that are 3-round fights that take place at 155, and how many fights of these guys combined that go over 1.5 compared to the implied probability of the line. So I know a lot of people think that this is going to finish quickly. I think over 1.5 is the best bet, and it's a good value right now. But other than that, I'm staying away, man. Michael Johnson is the definition of MMA and UFC variance. You know, when you think he's going to look like total trash, he comes out there and shaves ass. This guy's got wins over Tony Ferguson, like Edson Barbosa, and one other guy like you would never think. Oh, Poirier, I think. He's fucking beating Poirier. And then he goes out there and loses to guys like Stevie Ray and Thiago Moises. You know, I mean, he's variance. So, you know, he at plus 200, he might look minus 300. So I stay away from it.
Okay. Billy, what are you doing here, brother?
I kind of have the same sentiments as Weezy as I was going through the fight. It's just like, do I want to take the under 2.5 at -175, or do I want to sneakily play the over 1.5? And that's what I ended up doing right before Weezy's breakdown. I'm on the over 1.5 here.
Okay.
I don't think the Mullarkey round props would be good plus money, but I don't know, bro. This fight gives me weird vibes, man. I could see this being a weird result where like both fighters kind of look at each other in the beginning. Who knows?
That's what I was worried about.
Over 1.5 though at -160 seems like a better profit long term than betting under 2.5 at -175. But
I like Johnson, but he's like another guy. He's winning before he just loses. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's one thing with him. What up, Wendy Willis? New name right there. She says, "Take the under." Welcome.
The under makes sense off the fact that Mullarkey just got knocked out not too long ago, and he's within 6 months of that knockout.
He's coming back too soon, if you ask me.
No, it's like,
the only reason
it's
I
like
didn't
3.5. It's like 3.5 months. I know it's Turner, but still.
I thought Turner subbed him. I don't know why I thought that.
Um,
I don't know why I thought that. Chris Drobny, what up, my man? He says, also got Jamie on DK lineup. Yeah, shoot, dude, my DK lineup right now is fucking killing it. Like, well, no, it's not. I had Gore in it. It's
I had Gore in there too. I'm not gonna lie. That shit kind of fucked it up.
I'm still making money though. It's like Kennedy, Kakanov, and Onama, who also 99 for Onama, 129 for Kakanov, and Kennedy 106. Gore 3.2.
There's gonna be some high scores tonight on DraftKings.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, he got put to sleep. I was not expecting that shit.
And I had the under on that one. It was nice.
Did you see like the punch? Like it was weird. Like it was a perfect spot. But like you would see that punch is like that's not gonna knock him out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It didn't look that hard when we watched it, Danny. It didn't look like he was off balance, but it didn't look like it landed flush or anything.
He literally was like,
and then the follow up shots didn't even land that well, and he just like went to sleep.
He went to sleep again.
It was like, what the shit? This guy, he's got no chin, obviously.
I was thinking though, I was thinking about like, yo, how the fuck did you just train with Jared Cannonier and you just got bopped like that? Like, what was those training sparring sessions like?
Both of them not even touching each other, just walk, circle.
Oh,
Board fat in the building. Good luck, cheers. Choo, motherfucker. Board fat with a dono. Good luck. Cheers, everyone. Cheers to you, brother.
Yes, sir.
Hit that like button, guys. Right now, currently, we're 206 deep with 173 likes. Let's go. Smash that like button, guys. If anybody is listening right now and you're not in the chat, hit that sub button, get in the chat. Hit that sub button, get in the chat, guys. Let us know where you're from. Press 1 if you're new. Anybody that's new to the chat right now, press 1 and put in the chat. I'd like to know. Oh, God. This Big Show wants me to freaking do a freestyle. Yeah. I should have never done that. Oh, Lord.
Hey, Nick.
We got Mills on here, too. He can bust it down. Billy's made a lot of track back in the day.
Yeah, man. I'm retired.
If somebody wants to got the beat, just let me know if you guys want me to play it. And you guys can fuck around with it.
Next San Antonio, Texas trip. You got me. But, on stream. You don't know what's going to come.
We'll jump in the studio.
When you're not sleeping, right, Billy? When you're not sleeping.
When I'm not sleeping. Catch me in the morning.
He's from Florida. So am I, buddy. I'm
you got a beat or something that you think is tight or something?
I heard like 2 seconds of it right now. Like,
yeah, we did a little freestyle sesh on Tuesday night.
Hear it?
Yeah, put it on.
As you got the main event about to come.
Circin, it's 9 o'clock East Coast.
This feels like more of like an MGK type of freestyle.
This is dope. I was speeding up yesterday.
We bobbing, not thugging. If we win and it's all loving, like McLovin. Oh, I got it.
Don't quit your day job, Nikki.
Nice try, Nick.
Tried my best.
I was just feeling it too. Okay.
That's it. Yeah, that'd be.
I had to shut it off anyway because it's only a certain amount of time, but I can turn it back on and it'll be right at the
I get it.
Just let me know.
Rafael Dos Anjos.
Yeah, that was all right. You could do a little something on that. A little
Water gun
it's
Kelly.
fight night.
Water gun Kelly.
Yeah, I thought we were going on for a second. I thought we were going on the MGK vibes. We're supposed to be like, I lost my Gore ticket. I'm mad as fuck, and I'm looking to make it right back. Like, what the fuck?
I feel sorry for everyone, but I tried to tell y'all on stream. It was me, Danny, Billy, and Clint T.
Whoa.
There you go. That's a perfect time right there. Yeah.
What's his name always say? Didn't I tell you? Try to tell him. Hey yo, I said, baby like, hey yo, teach me how to Dougie. Nah man, I can teach you where the drugs is. Monster nigga like Bugsy, Seagull, sit back, snap necks like Steven, Seagull. We already know, blowing in the Regal, off in the instrumental, we just pubbing it. Got the girl in the back, she rubbing it. All right, man, let's go.
I don't know why
I was better.
Ooh, that's my girl, Charlie Arnold on ESPN.
Bro.
That's the new.
Real quick,
that's
who
the
is
new
she?
Yeah.
wife. She's the new Laura Senko, y'all. She's like mixed too, so y'all need to check her out, man. She be doing her thing. She just don't know yet that she's married to me. But yeah, she's on TV right now, man.
This motherfucker got like 8 wives.
Who is she though? I've never seen her.
UFC got her now, so that's what's up, man. They adding that little, you know what I mean? They trying to get that new Terry Bryan, and you know, Lord, okay, she talking to me. I just don't know her right now.
So Mills, if you had to pick one, which one do you pick out of all your Cortez? Is it Cortez?
That guy, that's her.
Nah, this is easy. If you really want to be,
I'll be honest, man. You gotta give me Valerie, bro.
Yeah, Valerie.
I'm just with Valerie, and we just chilling. I ain't gotta do nothing. I ain't gotta look nowhere. She gonna make me some eggs afterwards too, bro. So, yeah, man.
You see her? She retired. She's in WWE now.
She's a WWE superstar.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, for sure. Now she gotta get that money. She gotta get that back.
Yeah. I'm surprised because she was doing all right.
Maybe she can beat Ronda in the WWE because I don't know if she could beat her anywhere else.
Hell no.
She'll be back in MMA. She's young. She only got one loss, and a loss that she definitely won.
Danny, where did you get that guy, bud?
Yes, sir. I made an upgrade, boys.
That shit is fire, dude. I need one of them if I'm gonna play the God Boys.
Is it blowing in the dark?
Is it too loud?
No, it's good.
Okay.
How much was it, Danny?
I was on special. It's 160, but it's I got it like a 120.
What is it?
Is it a Rode?
Is it what?
What is it, a Rode mic or not?
No, it's called HyperX.
Got you.
HyperX Cast S.
Oh, that
That
should
shit
change
got like a
colors.
70s glow to it, right?
You could change the color.
change
Yeah,
the
you
colors.
could
Some colors, right?
change the
Yeah.
colors and shit. Yeah, they got an app for it. You could like switch all the colors.
Big L freestyle. Damn, yeah, he killed that with Jay-Z back in the day.
Lava lamp. Like that.
I think it's dope. I didn't notice it until now.
Oh, but yeah, I got MJ in this fight, y'all. I got a little play on him. Rodney opened up plus 200. Not even worth mentioning this shit, but it's on the board for sure. And then just to get a little bit, because everybody thinks it's not going to happen, I got round 3 to start at plus 110 as well. Mullarkey's coming back way too quick. And the way Johnson looked in his last fight, he was getting rocked a couple of times by Patrick. But afterwards, he was saying, he's putting it all together now. And, Mullarkey, let me guess. If he keeps him up 15 minutes and wrestles him, it's still going to be at any time. He can get clipped by Michael Johnson, and Michael Johnson can just clip him and, knock him out too. So I look for that. I look for him to still be explosive, even if he is able to hold him down and take him down in the later rounds and stuff. So little play on Michael Johnson right here. Not too convinced in that minus 230 money line with Mullarkey coming back after 3 months.
Yeah, I agree. We said that on the clinch, so that line is way too much. Oh God.
I haven't seen it. Oh, I haven't seen this.
Oh. Okay.
Oh,
you got to make sure you get that middleweight in the boot, Nick. Don't miss the boot.
Oh, a little bit in the first one there.
Hey, we need 19 more likes to 200. Hit it for Nikki.
Let's go. Smash that like button.
Down the boot, down the hatchet it goes. Word doesn't come out. Nobody wants to know.
Don't worry, guys. He's got a metal plate in his head. That doesn't hurt at all. He's got a metal plate back there.
I don't think
you're got it in Vietnam.
He got it. Oh God!
He got it in Vietnam. Who said that?
He got it.
He got it in Vietnam.
I got it, man.
Yes.
Welcome us home.
Yes, Nikki.
Oh my God. I got hit with a beer bottle over my head, and I got a little more cartilage on the area.
I was laughing so hard I got a tear.
Oh man,
these guys are crazy.
It's a little green, yeah.
Hey boys, it's the OGs.
Yes, OGs.
It is right here.
The originator.
2 years going now.
Yeah,
it's been over 2 for sure.
You know, it's a song, The Regulators, The Originators.
Actually, Big Show, I think July is 2. So I think
August 29th, first show.
Was our first one?
29th, August 29th, first show I ever did with Pub. That is less than a month.
It was. I know it was me, you, and Mo, right, Nikki, and then Billy and Mills were pretty quickly after, and Danny was. They were all right.
I got mine was.
I think Mills was there from the get-go.
Zo,
I think Mills is there.
rewind that shit, Zo.
Were you there for the first one?
Nick and Mo. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, Zo got it on.
I was there for the first one.
Were you?
I was.
We could just say me and Mills though.
Yeah, you gotta say that word.
Mills, were you on the first one for Pub 2? Were you on that first one? So it was 4 of us.
Yeah, it was the first one. It was Nick came over with Mo. They did a stream with Slaughter in them. And then I came on the next week with them, and we started doing streams, all together on that. So it was like, the right exact one. But the first one was just Nick, Slaughter, Preston, and Mo. And then next week I came on, and then it was a wrap.
Okay. I thought that I was on the first one with Nick and Mo, but I might not have been.
It's all good. You've been there ever since, though. You've been there since odds. You feel me? So it's like,
I wasn't on the odds one.
So it's like you've been there with us since odds. Like, you feel me? Like a lot of people came from over from odds with us over here too. So some people stayed and went that other way. Hey, cool. See where we at.
That's their fault. That's their problem, right?
Yep, pretty much.
Stronger than ever.
There we go, boys. Oh, Nick, real quick. Mullarkey's the perfect name for your Boston accent, bro.
I heard Wheezy saying it. He killed me. I
was totally ripping off John Anik because Anik does it all the time. And
he does.
I figured everyone knew I'd be ripping him off, and I was absolutely ripping him off. So but it's such a great Boston name.
I was like, that's a fucking great Boston accent. I put in the chat. Mullarkey.
Yeah, this is going to be a fun fight, man. I'm looking forward to this one, dude. These guys are going to bang.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they are. They definitely are, man.
I'm just looking for that over 1.5. Just give me 7.5 minutes, you guys. That's all I need out of you.
I missed the age. How old is Johnson now?
Let me get it. I got it on my spreadsheet right in front of me. Let's see here. He is.
I think he's 37.
Did you say 37? I've got 36 actually, but on June,
36.
Yeah, 36. He just turned 36 in June.
Okay.
Oh, he has turned 36. Okay.
Man.
Mullarkey's only 27, you guys. I mean, Mullarkey's the prospect here. Mullarkey's the guy who needs this win. And
he needs a 10.
The whitest fighter.
He needs a 10.
I remember, I remember you saying that from like a year ago on one of the streams with him. So yeah, he still has that too.
He's white as hell, but then his face is automatically red.
Yeah,
that's when he's been in the gym though. Like I'd rather have him be in the gym rather than the Florida American.
I think for Mullarkey right now, 4 minutes 25 seconds to go right now. Both men just hesitant right now. You got pretty much Michael Johnson in the center of the cage, so you want to take it over?
Yep, I got it. 415, 414. Little jab there by Mullarkey does not land.
Oh, nice body punch from Mullarkey.
His eyebrows creep me out. Oh my god. What's wrong with Whoa, did he dye his eyebrows?
They're always like that. It's like the albino eyebrow. It's weird. It's like he got albino eyebrows.
Whoa.
That's why everybody wants to bet the under 2.5. His face just looks punchable.
He's an alien.
Got all in.
Man, hell yeah, man. We about to hit that.
345. Nice right hook there by Johnson. He needs
You
to
can't
watch
tell
out.
me he doesn't look like one of those Cartoon Network fucking Curious the Dog characters and shit.
Michael Johnson is doing a nice way of getting out of harm's way.
He
after
does
he's
kinda-
fighting.
Remember they used to have the
look like it, bro.
fucking
Bro,
villains
he's looking
and
like
shit.
powder right now.
The house
Hey, Danny,
looks
real
exactly
quick.
like Bull.
On the boxing match, which one's the Filipino guy, Vargas or the other guy?
Maxayo.
All right, cool. We going with that. Pride of Filipino.
Vargas is
Manny
more of
Pacquiao
a
live.
Mexican name. Oh, little damn! That wasn't even a headbutt. That was Mullarkey just going low and then coming back up, and his shoulder glanced the nose of Johnson there. Nice right, but a nice left hook almost lands by Johnson there.
Get him.
3-minute mark right now. Nice leg kick there by Mullarkey. I can't even stare this guy in his face. What the fuck?
You on Masayo too, or what? You on the other side?
I have Mullarkey. I just took a Mullarkey sub prop. Plus
Nah,
500.
Danny. On the boxing, on real quick. You on
What was
Masayo or you got
12?
the other guy?
I'm on Vargas.
Oh, okay.
I
Right? You have a
really like
17-12
the co-main event real quick. Figueroa, round 7 to 12 plus 350. I think he's.
That was the one on your Twitter and shit.
Sound
I
like it.
don't got it on my book.
I think they fucked up with that line because
I like the Vargas line too. I thought that was a short line considering, I mean, his resume.
yeah. Like I said, I thought he would be the favorite.
219, 218. Nothing going on, guys. I'll let you know. Trust me.
If Maxayo didn't win his last fight against Russell, he had everything going. I mean, Russell was hurt before the fight, and then he got hurt again.
Vargas and see who he looks like because I might know him.
Nice jab by Mullarkey there.
You like
Nice
Vargas
leg kick by
over
Mullarkey.
Masago?
Yeah, I like Vargas.
What time is that?
As long as he don't get knocked, I think Masayo's only way to win is
154,
knockout.
153.
What's the time of that fight, Danny? 11?
10:30.
Started.
Oh, big shot by Johnson. Knocks Mullarkey down. He's about to be out.
Shit.
No joke.
Oh,
Mullarkey's
shit.
trying to sprawl out here.
Hey, he's on Elm Street, right?
Of course.
No, he scrolled back over, man. He's trying to catch his door build. He's trying to catch his second win right here, laying on the ground, kind of in like a turtle position here. If you're on the Mullarkey side, man, this is exactly what you were not hoping for.
Dang it.
Let's go, Marcel.
Look at Mullarkey.
Dude, he clipped him, man.
A little bit concerning though that Michael Johnson had him so hurt on the feet, and now he's just not really. He just let him catch his second win.
Classic Michael Johnson, just
108.
And he let him back up. There we go.
You should have never went down with him. Made him stand right back up.
Should have never went down with him, so he should have just let him stand back up. He was thrown off. I don't think he would have been able to stand up.
He's going. Michael Johnson's going. I wish I could get that live bet right now.
Remember, Michael Johnson's always winning.
Remember, very true, Danny.
The move to be bet Mullarkey live if they give us a good line.
Those narratives always don't play out. Remember that too, man.
No,
that's facts. No, you're on the right. Like I said, that value, Jesus, that line was off.
He was on Elm Street. Hit a Yui though, real quick.
But if I can get Mullarkey plus 300 or something, I'll take that.
Nick.
Oh, Elm Street. He's on Elm Street. Johnson's on Elm Street. Left hook.
Oh, Johnson's
on Mullarkey.
Finish him.
Finish him.
Got the neck.
Go to the second round. Make it to the second round.
Elbow too. Mullarkey's trying to finish him. 10 seconds to go. 8 seconds to go. Both guys' knees. Both guys throwing.
Boom. They make it out the first round.
Bro, it's the banger.
Damn it. That's crazy.
Wobble.
I think
1.5 trap
right
bet.
now. I'll take it.
Yo, Big Show, I see where you put what Sharpie said. He's like, put some pub rub on your ball. I like it.
That shit was hilarious. Dude.
Oh,
that shit was
I was dying when I heard that shit.
Oh, money on the other guy. Mullarkey's a minus 275 right now to a comeback of plus 200, but that's because Johnson is still hurt. Let's see if Johnson
he hurt it the last couple seconds too. Again,
yeah, he took one. You saw Johnson take one step back, and his feet weren't there.
I got Mullarkey minus 188 on Bet365 Live.
I don't know, guy. Everybody that's
I hope so, CJ.
I'm staying off. I don't feel confident in this one. This is
yeah, that's what I'm doing too. I just got those round 2.
Round 1.
How you score round 1? They both get knockdowns and like
10-10, Danny, 10-10.
That's tough.
Here we go. 444, 445. Let's see if Johnson got his feet out from back. Doesn't look like he does though. He's moving a little bit slower than he did the first round.
No, I think he's being a little bit more patient.
Nice jab by Mullarkey. Nice jab,
Definitely
Mullarkey.
a split round. Definitely a split round though for if you have a split.
Dude, that's wild.
Let's get a fight of the night bonus for both these boys.
Marcel, that's what I'm saying. Like my whole issue with Michael Johnson is like he's always had crispy boxing, good hands, but he's never added to it for years. He's been doing this for years. He's never.
I love that quote though. Crispy
nice
boxing.
Jab by Mullarkey.
I'm taking.
He's always winning until he's not. It's his fucking MO.
No facts though. Denis said that
shit. Dude,
I said,
remember
he said that shit 30 seconds
I
later.
said it again in his last fight, and then he gets clipped by Patrick and got hurt. I'm like, oh shit.
Yo, Patrick, bro, that's what made me not want to bet Michael Johnson. I was like, yo, I bet Patrick the last time I was drawing.
Yo, Michael Johnson cannot stop touching his nose, so he's got that clocked him right. Oh, head kick by Mullarkey. That definitely hurt Johnson a little bit. Nice jab by Mullarkey. Johnson's starting to look like he's on Elm Street here. Nice leg kick by Mullarkey. Another jab by Mullarkey. Body shot by Mullarkey. 317, 316.
Call me crazy.
Kick by Mullarkey.
Michael Johnson needs to shoot.
Oh, 1-2 by Mullarkey, but answered by a left hook by Johnson. Left down the pipe, just misses by Johnson, but eats it like, 1-2 by Mullarkey, hurts Johnson.
Oh, shit.
Head kick by Mullarkey, hurts Johnson.
Finish him.
He's getting pieced up right now.
Oh!
They're both piecing each other up.
Dude, I ain't gonna lie. Johnson did take like these head kicks. He took them well.
Oh, 1-2. Johnson's hurt again. He's turning up. He's fighting back, though. Flying knee right to the forehead of Johnson.
Oh, shit.
Knees to the belly. Johnson, big elbows by Mullarkey. Big elbow by Mullarkey. Big elbow by Mullarkey. Oh, crap. He's cut.
Yo, that knee was vicious.
Golly.
That knee was vicious.
And
Mullarkey in the clinch.
We cashed over 1.5, boys. It was a greasy one. It was a greasy one.
What time you got, Nick? What time you got?
Johnson's cut in the right
Oh,
eye.
shit, over 1.5, baby. No
This
sweat
fight
at
of the
all.
night
That
for
was
sure.
the easiest over 1.5 ever.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly how they drew it up in the book, huh?
No sweat. No
There's
sweat.
even more gray hairs on your Uncle Wheezy at this point.
I seen you go get a towel, bro.
Nice leg kick by Mullarkey.
I still think the under 2.5 might cash though, bro.
I hope so.
Nice double jab by Mullarkey.
This is one of those rare fights you bet the over 1.5. Take the third round props.
Johnson's having problems seeing out of that right eye. He's pawing at it a lot. Nice straight right by Mullarkey. He's
got a cut right on that eyebrow. It's a little bit hard to see because of his skin complexion.
Yeah, he's wincing.
Oh, nice jab by Mullarkey right in the fucking goddamn chin. Nice left by I think he ducked it though by Johnson.
What do you got for time, Nick?
119, 118, 117 second round. Nice outside leg kick there by Mullarkey. He needs to go high with it. Right high kick. Let me see it. Let me see a right high kick. 105, 104. Whew.
No, don't give this round away. Don't let him get any control time. He's piecing him up on the feet. Just keep
nice left hook. Johnson goes for a takedown. Doesn't get it. They're both back up. Both got a plum.
Biddy went for it though.
I told you, bro. How many times you gonna get punched in the face where he was like, all right, let me stop.
Mullarkey has set his record for most significant strikes in a fight, 57.
Damn.
Head kick, there it is. That wobbled a little bit. There's my right
Finish
head kick.
it.
I wanted. Yep, he's skating a little bit. Lead uppercut.
Damn,
By Mullarkey.
I think he's got an Uber on Elm
Mullarkey.
Street.
Same
Oh,
old
my
Johnson. Damn, Johnson.
He's trying to hit the cancellation button. He don't want to pay the $5 fee for it.
Nice left by Johnson.
Come on.
He just smacked
Oh,
the
he's
Uber
on fire.
Oh, that was a nice one.
driver when he pulled up.
4.
This is going to go to the third round.
2.
How the fuck
Whoa.
did this make it to the third?
Dude.
Wow.
Cash
I didn't
it.
even take any unders.
Plus
or nothing on this fucking
115,
fight.
I'll take it.
Good job, Mills.
I got you nuts right now. What up, Mike? There
Bro,
you
so
go.
Mullarkey clearly won that round, but
Mullarkey.
round-
never mind, sorry.
Yeah, I missed
Wow.
that whole second round.
round one though, I feel like the judges are gonna be like pretty spit on this.
That was a nice greasy cash there, Mills, all the way. You felt like you had it the whole time, didn't you?
Oh, and never
Well, he
in
missed the
doubt.
second round.
Never in doubt.
the durability of Johnson and Mullarkey was never in question at all.
Never.
Steve,
Now,
pause.
it's one of those to where,
No
like I
homo.
said, it's just everybody thinks it's not, right? So I'm like, all right, it's plus money right now. My night's not going that bad. I usually love these round threes. I actually think it is, just because it's usually those fights that everybody think, oh,
Facts.
it's no way. Ngannou versus this guy, round 3 just chilling. Like,
I want to see Johnson shoot for a fucking desperation takedown and get that neck.
Oh, by the way, the Red Sox suck. Yankees #1.
I know they suck.
I'm with you, Nick.
Did you see that yesterday with Vasquez in right field
my
where that
God.
ball went over his head and he didn't know
It's
where
the
it was?
funniest, dumbest shit. And then the day before that, the first baseman missed a pop fly. It's the highlights to where I could just clip this as a Yankee fan and show it and laugh back for the rest of my life and be like, look, this is how the Red Sox play ball. He's out there. Where's it at? In the outfield. Where's it at? It's way behind you, just dropped.
Nice left by Johnson down the pipe at the 4:34
Come on, I
mark.
got 2 minutes. Somebody knock somebody out.
4:27, 4:26.
Shout out everybody in the chat. You got Feline in the chat. Beach Balls.
4:20 mark, blaze up.
Mark E.
Gaethje Chandler went to decision.
Yeah.
Brown. Who we got? Damn,
Jab just slipped there by Johnson. Just slipped it. Middle of the octagon right now. Both these guys, they're getting the bonus right now at this point.
This is going to go the distance.
Yeah, I think so. Body
We
shot
got
by
4 minutes.
nothing on it though by Johnson.
That's frustrating.
That is highly frustrating, considering all of Mullarkey's wins have been
Inside leg kick lands by Mullarkey and a jab.
I mean, we still got some time left, and both these guys are chinny, and they both been hit a lot in this fight too.
Yeah,
so
I mean, we did
don't
cash
know.
one with 10 seconds left on the
Nice
under.
jab by Mullarkey.
Mullarkey just looks more confident here, like as the fight's going on.
3:30 mark, 3:28, I should say, 3:27, 3:26.
It's like his biggest fear about getting hit with a big power punch and making it through is like over. So I feel like now he's ready to go.
Nice right, check right hook there by Johnson.
You might be right,
Mullarkey
Billy.
grabs his nose. Oh, nice left hook by Mullarkey there. Circles out, Johnson does. Tries to go to the body. Johnson, nothing there.
Y'all gotta stop calling him MJ.
Nice left by
That's
Johnson.
disrespect to the GOAT.
Nice right, double jab.
Yeah, I agree.
Triple jab by Johnson.
Sure.
That was a good
248.
triple jab. He popped that shit out.
That
there.
was
Oh,
yeah,
man,
that was a good.
it was nice, bro.
Left hook by Mullarkey. Johnson circles out though.
Looked like Mullarkey had a red slushy right
Leg
now.
kick lands by Mullarkey. I can't believe he took that. Outside leg kick lands by
Dude,
Mullarkey.
he's
Oh, nice right hook.
2.5. Damn it.
Eminent Hippo say MJ went from plus 450 to plus 200. Shout out for the updated
bro.
stats.
It's up to. It could be up to this round because round one
We
was.
could be up to this round, right?
Because round one they both.
I
had
had round
down.
one for Johnson, man. I thought
I
he
have round
hurt
one
him
for Johnson.
worse than Mullarkey hurt him. So
Nice
I
left
thought
by
Johnson had
Johnson.
round one, but depending on the judges, you know what I mean? It was that close, though.
yeah,
That
it's
close.
the judges.
Oh, big 1-2 by Johnson.
Why did he shake his hand after that? Nigga, you go for the kill, bro.
He said
Yeah,
that was
I
a
don't
nice
know.
shot.
Yeah, I don't. I don't like that either.
Nah, you know what I mean.
Nice right by Mullarkey.
He took another one though. Nicky.
Bro, what's going on? Like,
Okay.
Jab by Johnson, and Mullarkey goes for a takedown. Nothing there. Johnson might edge this out.
See, a lot of people are saying Mullarkey gonna be able to take him down, do this and that. So you throw that out the window. Now this fight is pretty much what, a 55.
I'd say it's basically damn near fucking pick 'em on the field.
It's going to come down to the first
These
round.
last 90 seconds mean everything.
well, this third round's close. So
Nice right in the
Round
forehead.
one,
by Mullarkey.
Johnson. Round two, Mullarkey.
I think Johnson won this round.
Takedown attempt by Mullarkey. Good sprawl by Johnson.
So if he won the first and the third, Johnson by split.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
This is definitely a split decision. So
All right, let me see if there's a hanging live line out there. Probably
Johnson,
not.
Johnson
1 minute
got
mark.
31 strikes to 18 Mullarkey in this round.
Yeah, there's no live line on this.
That's a nice little, let's pull this through, Johnson. Let's go ahead and get this lunch money, Let's go
He
ahead
was
and pull
on
it through.
skates in the second round again, too, though. Johnson was.
He
but
was. The more damage, Johnson
kick
was
by
damaged
Mullarkey. Just
different
glances.
parts of the round.
No, yeah, Mullarkey clearly
Oh,
won
nice
round two.
check right hook. A check right hook by Johnson.
But Mullarkey's face is fucked up, bro. So
Yeah,
he's
bro. It
really,
looks like he's
really
fucking.
do something.
Goddamn.
Because he's,
Well, he got put out this-
like Zoe said, he's the whitest dude in the UFC.
Yeah. I mean,
It's
and that'll
skin
play
color,
to the
bro. Like,
judges, too. That'll play to
double
the
jab
judges.
triple jab there by Johnson.
There we go. I like that. And you see how he's ending it, showing, hey, I got this volume right now to end the fight, the more active one. I was getting
10
wobbled
second
before.
mark.
I was doing the crip walk, but not no more.
Yeah.
D-Gen Johnson
Oh,
bets.
there's right in the pocket. Big
Fucking
left hook
bang,
by Johnson. 1. Nothing. All right. I'm going
Oh!
Johnson in this fight.
Dude, this
I
might be
think, yeah.
Johnson's
Nick,
fight,
you think Johnson won?
I think
Yep,
Johnson
I think
wins a
Johnson
split.
It's
I think
the
Johnson
first
wins this
round.
one.
It's I mean, I think
Weezy,
Johnson,
what you got?
but
Man, I gotta say, I had Johnson round one, so I gotta say Johnson. But I mean, I'm not mad either way. It was an amazing fight. It went back and forth. They both had moments. I don't think it's a
50
robbery
Gs,
either way. I think it's a great fight.
I think
Danny,
the head
I mean, it was
kicks maybe-
predictable that it would be a good fight. These guys have got a very similar skill set.
I think Mullarkey won round 2. Johnson won round 3 and 1, but 1 could go either way. Round 1 could go.
One
either
should
way,
be a
but-
fucking.
Yeah, man.
I think that's where the
Mullarkey
split comes from.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
where the
for
split
sure.
comes from is round
Wait,
one.
I agree
It
with
was
Zoe.
Mullarkey who did the damage later in the round, and that's always a good thing, It's
Big
fresh
Show,
in the
what about
judges'
you?
minds.
I think if Mullarkey wins it, it'll be because of the head kicks.
He landed some.
who do you think won the fight?
Dude, I can't believe Johnson ate him though. Like,
Yeah, there's 4 or 5 of them in there would have knocked normal dudes out.
that's crazy.
I'm still not mad at my under 2.5 play because I think that was the
Right.
play.
Yeah, they both got knocked down.
Everybody
Yeah.
in the chat. Johnson took 1 and 3, 29-28. Nick Rodriguez from Mullarkey. I'll read them all out. Put it out who you guys got. All right, so I'm just used to Michael Johnson losing so many decisions. I just think they're going to give it to Mullarkey just based off of that.
Dang it.
They're used to Michael Johnson losing decisions by judges to where it's, hey, no, we're used to you losing this way, right? So, all right, cool. We'll keep that pattern going right there.
All right, so Beach Boss. Anybody saying Johnson is retarded? I'm going to guess Beach Boss that you have a bet on Mullarkey. It's going to be my guess.
It's not even that. It's you're asking. I feel like
Mullarkey's
the person that's
bleeding, bro.
coming is asking the wrong thing. It's like not who won, who had the bigger shots of the fight.
Look at Mullarkey's
It's who
face,
won
bro.
the rounds. And I feel like
Yeah,
Johnson won the first and the third.
Is it a split?
I mean, Mullarkey looks like the kid
It's a
from
close
Mass.
fight. It goes down to round 1. That's it.
Mullarkey. They gave it to Mullarkey.
I believe it.
Let's call it.
Yeah.
It was a close fight, man.
Yeah, it's round 1. That's it. It
Yeah,
close
it's a
round
round
1.
fight, dude. I mean, you really can't be mad either way. It was
Nah,
a great fight. It was a
it's
close
not
fight.
robbery.
Not a robbery. Yeah, it's
Not a robbery.
You knuckle.
Yeah,
That
was
fight
it a
robbery.
split or was it unanimous?
It's literally one round. Like,
It was a split,
close ass
I'm-
round.
But like I said, I'm just so used to the judges doing that to him on fights to where it's like he could have won, he could have won, he could have like 4 more wins on his career. I'm so used to this to where it's like, oh yeah, of course they are too. That's why they're like, oh,
It was a
Jonathan,
split though.
you came
so-
close again.
Yeah,
You almost came close. You almost did, but nah, next time.
Yeah, you can't be mad at it. I mean, split was the right call, and
100%. I thought they were going to give it to Johnson. I really think so, though. That's what I thought they were going to give it to.
Yeah.
Either way it went, I'm cool with. Give them both $50,000.
Oh yeah, for
That's
sure. They need to
more
get
importantly.
bonus.
It was entertaining.
Oh fuck yeah!
we knew it was going to be with those two fighters in there, no matter what. But
That was a greasy
Johnson
Mullarkey
looked
fight.
like he could have been finished, you know. So
For real.
then it comes back, and damn near everybody on the panel thought he won. People in the chat thought he won. So hell yeah, fight of the night.
I really think it was the head kicks that pulled it off for him, man. They were, when you see and the head kick, you're like, God damn, that's taking fucking seconds off dude's life, no matter how hard it hits. When you get
he landed a lot of them too.
Yeah, 4 or 5 of them's a lot, dude. Like to hit,
like one of them wobbled him.
But it was a great head kicks, but it's just round one. I can't believe this shit went the distance after that round one. I'm like,
that's crazy.
I'm like, the way it started.
Yeah, the way it started, I was like, holy fuck.
I thought Mullarkey would try to use a little bit more grappling and shit, but
I did too. I thought Mullarkey might.
Yeah, that's why I took that freaking plus 500 sub prop, but not at all. I thought we were going to see a desperate MJ maybe shoot, something like that. Like Iris, how do you say robbery in a split decision? I'm sorry, dude, but how do you say robbery in a split decision? There's no such thing.
It's literally one. It's up to round one, a close round one that they both hurt each other. It was a close ass round. Like, there's no.
I wonder what the strikes were in round one. What were the total strikes? Because it seemed like it was about even, but knockdown. I don't think it was.
It's crazy. I don't remember a round like that. Like, both fighters got knocked down. Same.
This is how I look at it, man. I had money on Johnson.
Right there it is. Johnson 24-19. Sorry, Mills.
Go ahead. No, it's fine.
Johnson outstruck him in the first, in the third.
In the second. Yeah, first and third. Excuse me.
And Johnson outstruck him totally, 91-88. But damage wise and what I seen with my eyes, if I was watching this, I almost seen Johnson get finished twice. So it's like I got to keep that in. And
what John Smith just said right there, I'm gonna put it up. MJ plus 200 was a good bet on Carolina. Was it 100%?
Oh yeah. The line was off, bro. I know you don't like saying that, Mills, but
hey, dude, if you got a split decision,
I'm not mad at losing it. It's just one of those where it's like,
probability, that's the right bet.
Yeah, who wants to have Mullarkey at minus 250?
Dude, that's.
I'm not laying. If I had 250 on that fight, I'm not sitting there feeling real confident come to the decision.
If you have Mullarkey in a parlay, you're just quenching your ass cheeks.
Dude, for real, right then you just like, how come he's not doing this? Finish him, ref, stop it. You're doing all this, and then you're losing the fight. You're losing the fight.
It was one of those little parlay pieces where you're like, fuck, I knew I shouldn't have parlayed him, and then you're like, you know what, bro, I'm writing this off as a loss before it even happens, and then you end up cashing it. You're like,
I didn't have a side in that fight other than the sub for Mullarkey, and I was calling it, and the bigger shots came from Mullarkey. That's for sure.
Yeah, he. That's the thing. You look at total strikes, and
look at the Big Show came out to move on. Judge Big Show.
That is dope.
All right.
That's dope.
On to the next case to judge. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu former Ultimate Fighter comes into the ring. Nick, take it over and let him know who we got.
Amin Zahabi, Ricky Turcios. What are you guys doing? Mills, starting with you.
I got a parlay Ricky Turcios. I got him parlayed. You know what I mean? I got a little top parlay, 2-leg with Borralho. It's a little money plus 105. So I like him. I like the output and everything like that. Came out on the book at a minus 180 close. Now he's all the way up to a minus 230. The output on him, I broke it down on this. He does everything that Zahabi Sahami does, but a lot but better, lot but faster, lot but quicker, lot but finisher, lot but everything else, man. He's just better than the guy he's facing. So that's how I see this fight.
All right, Danny, what are you doing here?
I got Ricky by decision at plus 135. I just think he's got that pressure. He's got a lot of volume, and Zahabi doesn't know what the fuck to do. He's low volume. He could come to this fight with improvements, but I got a bet against him in this one. I don't like the line personally. That's why I took decision, because Ricky don't get a lot of decisions. Finishes. But I got it at plus 135, so I got 2 units on that.
I can't bet it. They already took it off my book. Weezy, what are you doing here?
Yeah, I think Turcios by decision is a good call, but the bet that I actually have is the Ayman Zahabi finish only prop. So if it goes to decision, the bet is void. But Zahabi has got it's 7 of 8, I believe, of his wins are inside the distance, and 6 of them are in the first round. So the guy has some power. He's a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. He can get submissions. He can get knockouts. I think he's the far more likely guy to finish this fight, and I got it at plus 135, so I hammered it for 1.5 units. It's my first track bet of the night, so I'm looking for a Zahabi finish here.
Okay, and congrats. I know there was somebody that had needed Mullarkey, I think, to finish their five fight parlay in the chat before.
Cash it.
Nice.
Yeah,
Shit.
Oh yeah.
Zoe, what you doing here?
Just for Billy W in the chat, I would say if you want to parlay somebody with Fiziev, I would do Borralho, the co-main event. I think that's right now you get it at like plus 105 or something like that in a parlay. I just saw him ask a question of who to parlay that with. I don't have a bet on this. I really like Weeze's look, though. I think Weezy's right. If there's going to be anybody knocking somebody out, it's going to be Zahabi. Turcios has high volume. Zahabi doesn't throw nearly as often, but Zahabi's the side that I think has a chance for a knockout. I don't think Turcios can finish this fight. He's just a high volume, kind of not much power behind his punch, but I didn't bet it.
Okay. Every time I go to refresh here, it brings the fight back and takes it right off. That's so weird. There we go. I got it.
Yeah, I got it. It's still live on mine. It's probably because the money's coming in. Turcios is now up to a minus 260. That's probably why.
260?
On local books, I see them right now at a minus 260. Come back on
make me
Zahabi at a plus 207.
That line is crazy.
Parlay the minus 200 line they're putting in front of me.
I just bet Weeze's bet. Fight on finish only Zahabi, because I think that's the only person that can finish this fight.
I think that's the smartest bet on the fight.
I agree.
Plus
I think no
110.
distance plus 110.
Yep.
Is what it is. So wait, it's plus 110 for no distance. So
finish only, saying that who finishes who, and I don't think Turcios can finish him.
Yeah, but you get both guys. You might as well just take that.
I think Turcios could finish it. I don't sleep on his finishing ability either. But
it's more of like nutrition of volume rather than pure power strikes.
Right, like a TKO.
And I'll be honest, from Zahabi, I haven't seen enough of this dude. I've seen him knock out Draco Rodriguez, and that's about it. So
he's a counter puncher. He's a counter puncher but I think he's got more power.
Nathan hit it on the money.
The thing about Zahabi is that his brother is the Firas Zahabi, from TriStar. He's George St. Pierre's head coach, so he's the brother of a head coach. So he's like a guy who's a thinking guy. And when you watch him fight, that's what he does. He doesn't really, he's not first. He's always kind of waiting for his opponent to do something and then react like he's a coach himself, so. But he also does swing hard. So I kind of just feel like if somebody gets a finish, it'll be him. But, it's a fight. We'll see what happens.
Nathan said Turcios fights like a kid with ADHD who forgot to take his pills. Dude, that's true.
That's a pretty good description.
It is. It's perfect. Shit.
That's a good one. I like that.
Yeah, for sure.
Uh-oh.
Oh my dude, your dog has been barking the whole time. I don't like that shit.
I like that.
I got that Zahabi finish only prop, So
well, yeah, that's true. You're on that side. That's true.
Bootsy's rooting for me. I think he just might be rooting for me, though. You never know.
Okay.
It's a dog. We can't talk to him.
You could talk to him.
Well, I can, yeah, but he's just looking at me right now with a very confused look on his face, And then you pipe down. I got a bunch of animals yelling at me. When the wife is gone, it's the dog and the cat. It never stops over here.
You got Ace Ventura's house over there.
It's just one dog and one cat, though. But they make the noise of 10 animals.
What's everybody in the chat got,
Turcios right now on the screen is gold.
Look at that hair.
I know. He's got a beautiful head of hair on him. He really does.
Jesus.
Uh-oh. Volkanowski likes Turcios.
I mean, how don't you don't like the guy? The dude's just he's an interesting character too.
The hobby was supposed to be that big old prospect, right?
He's fun to watch.
Shit the bed a little bit. He looks at that's his brother, right? That coaches, right?
Yeah, that's Faraz Sahabi. Yeah.
They look a lot like.
Yeah, they do. they're definitely brothers.
Yeah, it's like they say. It's like his dad said the same jizz bucket for both. You know what I mean?
You just got graphic.
Oh, come on, quiet.
Weezy. So hold on. So
I got the favorite.
Right, I was gonna see you beat me to it, nigga. I'm like, so Weezy, if your cat starts doing that, that means he's on a favorite. I'm guessing.
Oh, he's so
446, 445. Turcios in.
Why are you guys so far ahead of me? I just started it.
I'm still behind. I'm like.
Sometimes the phone's the quickest. Like if you mirror
you guys you're like, oh, and it's 15 seconds before something happens for me, you know?
Yeah. Hey, I'm in the same boat, Weezy. I'm always like 2 or 3 seconds behind everybody else.
ESPN need to get that shit together. Nothing's going on, guys, right now. We're almost at the.
I like the way, even though nothing's going on, I like the way Ricky's crouching. He has a nice high guard up. Definitely not being. I feel like he's respecting the power as a hobby here with the high guard, kind of dancing around, trying to bait him into a counter shot or two. Really good cage control here.
He's doing his best karate kick with these front kicks. Looks like the
Daniel's on his ass. Danielson. Can't fight if you can't stand. A little outside.
All right, this ain't the activity that I want to see from Ricky right now.
No, this is good activity from Ricky here. I think he's dancing around pretty nicely here. You don't want to get too close in the pocket with Zahabi and end up being on the back end of one of those strikes.
But Ricky has to go first with Zahabi being a counterpuncher. If Ricky doesn't go first,
big overhand right by Zahabi, just misses.
Ooh, what were you saying, though?
I was like, it's going to be a very boring fight if Ricky doesn't go first because Zahabi is a counterpuncher.
Right.
Little high kick there by Ricky. Nothing really on it, though. What the fuck is he doing there? Nice little teeth kick, though. I like that by Ricky. It's a little unorthodox. Nice jab.
Oh, yeah, for sure. He is. He's crazy.
Very unorthodox.
He did the clap. He got
by Armen.
Nice body kick there by Zahabi.
We
clapped up right against the chest. Ricky tries to check the leg kick, but unsuccessful. Zahabi lands in on the inside there.
Ricky's nose is already showing some wear on those punches.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, nice left hook after Ricky tries to get the takedown.
Oh.
Left hook came from Zahabi.
Zahabi is looking sharp like a Ginsu knife right now. Not that little dull kitchen knife that your mom said you get off the dinner plate with. You know, he's looking real sharp right now.
220, 219, 218.
I don't know, though, bro. I feel like Ricky's managing the distance here, you know? He's avoiding some big power shots. I mean, you fight Zahabi and you go to a decision, you're obviously going to have some marks on your face.
Ricky has some wear and tear on that eye as well. So, yeah, man. And then he's doing this little shaking his hand up. I ain't liking it, bro. Like, bro, that ain't going to give you what I need to see, man.
I mean, Mills, you're right. He's being more conservative so far than his other fights.
So that's what I'm, this is not but, it is what it is.
It's early.
I'm 48.
Yeah. Maybe that's his game plan for round one.
He's a caliber fighter that he's fighting now, so it's like, I get it.
Yeah, but I don't know. Ricky's throwing a couple of those feints.
Now he's doing it, though. Now he's feeling himself. Now he's getting into his element a little bit.
Yeah, he's got to get the timing.
Trying to figure it out. Give him different looks and shit. All right, now he's doing it. Now, it's like he's warming up a little bit. Broke that back sweat,
Ricky goes for
nice
taking
leg kick there.
Nice long leg kick from Zahabi. Gets him off balance right there. Then Ricky comes up and says, I'm alive. I'm back. All right. 1 minute.
At the 110 mark now.
Ricky's talking ish, though. He's talking to him during the fight. He's saying, come on, bring it around.
Zahabi's got a nice little shiner under his right eye.
Keep shaking his lead hand. It's kind of weird. It's trying to throw off your fighter, to throw off his rhythm, but I don't think it's working, folks.
I'm with you, Nikki. Don't let that beard fool you. There is a cut under Zahabi's eye, too.
Oh, my God. Do not try to spin that stupid spinning back fist, bro.
Nice jab there by Zahabi.
45 seconds under that right eye. Nice lower leg kick again from Zahabi. Go ahead.
Nope, you're good.
Oh, spinning roundhouse, Ricky. Nobody there, though. Nobody there to answer the door. Ding dong.
I got 33 seconds. Where you
remember Ding Dong did?
27, 26.
I actually got caught ding dong ditching one time, man.
Oh, bro, you ain't real, bro. You gotta go, bro. You gotta go.
It was a group of people. I was out.
I took it to another extent. I got bored. I started opening people's doors and throwing stuff in there, bro. It got weird, man. Wow.
We graduated from ding dong ditching to fuckboy Fridays and used to grab an egg carton, come around on the truck, and beam them at the fucking houses.
End of the round.
I think Zahabi won that first round.
Yeah.
And then we go to the tomato factory. Tomatoes.
Close round. I like the way Ricky looked at the end.
Minus 165 for Ricky. Nice.
Yeah, close round. I like the way he looked at the end. I was leaning Zahabi the whole way through until I say the last minute and 40 seconds of the round. Let me get some.
No idea how to grade that first round, to be honest.
No, I got an eyelash in my eye. If the round starts, go ahead and do that.
I got an eyelash in my eye. I think we all do, bro. So we're human. Philip V in the chat. Eminent Hippo. Kung Du Chicken. Gino Hero in the chat. 177 memorabilia. Let me scroll up and see what we got up in there. Oh, what just happened? My internet. Kung Dao Chicken, Miles Hughes. Who else we got up in there? Blake Ayers up in there. Danny Lopez up in there. Glenn Bot 5000. Take No Prisoners. Who else we got? Stephen James Messiah. Okay, Stephen James, man. You hit that subscribe and like. Let's go. Let's get it.
So Ricky is minus 135 now. Zahabi's plus 105.
I see a lot of people in the chat saying Ricky won round one.
I think they're saying that because they got tickets on him. Because I have no idea. I have a Ricky Turquoise ticket too, and I don't know how I feel about it.
I would say I think Zahabi did. I think Zahabi did. You know,
I thought Zahabi did a little bit more significant strikes. I don't think Ricky's confidence is going down. I don't think the momentum's going in Zahabi's favor. I think the momentum's in Ricky's favor, but the first because of Zahabi there.
Mm-hmm. All right, so what you got for us?
All right, 427. They're in the center of the cage. Not much going on. Now they're just not close enough to actually throw punches. Nice kick to the body by Zahabi. Turcios misses with a leg kick. 4:10 left. Just a leg kick by Turcios. And
facts, though, GTM. He said Zahabi won with this 10 significant strikes. Yeah, I mean, that's more than 3.
Definitely harder punches by Zahabi.
Leg kicks.
What up, Miles? Nice to meet you, man.
High kick by Zahabi that's blocked.
Yo, shout out Miles Hughes, loving the companion guys from Minnesota in the building, man. Shout out to Minnesota in the building, man. Hit that subscribe, man. We cover everything.
I hope so. Shit, I got him by decision. So
Zahabi with the leg kicks is spinning Ricky around.
Yeah. He's been so successful with them. So I'll be honest, man. So when I bet Ricky, it's not because the way he's fighting right now. Not at all. And Facts. If I thought he was going to be fighting like this, I thought he would be like, all right, if I'm getting shut down, I'll switch it up and go for takedowns and switch up my game plan, which he hasn't implemented yet. He's doing these stupid-ass high kicks and not really able to close the distance. And he's, like, doing some scared jabbing, like punching and, like, really some scared shit, bro. Like, this is not what I bet with the parlay, in mind.
Yeah, he's not opening up a lot. 3 minutes left. Another bad spinning back kick by Ricky. Easily read.
Zahabi's minus 125.
Zahabi's out volume and
line flip. That's what we need. We need a new little banner for that for the line flip whenever the line.
Another nice leg kick by Zahabi on the inside. They both missed some punches there. 2:35 left. Ricky is moving forward. Zahabi is on the back foot. Nice straight jab by Zahabi lands. Jab by Ricky lands. Ricky's leg kicks are just slow.
They're so slow that it looks like he's landing, but those chicks are really being checked.
They're all being blocked. It's just he doesn't have a lot of speed behind it.
I think we learned from the O'Malley fight last week what the difference between a landing leg kick is and a checked leg kick.
Yeah. Ricky's still moving forward, though. I don't know how the judges see that because Zahabi is constantly on his back foot.
In this round, he is. But what I'm saying is, even though he's on his back foot, he's still hitting him with the way more efficient punches. He just kicked his back leg, kicked his leg all the way from here to Saturn. Yeah. So it's like, even though he's on the back leg moving, he's still countering. He's still not getting hit flush. Every single time Zahabi hits, Ricky's getting hit flush, just like there again. Another like 1-2 that he comes with. Then he backs up again. Then he kicks that leg out again that he's doing right now. The more power, nice. He catches Ricky's leg right there, punches him up again, then moves on. 1 minute and 20 seconds to go.
Yeah, Zahabi's just seems like the better technical striker on the feet.
Yeah, he definitely has so far. With 1:20 left.
I wouldn't say Ricky's out of it, though.
No. If Ricky has a flurry, he could win this round.
Yeah, honestly.
But I think Zahabi's winning this round, too.
Power of the ant.
It's just 1 minute left and not a lot going on. Another block kick by Zahabi.
I don't know, King Dog Chicken. What's Twitter saying or something? Because I don't see it.
Another inside leg kick, nice by Zahabi.
I mean,
another one, back-to-back. High kick by Ricky, lands on the shoulder. Ricky doing some funky things with his hands right now.
Bro, he looks like I'm trying to tell you right now, man. He's like relying on some other shit that's not going to win him a fight, man. And I don't know what he's trying to do.
I don't know. These leg kicks are about a foot short.
Yeah, Joey's over here looking like Macy Barber when that one fight she was shadow boxing from 6 feet away.
I never thought he would
nice defense by Zahabi. 11 seconds left. Zahabi lands back-to-back jabs.
Shout out to anybody out there. I know I didn't see a lot of people. Matter of fact, I didn't really see a lot of people at all. But anybody out there that was on Zahabi and just like, oh, hell yeah, you guys are tripping, man. Dude only fought for this, da-da-da. If y'all called this right, man, I know y'all got some good plus money. Because like I said, Ricky opened up minus 160, got closer to a minus 180, minus 200, minus 210, minus 240, minus 260. So, yeah, man, if you guys was on Zahabi and shit, you guys definitely got this one, right?
We'll have to keep our eye out. A guy, I can't pronounce his name in the chat there, says he thinks Zahabi broke his right hand. He was throwing a lot of lefts. I did notice that. Zahabi minus 220 live.
GTM in the building. GTM, aka get that money in the building.
This Mogili looking mofo not doing anything.
In the building.
He meant Mowgli.
Mowgli, there we go. Thank you.
So who's winning the fight, they say? I say 2-0 Zahabi.
Yeah, I think it is 2-0 Zahabi.
Yeah, I think it's 1-1 Jungle Boat.
You think it's 1-1?
Let's go.
Yeah.
Joe?
I think it's 1-1. Whoever wins the third wins the fight.
Right. If it's 1-1.
So which round did he win?
Plus 155 for Ricky.
I like the under in the Toronto baseball game tonight.
The first one?
I mean,
it wasn't the second one.
Kind of hot.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. But the first one, I hope you're right. I'm just saying,
all right.
So round 3 starting right now. The reason why I bet on you better show up now. Because, man, if not, I'm trying to tell you that unfollow button is real on Instagram and Twitter. I don't want to see shit that you're posting. I don't care about your
Yo, Mills, this goes back to what you were talking about earlier in the week, bro. The Team Alpha Male fade, man. They a little bit overrated, bro.
I don't care about your personality. I don't care about your charisma. I don't care about none of that shit right now, bro. None of that. Your message for the kids, man, bro. Get my dollars, man.
Your message for the kids is don't gamble, man. You go gamble on me, you gonna be sweating.
We got 4:12 left. There was a nice John Jones type kick by Ricky about 20 seconds ago.
He's not wrong. The third rounds are money rounds. You will get contracts if that fight ends in the third round. Like they want that.
Nah, Data wants the legendary flash knockout so you can put that shit on commercials and
the striking of Ricky is horrible, bro.
Yeah, but it's the difference of not getting a contract.
And it's horrible. This is horrible striking.
They said Zahabi's minus 700.
Striking. Now that I'm seeing him actually display it like this, and he keeps doing this stupid shit.
Just glad I didn't parlay this motherfucker.
Oh my god, I lost so much.
Yeah, I thought the line was off, but I thought he was all
about I just lost money on this dude.
I thought Ricky would land more volume in this.
That's why I know. That's what I'm saying.
I thought anybody could land more volume than Zahabi. Fucking Vince Morales is out here later more volumes, getting unanimous decisions. It's an auto bet decision every day.
I mean, Ricky just threw a one.
And Zahabi
both blocked.
Zahabi's turned into Zahabi. He's doing nothing.
Well, he's doing those inside
This is
leg
why
kicks
people
still.
thought Turcios would cruise, is because Zahabi doesn't do anything, and now he stopped doing things.
Well, he's eating up the inside of the leg still. He's landed a couple of real nice leg kicks, but I agree, he's not doing a lot with the hands.
Man, you better be careful because, neither of those rounds were dominant.
I don't think so either. I think the second round was the most clear round, and that wasn't even the clearest.
Ricky's motioning to get in the pocket, and Zahabi is not
a little bit more active this round.
Yeah, this round, for sure.
Yeah, he's winning this round. I'll give him that.
I think he's trying to play into the judges and the somewhat fans there are there because, any noise is a little bit of noise, and he's telling them, bring it. And those shots, not like anybody landed some crazy shots that fucking made everybody's hair go up on their neck.
Yeah, we got 2:08 left, and
this is the Ricky.
This is Ricky's best round by far.
Yeah, for sure.
The corner started talking to him, said, "Yo, you got to pick this shit up, B."
I mean, he has 20 significant strikes so far to Zahabi's 46. That's not
20,
good.
20 out of 158.
Yeah, that's not good.
That's what I'm saying. He kept missing and shit. Like I think he's down.
The Casey Shevchenko fight was better. I will agree with that, Valor.
Yeah, this is not a fight to write home about for sure.
No, it's not.
Is this the fight to end the prelims?
No, we've been on the main card, bro, since 9.
Yeah, I think this. Well,
I kicked it off since 9.
Yeah, 9. Yeah, 9 Eastern.
Over 2.5 cash. It says sloppy seconds. If you got fight goes the distance at minus 150, that was the best bet on this fight.
Yeah, you're cashing over for sure.
Over. I mean, the fight goes the distance at minus 150. It was shorter than both of the money line. Both was shorter than the favorite money line. So I thought that was a
1 minute left. It's looking like 29-28.
Lose some money on the
Ricky
straight
won in
bet.
the third. If you have a Ricky ticket, you got to hope he won the first because I don't think he won the second.
I'm hoping.
I don't think he won the second, so I'm with you. If you got a Ricky ticket like me going into decision here, pray to the MMA gods.
What's the live line? Anybody got the closest to the
I can
live
tell
line?
where we're at right now that Zahabi was the right bet. We'll see what the judges think. But
yeah,
you just want the plus money at this point, right?
You would just want the plus money at this point going into this
because
fight.
it could literally go either way, and that Turcios is kind of like the company favorite, so to speak. I mean, Zahabi, they don't even give a shit about this guy because he shows up once every 18 months.
I mean, he's 8-2. He doesn't have a bad record.
Yeah. But I mean, like, he's old. Dude, he's like 34 years old, and and he's only had like 3-4 fights at the UFC level. So they don't give a shit about him. They rather
fight
say
is over.
Turcios that's kind of young and is exciting and is kind of like good on the mic. He might get this decision even though he doesn't deserve it. I think it's Zahabi's fight.
Come on, judges. Give me one.
Nah, Ricky ain't. Well, I mean,
now it's in the judges' hands, and nobody can feel good
I think
about
Zahabi
that.
won, but I'm just saying that's why I'm praying right now.
Well, our bet Wheezy got canceled, so we get our money back.
We get our money back. I knew Turcios. Dude, I have sources, around, and I heard that he even told his girlfriend, "Hey, I can't finish this banana this morning. You want the other half of the banana?" So I'm like, man, he's not finishing fucking Armen Zahabi if he can't finish a banana. So, yeah, went the distance. That was probably the best bet of the fight, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I think the odds were pretty juiced on the fight goes the distance on that one.
No, it was like minus 150. Billy was talking about.
Oh, was it? It was 150?
Yeah, it was only minus 150, bro. I thought that was looking back on it.
Still a little bit juiced because 50% of bantamweight fights finish inside the distance, so you should be getting almost plus 100 for fight doesn't go, or for fight goes. But
that's why I didn't bet that because I didn't like the minus 150. It's not bad. No,
he's not a finisher. So, and since he was the favorite, I think that the fight goes is a better bet. Well, it's here I am after 3 rounds and the fight goes the full 15. I tell you guys, I think the fight goes was the better bet. I mean, that you can't buy that kind of
beautiful analysis.
Oh man, what they got? What they got?
It's a hobby with the win.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense.
Deserved it.
Why? Yeah.
That's crazy though, bro. Pre-flop, you would have told me it's a hobby won by decision. I would have been like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, unanimous too.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we got a banger next. This is the fight of the whole, definitely fight of the night for sure. Chase Sherman versus Vanderaa. Vanderaa.
This is the one where you risk your whole bank account. You take the mortgage money. You tell the wife. You keep your mouth shut. I got a feeling about this fight. You know,
right.
this is the one.
Nah, this is the bet that you don't tell her about.
All right, Weezy, since you're talking about how great this fight is, you got anything on this awesome fight, Weezy?
I mean, I think Vanderaa wins. I think he probably wins inside the distance. But, you know, am I putting my money anywhere near it? The answer is no.
All right, Danny?
No official pick on this. I am looking at round props for submission for Vanderaa. I think he could take him to the ground and get us up, but because those odds are crazy, and it's just little sprinkles. But I really didn't want to put money on this fight, but I might sprinkle that.
All right, Billy?
This is one that, you know, is going to make me look fucking stupid or like free money was on the table here. Live Insta prop. I'm taking Jared Vanderaa round 1 plus 350, inside the distance plus 120. Chase Sherman, who the fuck is this guy? How the fuck is he still in?
Yeah. All right, Mills.
Vanderaa sub 2 for a couple.
I got Vanderaa by sub plus 550, and then I got round 3 to start plus 100.
All right, Nikki.
Note under 2.5, minus 155.
Wow, Nick, that's a good line.
All right, and I
got
am the
one.
one.
I got one contact out, one in.
Nick, that is a good line, bro. I'm gonna tell you on that.
I wanted to have something on this barn burner, so I put just a quarter unit, little $25 on Chase Sherman plus 190.
Oh, God. Where's my phone?
So that tells you how much I like Vanderaa. So this reminds me so much of the last week's Bardot fight.
Oh yeah.
Bardot should have finished him. That was ridiculous.
So
that was a wild fight.
All right, I'll be back in a minute, guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna sprinkle round 2, Vanderaa by submission plus 1,500, and round 3, what is it, plus 2,500.
I'm trying to find this method of victory. It's so hard to find it on this book.
Because this motherfucker, I still can't believe it. Vanderaa a black belt or whatever, but this motherfucker tried sub Olenek like a dumbass. Like, what are you doing?
Nah, but we knew that was coming, bro.
I know. Yeah, me and you were like, dude, Olenek's gonna sub this guy. Like,
bro, I gave that out as my best bet that week, bro.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, how?
Me giving out a plus 300 as a best bet, that shit gotta be something I was smoking weed and saw.
I'm like, am I missing something here? Like,
oh, dude, I had Olenek as my ass shaving of the week. I'm like, if this is around for even 1 second, the walking concussion, Jared Vanderaa, all he needs to do is make one mistake with this old man, and he's going to be sleeping. So
that's everybody in the chat got. Glenn Bach got
what you guys
over
on?
1.5. Let me see. Glenn Bach got the over 1.5, no distance, round 3 sprinkle Vanderaa. AJ 1337 has round 1 sub Vanderaa plus 1,200 on my bet 65. Rod Twerk got the salesman lawyer Sherman. I got you. GTM got money on Vanderaa. I see. Okay, he said, wait. I'm with you, Billy. $1,000 on sub JP. Vanderaa by sub plus round 1 1,100 for J Dub. Yeah, man. A lot of people in the chat got the same shit going with the sub.
Let's get this cash. Yo,
yeah,
and to let you guys know, Sherman's still in the UFC because he signed a contract to be a sacrifice to Romanov for that short notice fight, and now he's still here. So they gotta give him another fight. But I think they didn't give him 3.
I would have been like, you're giving me 4 fights, not 2.
No, I think they gave him 3, didn't they?
Well, I mean, he signed like a 4-fight deal.
A 4-fight contract or 3-fight? Yeah.
This is the second one, so
right.
you know. This is the second one. So.
I mean, it's smart.
These fights are always fun. You know
but I mean, they don't got to fulfill the contract, or because they signed it 4 fights, they can literally cut you after this. Yeah, and it's not like you owe me this. Trust me.
they can cut them. They
can cut you right after you sign that. Jordan Griffin signed a new 4-fight deal. Lost that 1 fight at debate.
If he gets up here, they're gonna cut his ass right after.
If they sign him for 4 fights, they still have to pay him for those 4 fights. And if they
don't. It's nothing like that. It's nothing like a guaranteed or nothing. So
What do you mean? What you mean?
What you mean?
Someone signs a contract with you. You have 4 fights in UFC. They just can't say okay, bye bye. No, don't work that way.
They do.
Well, remember, they get paid by showing up and winning.
They trust me. They did it to Jordan Griffin when he just
Nate Diaz. They owe him a certain amount of fights per year, and he can even deny them. They still have to fucking pay him. With Nate Diaz. So I don't know how they're gonna just, all right, Chase, we signed your 4 fights, now you're gone. They still have to pay him for those 4 fights.
No, they don't. Because you
contract.
Nick, man, I'm trying to tell you, man.
All right,
no,
so tell me.
They don't, bro. You don't get paid. How are they gonna pay for the rest of the fights that you didn't fight?
Because they signed you for those 4
to fight. You get paid to fight, to show up. Then you get paid if you win. Then you get paid this and that. Like, no, they don't.
It's not like
you.
It's not like NFL. They got
signed a 4-fight deal, Jordan Griffin, and got cut after.
And I guarantee you got paid for his show for at least his show money.
How he didn't show? Never.
Because they didn't let him show. They can't. They.
How are you supposed to show to an unscheduled bout?
They didn't give him the bout. If someone signs you for 4 fights and then they want to get rid of you because they want you to see more, where's that money going?
I'm trying to tell you, that's not how the UFC works. All right, I'm just.
All right.
We'll
talk after.
They do need a fucking. Well, UFC fighters don't have a union or anything like that. It would be cool if they did have like guaranteed money, just a little portion at least. But dude, they need to give. How about giving them insurance? Like, Jesus Christ, bro! Like, you can't even get these fighters insurance and shit.
It's horrible.
Crazy.
Like,
it's
Silva has like an infection in his arm or something, you know, and it's like he can't even get like hospital bills and shit. Like, it's bad, bro. Like,
Soccer Nick just said you get paid for the whole contract.
Huh?
But if that's true, how much though? That's what I'm wondering. I think it's different. It depends.
How do you get paid for the whole contract? It's not you don't get paid a whole lump sum.
It's not like it's basketball or football where like all gets traded. The team owes
$40,000 to show up. It's not we signed you for $250,000.
How many people got to say it in the chat? You get paid for.
Well, no, he said, like Nick said, is a show money. That's it. Not like $10 million. Of course not.
Motherfuckers might be wrong then, because I thought Mills was right on that one. How do you get it for a contract?
After they got cut by the UFC, after they signed that deal, never got paid here you go. We had 3 fights left. We're gonna pay you out at $30,000 because this is what we signed.
I thought it was like that. I mean, I could be wrong. Justin said
they could have just told me wrong. Then I guess the
UFC can turn them.
Y'all know something I don't. Then hey, kudos to that.
Hey, I mean, there's nothing. We already gave our plays out, and we're waiting for this fight to start. So
I'm just fucking with you. Still juice it up. Say something controversial.
I mean, that wasn't. Let's go, Dono, baby. Walter, let's get it. $5 Dono.
Only way Sherman wins if he falls on top of Vanderaa when he gets
when he gets KO'd. I don't know, man. Vanderaa lightweight has fucking pillow hands.
Listen, he's 6'4". He should be fighting at 205 if he wasn't such a fat fuck.
Do any of you guys have a prop for a fight to end in diabetes?
It's possible.
What do you think that line is?
This is
all I know is not a great fight. One thing: if Jaron Vanderaa hits an Ezekiel choke on Chase Sherman, I'll go.
I know we see on this fight. Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying, Nick.
For real, honestly. Hey, for real, because it'd be like, wow, you just learned that and pulled it off like that. Like, wow.
Yeah.
Hey, what if Chase Sherman chokes out Vanderaa?
Same shit. But if they both Ezekiel, I want to see them Ezekiel choke each other and both go out.
Honestly, I won't be that crazy if Sherman did it. I don't know.
I think it would be a club and sub if there is a submission. Like,
I mean, I'll be surprised
to go to the ground. Not just like, I just don't think Jared Vanderaa is going to go out here and just shoot the traditional double leg takedown, single leg takedown, put him up against the fence. Like, they're going to be swinging and banging. Jared Vanderaa looks straight.
Marcel, I'm watching it on my phone.
And here we go. Round 1.
Did the boxing already start?
Two biggest studs.
Yeah, for the Royal
on the UFC roster.
Remember he beat Ike though, man. He caught Ike slipping during COVID, you know.
Man, I
already
nice right by Sherman.
I'm just saying, Nick called the worst heavyweight. Hey, you never know.
No, I said the best.
Who's the best?
That was a joke. I said both the top heavyweights in the roster. Oh, big right by Sherman. Vanderaa just eats it.
Yeah. Oh, that's not good though.
420 mark.
Yeah, he'll eat it like a flapjack. He's had 17 concussions. You're not knocking this man out.
Nice left hook though by Vanderaa.
He just did a teeth check though. He made sure he set his teeth.
Oof. I was watching was it MA Household today? Shout out to MA Household. No neck, toast. His son was choking him today, and his teeth came out a little bit. Shout out to them though.
I'm still down about that video when he was at the Waynes or whatever. He came out Mills had a video on the phone.
They talked about it today on their show.
With Strickland and shit.
Vanderea's landing that left hook a little bit.
Vanderea's definitely landing the early strikes here. It doesn't feel like it, but
fucking go to sleep already.
But he should just wrestle. I mean, like if this is if this stays on the feet, it's
double
50-50.
jab by Vanderaa.
If Vanderaa wrestles, it's like 90-10 Jared. He should just
That's what I'm saying.
Do what's smart here and get this fight to where Chase does not want it to be.
I think that he's confident that his technical strength is better than Chase.
Right now, nothing really going on, guys. No, nice little jab and a left hook there by Vanderaa as I say that.
Striking might be
To me, the harder puncher is definitely Sherman in there. Vanderea's just throwing that hook out there though. But
Vanderaa be eating those though, man.
They're gonna walk.
Nice body combination.
But he's still getting hit though.
These guys are gonna walk into something big. You can tell.
2-piece body combination from Sherman right there.
Nice left hook by Vanderaa, as you said.
Nice lead leg kick from Sherman to the lead leg of Vanderaa as well.
What's your time at?
2 minutes and 36.
Oh, I'm at 251. What the
Jesus,
hell did I do to deserve this?
Damn, you're behind.
What the hell is going on?
Make sure
you timestamps updates. All right, so look, this is Wheezy. Are you watching on ESPN or ESPN Plus? That's what you got.
I think right now I've got it on ESPN Plus because ESPN was like 20 seconds behind.
I'm on ESPN.
Got it.
Are you guys on ESPN or ESPN Plus?
205, 204, ESPN.
I'm on Plus right now.
Okay.
I still think the best way to do it though, Uncle Weeze, is the cell phone mirror to the television is honestly the quickest.
Okay, I'm on ESPN right now and I'm at 210.
Same thing. You're still behind.
Yes.
Yeah.
145, 144, 143 first round. Nice inside leg kick by Jared Vanderaa.
And then Vanderea's both these guys are going to the body. You guys see that, man? Both these guys.
Yeah. Oh, that left hook is gonna land from one of these guys.
One big shot to the gut. Somebody's going down.
Nice jab by Vanderaa.
Coming up.
Doesn't this feel more like a bare knuckles fight?
I thought the same exact thing. I was getting bare knuckle vibes about this fight. That's why I took Nick to under 2.5.
Sherman ain't blowing his gas. Sherman ain't blowing his gas. Nice combo to eat it with a body cook at the end by Sherman. They may not say that. It looks like he's gassing himself. Look like he's
Walter Wilson says Weezy's internet is the true ass shaving of the week.
That's such a dick move.
Yo, that's a good one.
I like that one. Oh, big right by Vanderaa! But Chase smiles it off. Nice outside leg kick by Vanderaa.
Internet is shaving Wheezy's ass.
Yeah. Both went inside leg kick at the same exact time. Nice jab by Chase Sherman. 36 seconds left. Nice outside by Vanderaa.
I am with you though, Weezy. I don't know if I really like Jared Vanderaa in the technical striking battle against anybody. I don't give a fuck who's on the other side.
Yeah,
I might feel a little bit.
That's
more
the thing with me.
like
I was questioning his IQ, bro, because like against Olenek, I'm like, what are you doing? And then now he's standing in round one, training with this guy.
7 seconds.
Implement a couple, takedowns or something.
Nice right by Chase Sherman.
Sherman's looking confident, man. He's got that swagger going. Busted on my Vanderaa round one.
That's right.
End of the round.
Does, yeah. The striking from him, and he's looking like reserved in his energy, not looking like all right.
Vanderaa don't look good right now after walking to that, go sit down.
Yeah, live line. Bruce Howard said Vanderaa minus 160, so he went from minus 210 to a minus 160 right now.
Dude, I just tried to get him at minus 145, fail. Tried to get him at minus 160, fail. Now he's at minus 175, and I'm
at Vanderaa.
Yeah.
I don't have live lines.
Chase Sherman's got no conditioning.
He does it. He does it.
Yeah, he's not going to be able
the
to
longer this fight goes on, it's going to be more Vanderaa, and Vanderaa hasn't even tried to wrestle yet, but if he were to try to wrestle, it would indicate that he has IQ. In my opinion, the way I'm handicapping
that's what I'm saying.
it, I'm 3 beers deep, and I'm way smarter than him.
I don't even think that when you just say try to wrestle yet, hint. I don't even think he's gonna try. So it's just like
I know.
That's the sad part.
He's got one takedown attempt in his entire UFC career, so we can't count on him.
Somebody's in the chat like take him down.
Path.
Yeah, all you got to do is take him down. Try. And that's what I would want. That's what I would want for this stuff. But you still standing up there acting like you're striking with them or acting like you're a striker. You are never good in the gym because you're your own fucking instructor at your gym. I know he works out here at him in California, man.
We got 194 likes, guys. Almost at that 200 mark. Smash that like button, boys. Nice jab by Vanderaa. 428, 427, 426.
What up, Razor?
Little 1-2-1 by Chase. Nothing lands. Razor.
Razor sharp picks in the house. First glance. Who you got in this UFC card, bro?
Oh, nice jab by Sherman there. Nice jab by Vanderaa.
I don't know, man. I don't like how Vandeera's looking, man. I'm not gonna bet it.
Like Sherman's just looking like he's the favorite in this fighter. I mean, the favorite in this fight, and like, oh yeah, of course I'm winning. Like look at me. Like I'm on a 2-fight win streak. You're the guy that's supposed to be out the UFC. That's what it looks like body wise, and
that's what it feels like too.
Aren't both guys off a loss?
Vanderaa, bro, no. They're off a 3-fight losing streak. Off a 4-fight.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
It's a back-to-back. You got an 0-4 and an 0-3 fighter in there.
It's just a lot of jabs going on here right now.
Vanderaa got
triples up there. Vanderaa, nice jab back by Chase Sherman. 327. Nice outside leg kick there by Vanderaa. 324.
It's the cage.
Come on,
nice lower leg kick,
you dumbass. Come on.
Nice jab by Vanderaa.
He is a dumb.
Nice jab by
Vanderaa. He got drowned by
Vanderaa.
Fat Collier. He got drowned by Fat Collier. Shoot a fucking takedown, you dumb.
For real. And this is exactly why I couldn't. He was a minus 170, and I was like, no, he's not gonna fight like that. I had to analyze. He had one win over Justin fucking Taffa, folks.
Yeah, I mean, he's winning. I mean, I think he's kind of winning the
exchange. Oh, 1-2 by Vanderaa. Oh, both land big rights there.
Sherman's bruised up now. Sherman's getting bruised up now.
I think he's starting to break him now. I think we'll see. Because Sherman does
just wrestle. At least give him something to think about, Jared.
Vandeera's jab is what's really making a difference right now.
That's crazy. Yeah.
This is what pisses me off. We all see what Vanderaa should be doing, but he's not fucking doing it.
I can't get a live on this fight. They won't even let me.
I will also give Jared Vanderaa a little bit of credit, though.
Yeah, he's doing good now.
Grappling heavyweights as a game plan, unless your name is Curtis Blades, doesn't sound like the most fucking ideal game plan. Yeah. Grabbing big ass motherfuckers and try to take them to the ground and not get punched.
That's exactly what you do, though.
Sherman got Sherman by Collier.
Would you end up taking
Fabricio Verdum in front of you?
147.
That's the guy who doesn't even own a gi.
I think I'm behind you.
Just throwing big jabs. Oh, both guys land in the pocket. Nice right by Chase Sherman.
Yeah, nice right. Let's go. Come on, figure out.
Shout out to all the 208 views.
Nice jab by
Viewers live,
Vanderaa.
rock yada yada shit.
Am I
Both
frozen?
guys slowing down a bit. Minute 22, minute 21.
No, you're not frozen. But the Sacramento Kings.
Oh, nice 1-2 by Chase Sherman.
Mills froze for a little bit. Like,
Yeah, I didn't know if it was mine or his. I was like,
I did too. I looked. I'm like, is it me or is it Mills?
Vanderaa has a 53 IQ.
Nice left hook by both guys. Oh, nice right by both guys. Oh, was that a headbutt? Yep, excellent headbutt by Vanderaa, but right in the friggin' chin of.
Hold on, I didn't ask you guys. Round one, who you give it to?
Vanderaa.
Not for fans.
So? I mean, it was a close round, but I thought.
Round one, I gave it to Sherman.
I thought Sherman had the way better
40
strikes.
seconds.
Round two, I got
I got no clues when this fight.
Vandera's winning round two for sure, but
both these guys are.
How is he not wrestling? What a dumbass!
Yeah,
a Brazilian jiu-jitsu black belt fighting a guy who got drowned
bro,
by Collier, and there's no takedown attempts.
Jay Sherman's going forward now, though. Nice jab of Vanderaa right there.
To Billy's point, it's true though. You got heavyweights and shit. Remember Roy Nelson, black belt, beast on the ground. He's like, "Fuck that! It's quicker. I get knockouts and I get the fuck out of there."
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, big shot by both guys, but looks like Chase Sherman's landed more flush.
You get that Curtis Blades happen to you. You shoot him for that takedown. Your head gets sent to the 12th row.
Live lines, -130 Vanderaa, Chase Sherman, even odds.
I guess I'm going to Vanderaa here.
That's what a fight should have been when it started.
I agree, Mills. I'm a bet Vanderaa here.
No. Survive, motherfucker.
It's a pick 'em now, 115.
So you guys doing anything on it live right now? Because I'll be honest.
I took Vanderaa live already. I regret it now.
Okay.
I could have got 115.
I kind of wanted to take Vanderaa live, but
Vanderaa? Okay.
I think he has the jab has been landing. I think his jab has been the best strike of the fight.
Glowing disco Mike, who you got?
That's the thing, though. Like, especially in the first round, they had almost equal strikes, but it was mainly his jab, and Sherman's throwing hooks. More impactful strikes. But
Vanderaa needs to stop throwing that sloppy leg kick because he's getting caught every time he throws it.
Yeah, I think it's 1-1. Just to be honest, I don't think no fighter's going to really go for it in this round. So I think they're both going to do exactly what they did just to make sure they don't tire out and fatigue and get knocked out.
It was a pick 'em. Money came in on
Vanderaa.
It was a pick 'em at -115, spiked up to.
You're right. 135 Vanderaa plus
Moved
105.
up to -150 and then back down.
You're talking about in the beginning? Yeah, because they opened on my book like -160, -170 and shit.
1-2 there by Vanderaa. So Sherman's happy, just hasn't been on the back. Oh, nice jab by both guys. Vanderaa lands more flush. Oh, nice right.
Mills, I ain't gonna lie, that hack really suits you, bro. For real. It looks like legit. You have.
I'll pull it off. Hey, have you seen my ski mask hat? No.
No, I never saw it.
Bro, let's get paid. I got 200 on each
the whole time.
Choo choo, motherfucker.
Let's go, Razor.
Razor said, shouts to Razor for the dono. Make sure you check out his show on Friday. Make sure you follow Razor at Razor Sharp Picks. He said, what's everyone's best bet for the rest of the night? Let's get paid. I got 200 on each.
Man,
I love my part.
Yeah, but that line is like at a -230.
Yeah.
I got them open up early, -160, -180. Out of left, that's a
big right by Vanderaa.
I like round 3 to start in there at a -125.
Danny, I think we got the same parlay. Saeed Borralho, right?
And bro, yeah, I got it early last week, plus 116.
Shots by Vanderaa.
Shot up, like those lines went up. I think
I got it
like a
-135.
-135.
Yeah, I got it at -125 Thursday or Friday.
So I don't know.
Another jab. Vanderaa jabbing him up and right hand left hook by Vanderaa. Another right hook by Vanderaa lands. 258.
Knock him down, Frazier.
1-2 by Chase Sherman.
R.I.P. that under 2.5.
Yes,
that
money.
was a bad bet.
My
bad.
Donor said, "What up, dude?"
Oh, big right by Vanderaa.
Plus money in the building. Plus money in the building. Appreciate the big dono from my man. Plus money. Appreciate Razor Sharp.
Big plus.
You know, hey Weezy, you got any? Hey Zoe, matter of fact, because Razor
Right,
left
nice jab.
Hey, Razor wants to know what you got on the rest of the fight, so we can put some money on and get rich like you tonight.
Caio Borralho money line as a parlay piece would be my best, advice, man. That's Uncle Weezy's ass shaving of the week. I think he's special.
I like Borralho with Fiziev. I think they both win.
Yep, that's what I got. That's what I got.
So we all co-sign. Yeah, same shit.
Lands in a leg kick by
I disagree with the main event, but
jab by Vanderaa. Nice right by Chase Sherman. Uppercut by Vanderaa. But a big 1-2 and Vanderaa hurt.
Vanderaa leaking, folks.
Vanderaa leaking. Mark Smith's about to go.
Bro.
He's on Elm Street, folks. He's on short elbow for Sherman. Rocks Vanderaa up against the cage.
Oh, it's over.
Vanderaa.
It's over.
Sure. Chase Sherman just knocked out Vanderaa. Now, goddamn, I had a prop on him by sub, but I mean, in the words of people, I tried telling them, do not play Jared Vanderaa at a -170. They didn't listen to me, man.
Yeah, we all said the same shit, man. I'm like, dude, this is another fight. There was like 3 fights like that on this card. I'm like, the line is off, bro. Like, what's going on? But I didn't pay it off.
Take a look at Jared Vanderaa now.
I was not.
Take a look at Jared. That's what happens when you have horseshit fight IQ.
Yes.
That's what happens when you stay on the feet for 14 and a half minutes with a guy who got drawn by Fat Collier.
And he didn't even try no takedowns.
Zero takedown attempts, zero fight IQ.
Right.
The walking concussion, Jared Vanderaa. Never worth your money.
50 cents more. That was so dumb.
That's why I said I really
was looking forward to. What an absolute highly technical fight
the dog was barking.
I tried to build a case for Vanderaa back in the day because I won with him once, and then I looked back at it and I was like, wait. He beat Justin Taffa the one time that I won, and I really thought he was good. That's why I was like, nah, man, he's not good, bro. Like F that. Like -170, and and I'm like, I'm not doing that all because of Chase Sherman. Chase Sherman is that bad that he should be at -170, closed at a -210, -220. I'm not nah, bro.
That was bad.
Fuck that.
Yeah, you can't. Well, I try to say that. Don't try to fade somebody with another fade.
That Vanderaa live bet pisses me off.
Yeah, we should have stayed off of that, Nikki. Now I actually lost like a little bit.
Well, it's easier said now, but like
I'm still up for the night, but like that just irritates the fuck out of me. I have never bet Vanderaa in my life.
Yeah, I cut into the profits a little bit,
and now it's like, well, it's my last time betting him. Hopefully, he gets cut after this, so I don't even have to look.
Oh, he's done. He's a wrap.
I think whoever lost this one will probably
pretty much.
Cut.
Pretty much. Especially because they just brought Vanderaa back because he just lost to Olenek. So like, all right, cool, we'll bring you back again. But like I said, like I don't do that no more, bro. I felt -170 for this. Fucking kidding me, bro.
This had to be a pick,
He shot 0 takedowns. It was his only chance to make this like an easy fight for him.
Yeah.
You can't. Hey, Weezy, you can't fix stupid.
Nope, you cannot.
Horrible.
Especially when you make your living getting punched in the face.
Like I was saying all week. I say again, like the whole Olenek thing. Like his IQ. What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah,
yeah.
And in this fight,
Chase Sherman, he just lost to Chase Sherman
in the 3rd round.
In the 3rd round, though, that was the crazy part. He was kind of low key, about to cruise to a decision until he got bopped.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Yep. Heavyweight.
I thought it was gonna be a close decision too, but
we needed finishes though, man. Because we needed finishes.
Wait, did that catch the under 2.5 or no? No, right?
No,
I don't think so.
No, man, that was like right at the end.
That was crazy, bro. took a double L on that one.
Sherman let off some short elbows too, man. He let off the full clip on him real
He
quick.
did.
Full clip on him, man.
He gave up. Vanderaa gave up because he wasn't out. He just he threw himself on the floor like, I'm done.
Yeah, he's like,
Danny, why did I take the under 2.5? Why not just take the no distance for 50
You
cents?
always get no distance.
Yeah, we got caught there, Nikki. Caught there slipping.
Fuck.
But I mean, it doesn't happen a lot. That's the thing. Like the number.
It was minus 200. It was just too.
It was just like it was worth the. I thought it was worth the
different
50 cents.
actually. It was. I had 155 and no distance was 200. Ugh, I want to puke. Actually, I want to puke more at the live bet. Oh my god, who's that guy? Oh, it's Andrade. Never mind.
Who's that big motherfucker?
Oh, who's he?
The most handsome female fighter in the UFC.
Roger that, Zach.
I like
He almost slipped up there. He almost called.
Yeah, that's top three
Say so?
without question.
I like John Smith's idea here. Vanderaa versus Badeau fight night.
Oh God. The main event.
You know what's funny? I'll bet Vanderaa there. Holy shit! Oh,
You look good in the first round.
Yeah, Vanderaa minus 250.
Oh,
God,
oh Lord! I gotta drink both beers.
Oh man,
Some bitch. All right,
You can't make
Andrade
this.
has a nice just Steve Lackey's. Nick just met Andrade has nicer tits than him. Fucking high pythons right here. Oh man. All right, Syed, Douglas, DeAndre. What are you guys doing, Danny? What are you doing here? We got a minus 500 to a plus 350.
I got Saeed parlayed up with a Borralho at plus 116. I got it like last week early. Those numbers went up. I think you can still get it like at minus 135 around there. I think I put 3 units on it. So I think Saeed's is going to be way quicker on the feet, man, with his strikes and kicks and things like that. And Andrade's got to be careful, man, because he got subbed by Rob Font by a guillotine. And I think I could clearly see that happening. Like him getting desperate or something off, a couple of counters or whatever and shooting for a takedown. But I got Saeed.
What was it that you had? You had Saeed what?
Saeed and Borralho.
Okay. Parlay?
Yeah.
Parlay. All right, Weez, what are you doing here, brother?
Yeah, I've got no action on this fight. Saeed is special. I think he's an amazing fighter, but minus 450. What are you going to do with that? So, earlier in the week when the over 1.5 was at minus 140, I thought that was a great bet, but it's no longer available. So I'm just completely staying away. I can't wait to see this fight though, because I think it could be a potential fight of the night.
Okay. All right. Mills, what are you doing here, brother?
Mills is not here.
Mills, where'd you go? Mills! Billy, what are you doing?
I'm with Danny here. I got the same parlay. I'm gonna try to shy away from the props in this one. I'll just need we just need the ticket in our pocket. But I mean, I can definitely see Saeed getting the inside of distance. But I mean, I just don't feel like the props are worthy of it here. But maybe somebody would talk me off of that and feel a little bit different. Maybe a Saeed by submission. But I don't know, man. I just need to win first. Let's not get cute.
Yeah, I don't have anything here. I have Fiziev to close out. Fiziev in the main event to close out 4 parlays. Caio to close out 1. And I don't think I'm going to take my chances here. I was looking at no distance, but nothing here. Nothing here.
Dude, if you like Andrade, my bad, Nick. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just saying, if people in the chat would have read like Andrade's in this fight, those props for finishes are crazy. So I would sprinkle those if you're on that side. But I do have Saeed. It's a submission special. I got him by submission and Borralho by submission parlay. I think it's something crazy. I forget the number. Look it up.
Okay. Under 2.5 minus 130. No, I can't do it. Can't do it. Stay away, Nick. Stay away. Weezy, did you already go? I haven't even smoked weed yet tonight.
What's that?
Did you go yet?
Yeah, I did. I'm staying away from this one, but what is De Silva ITD?
Right now, ITD is 475.
Like, if you're on his side, bet him inside the distance because he's not going to win minutes against Nurmagomedov. He's just not going to win minutes. So if this fight goes the full 15, that's Nurmagomedov's fight. If it doesn't, potentially De Silva gets that big shot because that's what he does. He throws bombs.
So that submission, the submission parlay.
Make money, right, though, Drink? Go ahead, Danny.
Saeed by submission and Borralho by submission is plus 1,388. So I'm gonna sprinkle that a little bit just for fun.
Hey, Nick.
Okay. What else?
Nick, I would just look for round prop. If you like Saeed here, you just look for round props maybe.
What?
Yeah, because Saeed's dangerous with those spinning kicks that he always throws. He's dangerous with his grappling, and he also manages range real well so he can win minutes. So, yeah, I mean, but you can't really bet it at minus 450.
Right, yeah. I got it earlier when he was like minus 275 or some shit. Yeah. And I think I got Borralho like at minus 170. I don't know. The parlay was like plus 116. So, but those numbers are long gone. They got steamed.
Yeah, Jimmy the Best. I was just reading throughout the chat. Shouts to anybody that's in the chat. Nosy Boy said, "This fight going the rounds?" ? I mean, man, you got some balls betting fight goes the distance in this one, but I mean, I don't blame you, bro. I don't blame you.
I could see it, but I think Saeed's gonna show out here, man. Somebody put it in the chat.
I don't know, man. I don't know how Saeed gets it done. I think that's the reason why I played the money on it because I think all three possibilities are definitely.
Yeah, but I agree. But
I'm not underestimating them after the Cody
Yo, this stream feels.
Oh yeah, he sucked his ass quick.
What'd you say? You said right.
Doesn't this stream feel like it's been like 7 hours already?
No, I actually thought this is one of the quicker fight night cards.
I'm having a bad card though. It's probably my worst card in about 2 months.
Yeah, I'm not having a great night either. So far, I think,
but I knew going in, man, I couldn't pick a parlay, so like I knew it was going to be bad trying to.
Ronnie Lawrence gets Lawrence. Literally.
I asked my night up, that was my biggest bet. Kennedy came back. I didn't bet
Kennedy
amount, but not even half the amount that I had on that Lawrence fight.
I should have put more. See, I told myself, I'm like, man, I love Kennedy here. I wanted to put like 3.3.
Yeah, we're talking about it, bro.
Yeah,
and then I'm like,
no doubt.
But then I'm like, nah, I can't.
I was like, bro, that wasn't even.
Once I woke up that day after and saw that shit at like minus 145, I was like, yeah, motherfuckers didn't miss the line. But I was the dumbass to bet Gore after, I missed the line. So each his own.
If that fight went over, I'd be down right now for tonight. What up, Nasty Nate? The Kennedy one. That was 12 seconds or 11 seconds. I'm sitting there thinking, one, I fucking not take the fucking no distance, and then fucking finally it fucking hits.
Fuck yeah, no Marcel, 30 fucking seconds, bro, and they the boxing fight. He finished 30 in the
sixth round. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Fuck. Yeah. 2:30 into the round 2, so 30 seconds left.
Sucks. I hate losing like that, though.
That's brutal.
Yeah, that's the worst.
That's fucking brutal. That's when you know the ref was told there's a lot of bets on 7 through 12.
Right. Right. They're like, nah.
Whispers in the air, hey, if you can stop it here in the 6th, fucking.
I mean, he did knock him down. He was piecing him up for sure.
Was he? I didn't want to get to watch the fight, obviously.
Yeah, let's go, Saeed, man. I got the NFT, man. He opened up at a minus 240, closed all the way fucking crazy, bro. Minus 500, minus 450 on books out there, man. Crazy. And it didn't even get that high all the way until like a day or two ago. But yeah, I got the NFT already. Opened in a pack. Really ain't worth shit. But yeah, let's go ahead and get this win because he's one of those ones to where I need him to get this win to get that value up,
Hey guys, we'll drop that in a little while. The UFCstrike.com. We can sign up through Pub Sports Radio. Every pay-per-view we'll be doing the NFTs and stuff like that, opening packs. I'm not sure if you guys were here last pay-per-view. I know a lot of you guys were. So we'll drop that here in a little while if you guys want to sign up. Just takes an email. It takes 2 minutes max.
And on top of that, if you did sign up, check your Dapper forms and everything. Those Izzy NFTs went out like 2 days ago. I got mine and shit. So you could just go in there. You go to my collection. So you go in there. You should have got.
I got mine today, Mills.
Oh, okay. Damn. All right. Cool.
So did I.
Oh, damn. All right. Oh, it's probably because I'm over on Cali because they knew everybody's moving to Cali, huh, Nick?
All right, guys.
Moving out of Cali.
You're fucking stupid, yeah.
There's a ring girl for you, Nikki.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Marcel, I know. I was just saying that he's getting pieced up. He knocked him down and things like that. So,
bro, I can't believe that. I'm still like low key, like, all right, yeah, we're to the next fight. But man, that last one is still fresh in my brain.
Oh, the Vanderaa one.
Yeah, that was such a weird result. I don't know why I'm not surprised. I should have just let it be.
Damn, man. Come on, Saeed.
Andrade's trying to take it back right now. Nurmagomedov right now. Back up against the cage right now. He says, hey, man, this is how we do it in Brazil, man. I know y'all do it in Russia. You ain't even the real Nurmagomedov. Let me show you how we do it in Brazil right now.
He's staying tight to him, too.
Yeah, I don't think so either, Marcel.
Right now, though.
So I looked at the clock and said, okay, man. Look at Andrade. There's one thing Andrade. Andrade is fucking pure fucking muscle, bro. Pure muscle.
Dude's a tank for sure.
He's got some winging shots. 404, 403, 401. We already missed the 420 mark, but still blazed and fucked up. Why they got
I just did mine. Just blazed up mine. Shout out to my man Big Show. What you smoking on, mine?
Oh, we got Mills and Mars right now. A little shoulder strike there from Saeed.
AJ's asking about to buy a beer link.
I do agree with the background vibe change as the bets become to the night show. Welcome to the Pub Sports Radio live stream. The Rafaels. Is it Rafael Fiziev or is it Dos Anjos? Stay tuned and get your money because Saeed is fucking up right now.
Hey, and if y'all want to meet up with us, man, from the chat, man. This is what we're doing. We're doing a live trip in Atlantic City. Buy me a coffee right there. You donate, whatever, man. It's getting funded, I guess. Hotels are getting paid for and shit like that. They did it last year in San Antonio. This year, you know, it's going down. But this is what you need to do right there.
Nice throw by Saeed.
It's the links in the description and also right now in the chat, guys.
But yeah, man, I love to meet up with all y'all in the motherfucking chat, bro. That's honestly, man. I love to see these guys from the motherfucking shit meet up out there and cash live in the flesh.
Yeah, there's nothing like when you talk to people on the internet, it's one thing, but when you're actually there in person and somebody says, yeah, I tell blah, 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 one of your bets throughout the season, you know, it's a different type of vibe because it's not a text back. It's more of like, let's go smoke a blunt together and celebrate.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That was like 18,000 blunts. Within like
bro, the dude that set up the poker jaunts that he tailed like a lot of my touchdown bets, and motherfucker gave me a free little token bag. We were just token for like 2-3 blunts. I was fresh out of a nap, and I was like, man, I need to go to sleep more often.
They were 60, 70 deep.
Nice hit from Nurmagomedov right now. This was off balance.
That was nice.
Nurmagomedov connected with it though. You know, threw off Andrade a little bit. Now Andrade, when he's throwing, he's clenching up a little bit because he's off balance from that head kick. You know, 2 minutes.
You see, Saeed got kicked in the nuts too, and waved.
I like that. He's like, back up, her. I got this. Yep, I'm good.
Nurmagomedov, nice little roundhouse kick to the body right there.
Finally found that rhythm that he was looking for.
We got a 144, 143, 142 inside leg kick there by Saeed.
I'm impressed Silva ate that leg kick. I mean, that was on the chin.
Yeah.
Crescent kick by Saeed. Nothing lands, though.
It was.
Nice John Jones kick to the knee there by Andrade. Oh, step in left hook. Looks like it hurt Saeed a little bit.
Man, that was a nice step in leg kick from Andrade right there to the lead kick. You don't see
nice
he did not Nurmagomedov with that.
I think he was off balance.
Leaking.
No, I think he was off balance. Look at Douglas's face, man. That shit's looking like punching.
Hey, Nurmagomedov is red on his body. Yeah.
I mean, how many fucking body shots is he going to take on a very pale man?
Man,
inside leg kick there by Andrade. Spinning back fist just misses by Saeed.
Bro, they're so
5 seconds left. First round.
I will say, wealthy, not rich. You better not question Nikki to a drinking contest because you will not be him in any drinking contest. Keep it to the shoes.
Yeah, we'll have a beer together, Wealthy. Don't worry. You don't have to spit
Wasn't it you and Evan L that were arguing about the drinking contest? Seeing it in person, match
Bilbo.
This doesn't look like a minus 500 fighter fighting a fighter right now, to be honest.
Not yet. No, it's not
This
yet.
just looks like an even fight right now.
Yeah, Andrade does. I've seen it
stepping knee and kick. I don't even know what to call that by Saeed. I think he landed a little bit of both. Shit,
that was wild, bro. It was like his knee hit his face and he kicked
that. Nikki, that was when your knee misses and you throw the kick out to hit him because the knee missed.
Wonderboy Thompson would be jealous at the shit Saeed is doing right now.
Man, Wonderboy Thompson needs to download, go down there to Brazil and go chill with Damian Maia because I feel like Borralho's ceiling is like Thompson with wrestling.
Dude, Borralho, yeah.
Listen, those guys need to just hang them up, like the Thompsons, the guys like that. They just need to hang them up, man.
The kickboxers, bro. The traditional kickboxers.
Don't go out on that Cowboy Cerrone type shit. You know what I mean? Just fucking end your career. Go somewhere else at least, and maybe we can win some fights. But it's sad to see the guys that we grew up on loving and calling legends fucking getting whooped.
Wealthy Not Rich in the chat. Hello for Lawrence. Crawford, 17-7 Bill, Wendy Williams, Eminent Hippo in the chat, Blake Ayers in the chat. Who else we got? Daniel Lopez. Take no prisoners. Take no prisoners down since James Brown, Marcel Brown. I see you, man. Hey, no cap right on that Kennedy, right? I remember Keith Gordon. I see you, Chris Brady. I got you. Darth Westside.
Thank you,
all right.
Well, this says, shout out to Boston Nick. Shuey champ, hands down. Shit, I already know that, man. Tattoo Vasa. You got shit on me. Nothing. That's why you made a little contraption to drink your fucking shoes out of. Your little beers out of. Ain't no shoe no more. Round two. 448, 447, 446. Nothing going on right now. Saeed is circling. Spinning back. Kick to the face there by Saeed, though. That did land. 1-2-1 there by Saeed. I think the one landed, the two did not, and the one did not. Nice leg kick by Saeed with an uppercut. Drops Andrade to a leg. You guys noticed that Andrade's right ankle is bleeding, gushing blood?
Yeah.
It is, yeah. It looks like the shin.
No, I think it's a shin. Yeah, it's dripping down.
Yeah, it's probably from checking the fucking leg kicks, man.
Yeah, it is. Yep, it's about 5 or 6 inches below the knee. I wonder if it's split right open. Oh, nice 1-2 there by Andrade and a 1 back from Mr. Nurmagomedov. Hey, somebody tell people over there to stop naming the last name Nurmagomedov, all right? Everybody's getting
just say Saeed. It's much easier.
Yeah, Saeed.
Like
I gave up.
I think the blood is from Nurmagomedov's leg because he got his blood.
I think the blood from Silva is on Nurmagomedov.
You can clearly see the blood coming down his leg as he's moving.
That cut right there, yeah.
It's a gash.
He's just getting
nice little kick to the midsection there by Saeed.
Yeah,
327 left in the second.
Nice body kick from Saeed right there, too. Man.
Wait until they show that angle where they don't have the little score thing on the screen. You can see it clear as day. It looked like if somebody got a knife and just went like...
Good body kick by Silva.
You can see clearly now that cut is huge.
As soon as he sits down, that I would not sit down if I was the Silva in between rounds because as soon as he sits down, he's...
Oh, nice head kick by Saeed. He times it. And another one. Spinning back kick. Right to the dome piece.
Got a good Silva is eating, and he's still standing.
Yeah. Nice
and
body
Silva
there
is
by
eating.
Saeed as well.
Nice. Bro, nice, man.
Shouts to his cut, man, though. His face was beat up at the end of the first round. That shit has no blood marks now.
Keith Gordon went up. Jeffrey, Marcel, Steve, memorabilia, Denny Lopez. Oh, teeth kick. Oh, that could have landed too. Just a little bit closer. Teeth kick by Saeed just misses. All right. Enough of the spinning back fucking fairy fist, okay? That's what I'm going to call it, the spinning back fairy fist.
Yeah, he's missed every one of them.
Yeah, and there's nothing on it either.
Hate those.
It's
nothing on it.
4 of them, Danny.
Yeah, he's
Left
done
hook
a
by
lot.
Saeed.
But I've been saying when somebody does it.
Oh, I love him, but you got to throw him correctly. He's.
You won't ever know until you throw it.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's a crazy
good crescent kick by Saeed.
I like the spinning elbow better than I do the back fist. I think it does more damage.
Yeah, but
nice
you
by
closer,
Andrade. Oh, flying knee just misses Andrade, but a big right by Saeed.
Nurmagomedov's legs are like fucking extendo clips. The way he fucking in the air is crazy, bro. Motherfucker should play basketball if he lived in America.
I'm laughing at that huge bark of
Zoe's dog. My vicious dog. Yeah, she's 10 weeks old now.
Back fairy fist. There it is.
Oh, you better fucking take that off, Big Show.
Shit down.
There we go, Big Show.
Take that shit off. Literally.
Didn't I tell you in the Final Four, Big Blue was gonna go down?
Yeah, they always choke. I mean, shit.
Nice little knee left. 1-2 by Saeed as well.
But I sat next to you.
Big So, you started. You put the Michigan thing in the background.
But I sat next to you though. Like I actually felt bittersweet because I wanted Zoe to stay an extra day, so I was kind of like rooting against my team. It was like one of the weirdest things I've ever been in.
It didn't work out. Your team won.
For a couple days.
Man, Saeed's wearing quite a bit of Silva's blood.
Yeah. Nice little stepping knee there by Saeed. He's leaking right now. Andrade is.
Nice shot.
Oh, spinning back fist looks like it landed by Andrade. Now he's going for an arm bar. Is he gonna lock it up? Nope.
He knocked him off
17 seconds
balance.
left.
He knocked him down.
That's what happens when you do that spinning shit. Sometimes you get caught.
Yeah, you get off balance. Yep.
Exactly. Oh, little. Oh wow! I think that was a big toe kick to the sphincter.
Right there, Nick.
Yeah, but there was also a big toe kick to the sphincter of Saeed.
Yeah, it's the end of the round.
He said, "I shin for a shin."
What's the live lines at?
Well, Saeed definitely won that round.
Saeed definitely won that round. It looked like fucking Douglas De Silva was fucking breathing in blood.
Live line is Saeed minus 1,400.
Sheesh.
Well, that's a deal. Shit.
Sheesh, bro. That's wild.
I don't even think I have. Yeah, we do. But Grado, yep, plus 700 on Andrade. Do you think Andrade and Andrade are
I was going to say, are they related? Is Jessica related to him?
She's at the fight, but I doubt it. I'm
not sure.
Anybody in the chat, look that up. See if they're related. Take no
I thought their
persistence.
last names were spelled different. I thought it was. I'm not.
One Silva de Andrade, but the other one is Andrade, so I don't know. I would doubt it.
Steve, you got minus 500? Take it, because we got 1,200. Put in a parlay.
Parlay that shit up. Go get yourself some Fiziev even odds, right?
Whoa, I have it too. What the fuck happened? It just grayed out too.
That means some shit's going down in the beginning of this round.
So you go from a minus 1,400 to a minus 500? Wow.
Yep. Whoa, what a slam by Andrade, but he gets right back up. So he does.
Ooh,
he has not won round 1 or round 2. That was weird.
Oh,
now
shit.
It's still 550, but it went from wow. I've never seen a change like that with nothing happening.
Well, big takedown.
Kicks to the old butt right now here, or knees, I should say, by Andrade. Right now we got Saeed trying to break grip, and he does.
Thank you, Nick Rodriguez. He says Douglas and Jessica are from different parts of Brazil. They are not related, but they do share the same flag.
Yes, thank you, Nick.
I had to feel nice. Oh, nice
circle. They got it 1-1, bro.
I don't see how this is 1-1.
I don't got it 1-1 at all.
I don't got it 1-1 either. Minus one.
You love that they put these Twitter posts out of people that must not watch fights.
Oh, yeah. Well, they probably have money on the other side, and that's what's going on. Nice leg kick there by Saeed.
I don't think Aljo gives a fuck about money on either side.
Oh, it's Aljo?
Yeah, Aljo said 1-1.
Well, I think that's all you have to say.
Jesus, Mary and Joseph. Hey, spinning back fist kind of lands there by Saeed.
He must have had a camp with Silva.
Yeah, they probably
nice
nut kick by Andrade. That was a spinning nut kick by Andrade. That's gotta hurt.
Oh,
Hippos does the same thing. He says Sure Dog has a 1-1.
I mean, he definitely ate the first one in the first round, but that one hurt a little bit.
Ooh, that's the one you take in the third round. Catch the gas tank up a little bit. You might have lost the first minute of that round.
That was the heel right in the nutsack.
Shit.
That's the type of kick where you might not have kids.
I'm surprised the way he's taking it. I would have been like, oh.
Yeah, I would. You know what? I would have sold it more just to make me like, yo, I got big notes, man. You know
no,
what I mean?
I'm just saying, like, you ever got hit in that shit does not feel good.
Yeah,
hey, if he sold it, right? Doesn't it go to decision?
Oh, nice takedown attempt, single leg here by Saeed.
It would.
And he gets it. Saeed gets a takedown on top here at 256.
Come on,
that was
Saeed.
kind of big
Submit.
for securing the third round here.
Yes, give me a submission.
Some short shots. Looks like Andrade's trying to go for a knee bar, but nope, can't get it. Saeed pushes the head down.
Control time he gets from
nice
it. Nice
kick there by Saeed, right to the dome piece.
Gets up, but in front face lock.
Ooh.
No, he's out. Ooh, that wobbled him. That kick wobbled him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it did actually. Yep, he backs up the center. Andrade's is so tough though. Oh my god! Oh, I thought Saeed got hurt there the way he fell to the ground. That was weird. Nice up kick though by Saeed. 219, 218. Andrade is in Saeed's guard right now. No elbow over the top by Andrade. Look like he's looking for something here. Nope. Andrade pulls out. Doesn't want kids. Little up kick there by Saeed. He's laying on his back here. Oop.
Interesting. That just feels like he's trying to tell him to get up. Saeed's like, shit, I feel like I'm winning.
Oh, a couple up kicks landed here by Saeed.
Dude, I'm telling you, bro, his fucking leg extends out.
Saeed just another one. Damn, yeah. But I did see Andrade with another sphincter kick. Another one. And he just complained. Herb says, come on now. Wrap it up here.
Stand him up, Herb. Feel like that, motherfucker.
105, 104, 103. Heavy kicks the old thigh by Andrade. He is elbowing the fucking shin. I've never seen that before.
That's funny.
Wow.
Hey, that shit.
Why would he stop that? That was, I mean, I've never seen that before. Why would he stop it then?
Yeah, I don't know that. Yeah. I don't know why, because they were.
Herb Dean just big overhand right by Andrade. Spinning back fist.
Herb got bored himself. That's what
wow, spinning everything by Andrade. Nothing lands.
Fuck, I need a tissue.
25 seconds left in the fight, guys. Takedown here by Saeed. Looks like there's no way he does not get this. Oh, he does not get it. Nice 1-2 though by Saeed. Saeed's backing up with 12, 11. Nice head kick there lands by Saeed. Another one with 8 seconds left. This fight's going the D. Got in, take that under. Oh, nice right. Spinning back fist. Silva falls down to the ground just about.
I still don't co-sign that one. Still, I still can't. I just can't.
I thought I was on the way. I'm like,
look at the cut underneath his top of his eyebrow too. That's deep. Deep.
What you guys scored this fight?
Hey, low key, no joke. Hold on.
30-27.
Andrade's face is so swollen. He looks like Marab Divashali right now, for real. Like if you look at that shit, he looked like Marab right then. It was weird, man. Like I was like, damn.
You think Andrade's won round 3?
No. Nah, man.
I thought it was a unanimous decision, bro. For real.
Oh no, I think he won clearly. Yeah, for sure.
That Nurmagomedov NFT went up probably 13 cents after this, bro. Like, yeah, man.
Yeah, no finisher.
You gotta do something else, man. Like ain't nobody gonna remember you after this. Man.
No, this was a great test for him though, because this dude's a tank.
I like the striking and shit, you know. And I like this is the thing. He shot for takedowns. He was getting shut down on some of them. So I see to where it's like, all right, man, if I'm not winning it, or later on in the fight, let me try to get this takedown. He shot for him though too, and try to mix it up. So
you serious, Blake? I think he won round 3, arguably, but I don't think he won.
Silva?
Yeah. Oh, he won round 3?
I'm thinking 30-27 myself here.
It could be 30-27, that's what I'm saying. But he's saying he thinks Silva won. Like the fight.
He's probably talking about round 3, probably. Could just be late on the round.
Oh, maybe, yeah, maybe.
Because I don't know. I've been drinking a little, but I ain't that drunk to think that Silva won that fight. I hope nobody
Dude, he got he's getting fucked up.
Yeah.
I do agree
like Marab. Don't he look like Marab with his face?
Yeah, he does.
30-27, 29-28.
Yeah, 29-28. Yeah, it's not even
I thought he won round 3.
And
I thought he won every round. I'm just
thought he won every round.
I just thought he won every round. But
let's go. First leg.
Boring fight.
Borralho, no.
Oh, I shouldn't say boring fight, but not really that.
Yeah, a Nurmagomedov fight. But I will say this: he's not the typical Nurmagomedov fighter. As you see, his striking is perplexed. Pretty different. Some next level shit. You know what I mean? Can hit you like 2 different ways while he's throwing a kick. But yeah, you gotta get matched with that opponent that I guess brings it out of you. It was a decent fight, but yeah, no real threats of finishing ability from any of these fighters, So I didn't expect to see it in this one, but the next 2 fights, I expect violence.
Yeah, Andrade's got a good dome piece, and Saeed's pretty careful, so that's why I didn't fucking touch anything with that. Look at that hip throw. All right, next up, they're gonna bring it right the fuck up. Borralho, excuse me, and Armen Petrosyan. Knows what are you doing here?
Man, I got Borralho. Got him when he came out minus 165. Got round 3 to start at a minus 120. And yeah, I'm also playing him by sub as well.
Okay, Danny.
I don't know about that when they fade Saeed in his next fight. It depends who it is, but he did good. Like Andrade, dude, that dude's a tank. Like he's got a lot of fights under his belt. He's only been friends like twice, and I mean,
he's a hard guy to get out of there.
Yeah, but I got Borralho to close out my 2-leg parlay with Saeed plus 116, 3 units. So I need him to get this shit done.
I got Borralho close out a parlay with Onama. I'm gonna leave it at that. Actually, no distance. What is doing distance at? Minus what? 160-ish? 168. I'll let you know if I take it. Right after the fight. Just joking. Billy, what do you want?
I am on some props here. These are all sprinkles, by the way. So, bettor's discretion advised. Borralho round 1 sub plus 700, round 2 11-1, round 3 22-1. I think Borralho gets this done by submission. I feel like Armen's got good takedown defense and all that, but the way Borralho's gonna bait him into this submission, I would put the least amount of money on round 1 though. I think it's a late submission, round 2, round 3.
I'm gonna take round 2 and 3 by submission.
Okay. Mills, you already went, right? Big show. You got anything here or no?
Tell you the truth, I'm kind of happy Saeed won that one. I can fucking kind of relax. I'm gonna break even right now.
Okay.
I don't even know if I want to put money on the rest of the night.
Take that Borralho by sub, man. It's definitely there, man. Training partner of Damian Maia. They have a lot of high hopes on the Brazilian here coming into this co-main event spot. I feel like we didn't see a lot of his wrestling on the Contender Series last season. He was on 2 Contender Series episodes. Didn't really wrestle too much, but we saw in his UFC debut against a Russian dude that he fought that he out grappled a fucking Dagestanian, Exactly. I feel like the dude that he's fighting is skilled on the feet, has good takedown defense on paper, but when it ultimately comes down to it, I feel like the way Borralho is going to bait him into it, that little Stephen Boy, Wonder Boy Thompson stance. But think about if Wonder Boy could fucking wrestle.
But he can't.
Kyle Brown.
Hey, Vader, real quick. I took Vargas in that fight. Yeah, I'm with you, Billy. I took round 2 submission and round 3 submission. I think it's plus 800 plus 14.
I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick.
Bro, hey, no neck. You're exactly right. He looks exactly like Paulo Costa.
Yeah, that's what everybody says.
Yeah, no neck was saying that on their podcast. Say no neck and toast. He looks exactly like Paulo Costa.
Yeah,
let's see if I can sneak in a quick bathroom break before this fight starts. I'll be right back.
Let's go, Marcel. I gotta get that dub, bro, because
I'm the two of us.
I try not to.
Like, is that fight taken off yet, Danny?
I tried. About to. I try not to let fucking losses linger, but that losing a plus 350 and fucking rest off the fight. That shit hurt. That shit sucks. But it's what it is.
Real quick, I have a question for you, Denny. Katie Taylor, and I saw Katie Taylor and like Cyborg, like at a basically squaring off. Are they fighting bare knuckles? Shit?
I haven't heard shit. That would be dope, but I doubt that, bro. They ain't gonna let. Katie's one of the best, female boxers. They ain't gonna let her ass go over there. Fucking bare knuckle Cyborg.
Yeah, I gotta look it up right now. News.
Appreciate you, GTM, bro. Pub and beat. Let's go. Yeah, Marcel, man. I could take an L. That's fine. But like when it happens like that, like a referee's involved or judges or something like that, that's when it sucks. But.
So, Katie Taylor versus Cyborg crossover fight reportedly in the works 2 weeks ago.
Oh, so they are what?
Yep.
Dude, that's crazy.
I know, right?
That's huge. Like. That's nuts.
That would be awesome. That'd be awesome. I wonder if it's gonna be in bare knuckle though, or if it's gonna be, you know what I mean?
It doesn't say. Yeah, it doesn't say anything like.
No, just it says crossover. So it's like, what are they gonna do? I would just do bare knuckle, right? And have they both got the somewhat not advantage, but they both it's it's on the feet. UFC gloves or made gloves. You know what I mean?
Take no prisoner said. What hurts is knowing you bet on Vanderaa and fucking lost it.
Yeah, I took that live. I did take no prisoners. I did, but
No, I think he. I mean, I thought he meant he took it too or whatever.
Well, high five together. Lost.
DTM said Gore hurt me. I started crying. Yeah, I mean, I was torn on that fight.
Little bitch, Gore, little bitch. After seeing that, he's a little bitch.
He got snapped, bro. By Brundage. By Brundage, all people. He even said it. I know we watched the fights on mute, but I wasn't on yet. So I was listening to it. Brundage automatically said, "Oh, you thought I was gonna wrestle? Oh, you guys thought I was gonna wrestle?" I'm like, "Oh shit, it's true."
I mean,
I thought I was gonna wrestle.
When we go back and rewatch that shot, it broke. It's like it bounced off both of his gloves, hit the side of his left cheek. He went down, and then the shots he hit him with put him out. It's like he was like, I'm gonna fake go out right now. And he fake went out, and they got hit with a big shot, woke the fuck right back up. Like, oh, maybe I should cover up. That's what it looked like to me. So, but I'm not in the ring, or the cage, so I can't say shit. And I will. No subs in 3 years and 2 subs against 0 fighters. David Bauman
says. Just make it or break it. I got inside the distance, Borralho.
I have ITT here. I have no distance.
I already get it with inside the distance, though.
Did you take round? I like those round props too. I think round 2 is like plus 800 and round 3 is 14.
It's probably the biggest bet of the night, so I'm just gonna.
Dude, I got to catch this fucking part. Like he's got to win first of all, but I'm trying to be greedy because because I lost on Lawrence. I won on Kennedy, but Kennedy was just a 1.1 unit bet. What else?
I set myself up right now for if RDA wins, I break even tonight. If not, I win. So RDA, please.
Hold on. Oh, you mean if RDA wins, you break even, but you're not betting him. You're not betting.
No,
him,
no,
right?
I'm not. I'm not gonna hedge out. No, I'm gonna hedge out.
And then yes, you are. And then
I could hedge out, make money, but I'm just gonna.
Hold on. What you got for Fiziev? Just a parlay or something?
4 parlays to close out with him.
Okay.
Sheesh.
And one with Borralho.
It is an easy. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not, you know me, but it is an easy ass hedge.
I got
line, but I gotta go. I'm the only guy I think on the panel that has RDA in this one, man. I think the line's crazy.
RDA. I picked RDA. I haven't.
I'm like, I see a lot of people parlaying Fiziev.
Oh, yeah. I did have a Vanderaa RDA gematria look, but Vanderaa already lost, so I'm kind of already out.
I think it's crazy.
Yeah,
I got a greedy though. I took RDA by round 4 or 5 or decision at plus 200 instead of money line, and I sprinkled round 4 and 5. I think it was like 5 was like plus 3,800 and then plus 20 something. I don't know, but
well, if anything proves tonight, you can't get kicked in the head and win a fight, no matter how well you do.
Yeah.
Because the guys that have been kicking dudes in the head hard are winning these fights.
Dude, I just think it's just crazy. I mean, yeah, worth it. Like, okay, so he's a kickboxer for Fiziev. First fight for 5 rounds. RDA is the legit wrestler, grappler that he's gonna fight. And as a kickboxer, you gotta be careful throwing your kicks. You can't throw them like usually you do because he could grab one and trip you down or whatever. I mean, but I could see this fight playing out so many ways. I could see Fiziev getting a fucking finish early somehow, even though RDA is tough. Like, that's why I'm betting on his durability too. Like, I just got to bet him in this one. I'm not, me, I'm not like a huge value guy when it comes to that money lines and stuff. But RDA, I just think the line's crazy.
He's still a tough son of a bitch, but at 155, he's not as tough. I feel like, but. I don't know. We'll see. I mean,
that's true.
I might do what Wheezy thought of and are about if I can get a plus 400 or more, depending. Master debating upon it. There's Wheezy.
Yeah, I'm with you. Take no prisoners. I think you can get that, Nick, because I think Fiziev will probably have success early, and then RDA will take over, but. I don't know. I just think that line's crazy to me, bro. I think this should be like Fiziev maybe minus 140.
Wheezy, 50, what do you have? I think you weren't here for that. Do you have what do you have in this Borralho fight?
Yeah, it's Caio's the ass shaving of the week, man. I think Caio murders this dude. I think he's better everywhere, to be honest with you. I mean, even though Petrosyan is the Muay Thai champion, Caio is such a good grappler that what he does on the feet is difficult to deal with. And in addition to that, Armen's going to have to worry about the takedowns here. I don't like his chances.
Okay.
Dude, who said it? It says 5'10". If you go on like the UFC schedule or whatever online, Google it and show like the card. Bro, they got Borralho at 5'8". I'm like, what? What the fuck is this?
He's 6'2", 6'3", easy.
I'm like, how somebody's job is to put these numbers on there, so he's definitely getting fired. Like 5'8", the hell? He's clearly not 5'8".
Dude, when I interviewed Brundage, I asked him, I'm like, look, man, did they actually fucking measure you, or do you just get to tell them how tall you were? And he goes, dude, I got actually a height measurement. I'm like, well, really? If you're on the Contender Series and you got an actual height measurement, how the fuck do they come up with Gadzhimurad at 6'1" and Borralho at 5'10", and Borralho's 3 inches taller than him?
Huh. I don't know, bro. I really don't know.
Here we go.
Make a lick of sense.
442, 441, 440 step kick in there by Borralho. Nothing lands. Nice inside by Armen. Head kick lands by Caio. 1-2 down the pipe. The 2 landed hard by Caio. Step in right hook lands as well by Caio. Goes for the takedown and gets it easy.
There it is. Now that's what I'm talking about, Caio.
See? That's IQ. Like, come on.
Here we go. Here's a guy who's been grappling with Damian Maia for the last 8 years. So let's see how he does.
A lot of people don't know. He's been doing that for years. He's been with Maia for a long time.
Nothing really going on right now. Looks like Kyle's trying to work to the back here against the fence. He's getting a hook in. Yep. Sprint. Yep. Oh, he's going for an arm here. He's going to go. Oh,
Come on, shave his ass, Caio. Let's just
save
go.
That ass.
Come on now. Come on.
Oh boy.
Let's make it look easy.
Kyle's not careful. He's going to end up on the bottom, but nope, he is very careful.
Nah, man.
He gets the hook in
No,
too.
dude.
Look at that. Back
Dude,
down.
he's
There it
legit.
is.
He's legit. Like
He's going to spread him. Oh, he's going for that knee bar.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Come on. Get that Sulayev stretch, baby. Come on. Let's go.
Oh, he almost had that knee.
this is what I love to see, bro. Like we all know. We all know what he's supposed to do, and he goes right round one, does takedown, and that's IQ, man. Like shit, if we see it, like you.
Hey, you like betting on fighters like that, right, Danny? You like betting on fighters that actually know their strength.
Yes.
He trains at a camp called Fight Geeks. I think they're actually
nerds.
Fighting nerds. So I mean, they're true to it. So yeah, he's gonna fight smart.
He's got the choke. He's got the choke.
He wears the goggles or glasses and shit.
You got the body triangle in now. Body lock time. But he switches back.
What I like to call sleeping bag, man. Let's hold him down on this.
Is he gonna go pound the palm here? Is he gonna go pound the palm here?
Finish this clown.
No,
he's not a clown though. I like Armand. I like him. But I'm with you though. He's a clown 100%. Right
now he is.
What I'm hoping is that by the time this fight is over, people are going to say, compared to Caio Borralho, this guy is a clown.
Got it.
Come on, Caio.
I know it's funny. I said it on the clinch, so like I try to see how UFC puts like the fights in like prelim main events or co-main events. There's a reason why this fight's on a co-main event, and it's not because of Petrosyan, man. I'm not no disrespect, but like
it's Caio's second time in a co-main
Caio's
event.
been there
twice. Right, second, right.
That's
what lets you know.
It was a co-main event. They know what they got here with this guy.
Yep.
He made it on his debut.
Right
Debut, bro.
Keep him alive.
But I will say this: it was because it was a lackluster card, still. But
it was.
You're not gonna put Alonzo Manfield co-main event.
I hope so, Vader, man.
I'm
trying to catch that one.
This is what I love to see, though, man. Just holding down right now. 1 minute and 20 seconds to go.
120 left in the round.
Yeah, just just dominate every second of the round. Which is exactly what he's done. I don't think Petrosyan.
Yeah, I want to see throw some shots.
Throw some shots a little bit, because I will say this: all this time control. If you're just on the feet and you're not able to do this for the other rounds, like you need some more strikes too a little bit.
Yeah, he's waiting for
DTM.
That is pretty funny.
Because
DTM, that's facts.
Down so easily, he knows he can get right back here again.
Did you guys see that the way the face-offs?
No, I missed it.
GTM said Sean Shelby almost shit his pants
because what do I do here?
Because Borralho ran up. He ran up to him like,
I didn't see.
And then Sean Shelby's like, oh shit.
Like this again.
Like Paulo.
Like this again.
30 seconds left in the round. Just short shots by Paulo right now by both guys.
Man,
Kyle's wearing makeup is so weird.
All round one, straight sleeping bag. You know what I mean? Or it's like you sleep over at your homie's house. Like, don't worry, here's a sleeping bag right here. Right?
Shit, if I ever slept over my homie's house and that was the sleeping bag, I would never sleep there again.
That motherfucker's a huggy, Mills. That motherfucker's a huggy.
That guy's like, you want to snuggle? No, motherfucker, I'm going home. All right, end of the first round. Advanced Auto Ports is the commercial.
Let's go. That's what I like to see. I got nothing, but 5 more minutes to go. A few more rounds to go. Appreciate everybody rocking with us. Hey, Caio, he closed way more than the favorite than the main event. Fiziev, he closed all the way at a -230. Fiziev, when this fight was first announced, he was a -210. Same thing he is now, -220. Caio, though, man, he got steamed. Everybody knew about this one on here.
I saw Fiziev is down to -200 now.
See, so
yep,
like that. Yeah, my point. Like the line never moved since the original. It was supposed to be like 3 months ago to now. It's like the same thing. To where it's like, all right, even as the weeks going, as the days going, it's not like all right, load up. So compared to this one came out. We got notice of it at -160, -180. Was like, gimme. Man, they only stayed like that for like 3-4 days, and it was at the -200.
Oh, it was a wrap.
And I was like,
dude, that's why I saw this. I'm like I said again, like in the clinch show, I'm like, I was so confident. I could have played it straight. I got it like at minus
Wow.
165.
Yeah,
I
see, you
parlayed
got it
his
way
ass.
better than me because I got it at
Yeah,
minus
but
180.
that's why I
You know
got
what I mean?
plus 116. I'm like, dude, I'm gonna parlay him. I think he's gonna fucking dominate this, but we still got 2
Seems like
rounds.
that,
Exactly.
Sharpie's doing well on his Dodgers bet, his Cubs bet.
Dude,
Round 2.
hey, shout out to Sharpie, bro. When he's right. When he bets against his team, Dodgers, bro, he's money all day. And all his other picks, shit, the K prop and all that.
K-prop gangster.
For sure. That's
You
my
want
boy.
to take it, Nick?
Yep, we got 426, 425, 420. I'm missing numbers here. 420. Ways up. Nice right by Armen, though. Nice right by Armen. Right when
Petrosyan's starting out well at the beginning of this round.
Caio's not able to strike. He's trying to throw this lead hook in, and it's not catching at all. And he needs to come in with the jab or a level change. He's trying to come in with the lead hook, and it's not
he
catching
goes straight
at
for
all.
the double leg and gets it.
Thank
Yes,
you.
sir.
Thank
Let's
you.
go.
Easy for him.
Thank you.
Let's go.
It's easy for him, dude. It's like
Too easy.
For sure.
shoot.
Danny,
like,
Danny,
this guy is
Danny.
not stopping your
Why
shots.
couldn't Ronnie Lawrence do this?
Well,
Because Saeed
Saeed is so
Saeed was doing that shit to
I
him.
know,
Like,
bro.
Oh, let me check
But,
it out.
yeah.
Saeed's a jit. Damn.
I
dude,
I mean,
man.
I don't think that Petrosyan's going to get up for the rest of this round. You know,
I like
I mean,
to hear
like
that.
Caio is just
All right, if Fiziev wins, I'll
too
cash.
good.
I'm still cashing right now.
Bro, I'm a big fan of Borralho, though. Because I like the karate
Oh.
stance. He's bouncy, good striking.
I'm with Danny,
It's
man.
all-
That-
The contender series, I've been like, all right, he's a
We
bet
got
on
Mount
him.
by Borrello.
Robert
Mount by
Almeida.
Borrello.
All right,
Kyle's
I'm
mounted
gonna
him.
let's
Borrello.
finish this guy.
He mounted him
Let's
like a
finish this
moose.
Smash.
Submission. Can we
Yes.
cash it?
What's up? Round 2. Let's go.
Oh, he's gonna get
Round
bucked
2,
off.
round 3s.
Yep, he's bucked off. He's bucked off. Armen's on
I
top.
like
Oh,
Danny.
he's up.
Danny with
Up
his,
this up.
I
Hold on to the
don't
neck.
like the speed
Hold on to
of
the neck.
here.
He does not have it though. He's on the bottom.
He
Armen's
doesn't
on
have
top.
it. Yeah.
Armen's on top.
Ah.
He's on the bottom.
Nice kick by double kick there by Armen.
He's not going to go down there.
250.
He's gonna
Thank
make
you,
him stand back
Jesus.
up.
Armen doesn't fucking wrestle because he could have got some control time there.
Yeah.
He rushed it. He rushed it. 242. They're both the
No,
same
you know what
level.
his corner said before this fight. Do not go to the fucking ground.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, get in there and have him stand up. I can't stand this.
Just take him down, Caio.
I like it though. Let the time
Great
click
hook.
off the clock.
By
Yeah,
Caio.
like 1 minute.
Cash you over 1.5.
There you go.
Cash him. Cash him.
I should have
Yeah,
had juice.
Marcel,
Huh?
I'm with you, man. Yeah, Vargas is looking good.
Over 1.5. Wendy Wells in the building. Wendy Whip.
Oh, nice right leg kick, but that was checked by Kyle. That had to hit the shin.
Man, Armen's
Armen's got big legs.
Come on, Kyle. You're not even striking,
Nice
bro.
right by
Like,
Armen.
I ain't gonna like to see these striking numbers at the end of this fight, man. If you don't finish,
No,
He
he
kicked
just
the
needs to
belly
take
by
him down.
Kyle.
I ain't gonna like to see this.
He shoots for the double leg from 5 feet
Again.
away and gets
Dude,
it.
how easy is it?
Thank you. I'm like, just complete it because you're telling me.
I mean,
There
it's
we go.
so easy.
Like,
5
Anytime
feet away,
he
just
wants it,
It's a
it's
fake.
there.
Like,
right
I
into
need to
mount.
keep him down for the rest of the round.
Yeah, this is
Oh,
going to
man.
be easy for Caio here. He just got to, he's got to be position over submission and do what he did in round 1.
Facts.
For sure.
Just position
does-
over submission.
Sean.
Even though we got the submission.
All right, got
Turcios
the back.
gives up his
Oh,
back.
my ball. I
Get
had
that
my
second
finger
hook
between
in.
my balls
Get
and
that
my left
second hook
nut
in,
just
Kyle.
changed it to something else.
Come on, get
Or
the
just
sub.
get the body triangle. One or the other.
He's trying.
He's trying
What?
to Jansport him.
Now there's the second hook.
You can't get
Fuck.
Yeah,
My
you
ball
just
sack
gotta
changed the
there you go.
channel. I'm not even joking. I had my clicker between my legs and I sat down too hard on it. Fuck.
Gotta be careful of your balls there, Nicky.
58, 57. I'm kind of small, so I don't, not too much.
One
Well,
thing
maybe
he's got-
if you were you Manscaped, your pubes wouldn't have hit the fucking remote.
No one say anything about pubes, you weirdo. Anyways, 45 seconds left in the second round. We're going for a choke here. Nothing there, but no, nothing there. Oh,
Hail.
this is reminding me of the Kennedy fight where
No, not at all. Not at all.
Roberson-
Kennedy had no idea what the fuck he was doing, bro. He
Dude,
was
no.
he was
See, I
doing the right
disagree.
thing, turning into it.
He got the
got one of
hooks
those
in.
names
He,
where you
was,
say
he was,
Put a
he was
clinic
getting,
on
he
him.
was getting the hooks in, going for some misses and shit. I'm like,
20
oh,
seconds
man.
Good at surviving down here, because having this dude on your back as long as he has and never really being in trouble is pretty admirable, actually. But I mean, he's losing this fight.
If he would have grabbed that knee when that knee bar was available, he was so close to it. He just missed it by a second. 3, 2, 1.
Marcel, for real.
How's that boxing match going right now, man?
Vargas looks decent right now so far.
Who is?
Vargas.
Oh, motherfucker, you got money on him, man. I got money on the other guy.
In the answer to Mills's statement earlier in the round, striking numbers are currently 10 significant strikes to 5 significant strikes and very low numbers, but total strikes are in the favor of Petrosyan right now. But the 7 minutes of control time has been the real story of the fight.
Oh, yeah, this is 2-0
I just
right now.
hope the
Caio.
judges recognize the submission attempts and the control.
There's
time.
no way one judge has given any.
Dude,
Let me see what the live
He
line
better
is.
fucking.
I don't
He's
know.
winning this
I don't
fight.
know, Nick.
Really, Mills? Are you saying that, or are you just trying to be controversial?
No, I'm serious, man. Like, cause like he's holding him down and really ain't doing shit, bro.
Wait,
We don't have a live
you're
line
being
on it.
serious right now?
No, I am. He's not striking.
But
him
like,
when he's
but
holding
Mills,
him
come
down.
on. I mean, like when you're
What?
controlled for 8 out of 10 minutes, in that
That's
other
crazy.
2 minutes, you have to
That's
do
crazy.
something.
So
And
you guys don't
Petrosyan's
think
not doing
Petrosyan could
anything.
get one round maybe in that
If
second round?
Petrosyan was like clipping him on the feet,
All right, cool.
then I
Flash
would've
that
been like,
round 3 start minus 125, boys. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
There you
Change
go,
the
Mills.
vibe, man.
There's a
Let's
right by
go.
Armen, almost lands.
Get
No,
this
Razor-
up.
Razor's
5,
seen it
4,
too. I think he
4.
hopped on it. It was minus 120 in there, so let's keep it going, baby.
Nothing going on right now. Both guys kick to the leg, land.
What's the live lines though? For real though, is it like Caio minus
Yeah.
700?
My book doesn't
It's
have
not
it.
even up. It's probably Caio minus 9 million.
Okay, cool. I just need to make sure, bro, because I get worried sometimes when you know.
I mean, he can get knocked the fuck out, knock on wood.
Nah, we ain't, bro, we ain't
Oh,
doing that.
let's
We
not-
ain't
let's
doing-
not
no,
put
he
that-
won't. No, he can't, bro. Not tonight. Not for us.
Oh, 1-2 down the pipe by Kyle, just misses. Shoots in for a takedown from 5 feet away. Doesn't get it, but he puts up Armen against a cage here. 4:10 left in the fight. He's got gable grips.
The
Armen's
only
trying to
reason he
push
stayed
elbow.
up is because that he dug that underhook on the right side.
Yeah, he's down.
He got an overhook, and that's it.
In this fucking fight, but yeah, I shouldn't be worried about no strikes, bro. I shouldn't be worried about no fucking strikes.
No, not in a fight like this.
Right. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Hell no. Let's
Both
go.
guys,
man.
Jam says minus 900.
There we
Okay.
go.
Cool. All right. Cool. I feel good.
Armen needs a finish.
Yeah, right now on DraftKings, it's Borralho minus 5,000.
Dude, yeah, he's clearly winning this fight. I don't know
Okay.
why.
It's
Cool.
Petrosyan plus 1,000.
But right though, okay, no, because all right, yeah, I've been drinking a
tripping,
little,
Mills.
and I just thought maybe those strike numbers was.
Phil said, I ain't gonna lie. I'm a
You
little
think he's
scared."
losing that?
Nah, I don't think he's losing at all. I was just saying maybe in that second round they could have looked at it like, all right, well he just held him down, and the strikes. I
You
don't.
should have told me you were drinking tonight. I would have got the wine bottle out. We would have did the pinkies up celebration vibes. Maybe that's why we.
My boy,
Now
Weezy's got
Caio
that
at
down
minus
pat.
10,000.
Jesus.
And
There we go.
Petrosyan at plus 1,200.
Nah,
Yeah,
Marcel
man.
Senior Brown. If you haven't noticed, DraftKings is like the #1 go-to book for like public bettors.
Yeah,
So
they be trying to
but
catch
I don't like that the line moved from 5,000 to 10,000, and the underdog went from 1,000 to 1,200.
Yeah, that's where they fuck up. They don't. They
Right.
don't.
Well, but I mean, actually, if you look at the implied probabilities, that's actually fair.
Oh wow! What a kick to knock Armen down from when
Get
Kyle
up,
was
get
down.
up, Kyle. What are you doing?
Now he can get up. Oh, he should have.
Yeah, he
I
did
think
it.
he's waiting for fucking the ref
Hey,
to tell him to stand it up.
Am I right on this one, boys? Petrosyan looks like lightweight. Looks like Andrew Luck.
Kind of.
Yeah, what?
If he had
What?
a beard that goes
I haven't heard
all
that name in a minute.
beard,
Oh,
Danny, he needs the neck beard.
yeah.
good
But he
kicks from
looks
Armen
like
here from the
kinda-
top.
You gotta say young Andrew Luck, because Andrew Luck, right before he, walked off the field and shit, motherfucker looked like he was homeless.
Bro, I told my coworker he's a Colts fan. I text him. He's like, he didn't believe me. He's like, you're lying. I'm like, bro, he is retired, like right now.
Bro, he walked off the field in the preseason.
Yeah.
That's wild.
He's like,
Hey,
"You
co-main
fucking
event. What a boring co-main event, huh?
No,
Yeah. Hey, as long as our guy wins, I don't care, Nick.
Right, yeah, I need.
He's winning.
I think that's what it is, Zoe. I agree. Like,
he shoots for a takedown from 75 feet away, and he completes it.
Like last week, bro, I thought
Thank
last
you.
week's card was fantastic.
Hold on. Did he get a takedown from outside the cage? Because like
Yeah.
the cage is not so.
Yeah, he jumped over the cage, ran at him, and then double legged him. But
And he
Armen
went
did
from
get
one
back up
side of the
afterwards.
cage all the way to the other.
Yeah,
Yep.
he bounced right back up off that one, though.
My
He did.
thing
Right
is,
back up.
Borralho
1
later
minute
on,
left.
when he fights somebody that has a good guillotine, he's gotta be careful because like
You gotta be careful.
he's gotta be careful because he's definitely going like this, like just leaving it out there.
Well, and I think he's a little tired now. He couldn't keep him down that time. I think Borralho's gas tank is wearing on a little bit.
And also, they got to slow the trajectory. They got to give him opponents like this. You don't want to give him with too many fighters with too much experience and stuff.
Yeah,
No,
keep on giving them Dana White Contender Series alumni vets.
This fight's going.
Yeah, don't give him a top 10.
Yeah, I
guy.
like it,
Stuff
Marcel.
that I'm seeing, and I'm just like, I get it, but like,
Well, Zoe, they like to slow
isolate
build the
them.
Brazilians because the Brazilians, there's something about the Brazilians where it's like if that person isn't going for a championship, they don't give a fuck about the person fighting at all. So I think they're going to slow roast him. If you peep, Jalton Almeida is fighting Shamil. You talk about the greasing of like Brazilians trying to hype him
No,
up.
that's true.
Oh, these are the two that I'm on though. So it's like how people bet those
Oh, that was a low blow.
on Kazmats. I'm on Borralho and Almeida as my two
Oh, wow.
Brazilians that I just put with everything. So
what
was that?
That's
Add the third, got him.
Marcel, that's how I see that fight. I saw that fight going, so it's looking great right now so far.
Bang, there we go.
It should
all
be.
right, yeah, a little bit of lackluster. I thought I was gonna see a little bit more though from both these fighters though, because I like both.
You thought
of them.
so?
I thought so a little bit, a little bit more, like blood, a little bit more like. Oh,
I mean, Borralho got the takedown. I thought he would get a submission, but I mean, shit.
I thought he was going to get a sub, but he looked good.
Yeah. He looked good for sure. He went in there
from Borralho,
I love the IQ though.
Definitely.
Yeah, not the greatest fight to watch, but like I love the IQ. Give me the high IQ with the takedowns and submissions and things like
The
that.
Vargas fight is in the 7th round.
Cash that parlay, baby.
Yeah, let's see, man. Let's see what the judges got, man. But yeah. Like I said, he's one of those fighters. Like I said, I like him and Almeida, out that Contender Series. So I'm backing those guys until they pretty much let me down. And then once they let me down twice, that's when I could maybe look at him and say,
AJ, stop it, bro.
Yeah, dude, Jailton's like shaving ass up at heavyweight, dude. It's crazy what Jailton is doing right now, man. That guy is just absolutely terrifying.
Right, I forgot to bring that up. Motherfucker, Borralho's grappling with him.
Yeah.
Like,
dude,
Yeah,
it was this close.
Yeah,
they gave it to
right.
Jailton Almeida because of escape time.
Right.
I mean,
Against
Kyle's on
that
the ground with
motherfucker.
that guy surviving.
Right.
Petrosyan was a walk in the park for him.
So for me, these are the two that I kind of like. Yeah, how you got the Cosmats and shit. Like these are the ones, but yeah, you just gotta tread lightly with it.
GTM said porn is probably more exciting. At least there will be a finish.
30-27, 30-27, I assume. Hey, let's go ahead and cash that shit, though, baby. UFC cash me outside. Let's go, baby.
How about Caio Bahayo, Uncle Weezy's ass shaving of the week? I mean, he made it kind of look pretty easy.
He did. Call, that's Weezy. What you
want. I only bet guys with neck tattoos. That's it. And here we go again. Here we go again, baby. Cody Garbrandt, Askar Mozarov, and now Caio Bahayo. So I'm one of 3.
What the fuck did the neck?
And Andre Philly. I'm one of 4.
Let's go easy.
What does that neck tattoo say?
Free spirit, I think.
It says free spirit.
The one on the arm is the dopest. It says, I remember looking at it during the Contender Series one going into it. It says fight or die.
Yeah.
You're going to take all that pain on that. That's a very tough place to get tattooed. You're going to put free spirit on it? Fuck.
Kyle looks exhausted right now, man. He looks so much more tired than I expected him to be.
Yeah.
If you know a little about the story, though, Nick, Borralho dropped out of college in his senior year to pursue MMA full time. So after he probably dropped out of college, he was probably like, fuck it, it's time for tattoos. Because he was a chemistry major.
He was a chemistry major.
And I'll be the first one to tell you. I went to college myself. Chemistry is not the fucking subject, bro.
No,
so he had a bad time in chemistry, so he got free spirit tattooed on his neck. All right, I got it. All right.
Yeah, no.
I would just get fuck chemistry around my neck.
I fuck with him though, all day. I love
My
it.
only concern about Borralho, this has nothing to do with fighting, is the eyesight. If you watch him when he's not inside the octagon, the dude wears glasses. I doubt he's wearing contacts when he's inside the cage. So how good is he really seeing? Because I'll tell you right now, I take these bad boys off and I play basketball. I might get a couple turnovers.
Yeah, they have to get that surgery because contacts will get knocked out real quick in a fight, real fucking quick. And if you can't see,
but they're putting on his glasses right now. He's out the side of the cage. You motherfucker really can't see.
He might. Well, I don't think his
Oliveira really can't see either.
I don't think it's that bad.
Steve with the
no way they have my eyesight.
He said,
because
"Let's fucking
I
go."
think it's a girl or guy 8 feet in front of me. So I think it's a little bit different with those guys. So
and now I need Fiziev to finish off the Borralho Fiziev parlay that I've got for way too many
Ashy
units.
dog knows what it is. That's
Man, I can always hedge
Onama.
out here, which is good because
Caio
I think
parlay.
Fiziev wins the early rounds.
Yeah, the way the night's been going, Weezy. Hey, shout out to Steve Lackey for the dono. I see you out there, my man. VIP club with the wristband.
Let's fucking go, Weezy. Shave that booty. Oh,
Let's
go. That booty.
But wing, man. We good right now. Everything's going as it's supposed to on this script, as this movie, as it's played in part. You know what I mean?
Thought it said booby at first. Like shave that booby. Matt, a hairy boob.
We're not expecting right now.
Main event.
Show.
Rafael versus Rafael. I guarantee Rafael wins. Fiziev versus RDA.
One it says differently though. Rafael
whatever.
CTM's in the building. He said, "Hold on, let me get up in this club too. Let me get up in the dono club. Let me get up in the dono club." What he said? Let me see. Waiting on somebody.
Not happy with some of these fighters, but tonight his live is fun. That's what's
always.
About.
I got you right there. Bam.
Let's fucking go. All right, main event, guys. Last fight of the night. 5 hours, 25 minutes in. What are we doing, Weezy?
We are actually just gloating right now about the ass shaving of the week cashing on Twitter, so I missed it. But okay, so
El Dorado, $50 dono.
Yeah.
Sorry, Weezy. 1 second. Choo, motherfucker.
Yay.
Yeah.
Big shout out to El Dorado. I'm going with Fiziev here. I think he's going to dominate early. I think Rafael really needs to get the wrestling going in order to have any kind of chance to win this fight. And Fiziev has over 95% takedown defense, and 97% of his fights thus far in the UFC have been spent with him not being controlled by his opponents. So I do like Rafael Fiziev to win this fight.
Okay. Yeah, I have 4 parlays to close out with him. If he loses, I'll actually lose about $40. But I'm not going to hedge out until I get a better line, or arb out until I get a better line. I'm not going to do it. Just not going to do it. What are you doing, Mills?
Man, I'm all on Fiziev. Got him straight. Got him also to close out some parlays. Got him in round 4. Got him in round 5. Also got round 5 to start out at -135. So, I couldn't stop right there since the night's going so great. Even played round 4 to start out at -165. But yeah, I need Fiziev just to finish off this night, man. So let's go ahead and get it.
Danielson.
I'm on the dog in this one, man. I don't agree with the line. I'm as a fan, I love Fiziev for sure, but like his first fight, 5 rounds, against a good grappler and experienced Dos Anjos. I gotta take a shot here, man. I took Rafael Dos Anjos round 4 or 5 or decision. I sprinkled rounds 4 and 5. I think it's, let me look that up real quick. It's plus 2,800, plus 35. I think you could take him deep waters, maybe get a sub here later on. I just don't like the line, man. I think this is a pretty even fight in my eyes, man. It could go either way. It could go Fiziev early, or RDA takes over and finishes him late or wins the decision. Man, I gotta go RDA here.
I don't like the line either. Sucks a big old dick. Mills, what are you doing?
Back at it again. I'll tell you my place since you didn't hear me the first time. I'm all over Fiziev right now. All right, got him straight minus 200. Got him in another parlay with Borralho to close. I also got him round 4 and round 5, and I also got round 4 to start at a minus. Shit, I got round 5 to start at a minus.
Another one.
Sheesh.
Another dono. Let's go, Eldorado.
Eldorado. And it's good to know Walter Colston has Rafael in this fight. I think he's got a.
Walter Colston with $2 dono. I have Rafael in this fight. Can't lose. Let's fucking go. Eldorado.
Thank you, Eldorado.
We be fucking pubbing. Let's fucking go.
Eldorado.
I was like, Eldorado! You know the movie? I was like, Amelia!
Hey, who used to drive an Eldorado, though? That's some real gangster shit. You know what I mean? You know. Okay, never mind.
Wait. Is that Eldorado or Cadillac?
Yeah, there you go.
I had Eldorado, too.
There you go. You getting
Concord
it.
edition.
You getting it.
Billy, what are you doing?
I took Rafael Fiziev by KO or decision, minus 160, baby. Let's go.
All right. Zoe, what you doing, though?
My night is like yours on Fiziev. If I got $400 riding on this with 4 different parlays, I will probably look at the end of round 3 to see what the odds are on the live line, and if Fiziev is dominating after 3, I might have to do a little something on Rafael to make sure I have a profitable night. But hopefully I don't have to wait that long if Fiziev finishes him in the first 3. But I agree with Danny. I think the line's a little wide. It's not respectful to RDA.
Disrespect.
Even though I think RDA at 155 is not as good as the RDA at 170.
True.
And I think that was part of the angle of why I went with Fiziev is the 155 weight. So yeah, Fiziev.
It's the truth there. I mean, at 155, we've seen RDA in the past, especially towards the end of his career.
I mean, but the last time he got knocked out, he only been finished, twice? Eddie Alvarez, and that was a long-ass time ago.
Yes, it was.
155, though, right?
Yeah. I was just saying, like, he's still
durable. I'm saying 155, though, right?
Yeah, 155. But he
hasn't fought too many people with the power of Fiziev.
But yeah, for sure. And like I was saying earlier, like he's fighting a kickboxer. You gotta be careful fighting a grappler. You can't throw your kicks the same all the time. You know, they get a hold of your leg, and trip you down. You know, take you down. So
yeah.
But
the spinning heel kick I think is pretty safe.
I'm rooting. I'm actually, as a fan, I'm rooting for Fiziev just because he's more exciting. You know, exciting. You know, in the division and shit. But
something to carry the torch a little bit. Yeah, I hear you. And all the like Big Show just said, all the donations tonight, guys, you're the fucking shit.
Dude,
that like
for sure.
Donations help us.
Thank you, everybody, for the donations.
Yeah. What are you drinking now, Weezy? What's that?
Oh, dude, I'm always drinking only the finest of beers that are available here in the
Natty Ice
area. You know, I mean, right now we got some Hot Butcher right here. That is the Great Soapbox Orators. You know, we got Idaho 7, Nelson Sylvan, and Mosaic Hopped Double India Pale Ale.
What's the alcohol percentage on that?
It is 7.5% on this one, but the last one that I had was 10%.
Shit!
Holy shit!
Letting his hair down.
That's like 3.5 beers for me. Jesus, Mary and Joseph.
It's fight.
Bro, that beer is gonna shave your ass.
Dude, yeah, but you know, hey, I'm making money tonight. You know, that's all that matters. You know,
right? That's facts.
That's it. That's all that matters.
Exactly. I have victory to close out the night.
Weezy, shout out to you because I could not enjoy a 10% alcohol. Like that beer's got to taste disgusting.
I had
to me,
it's definitely heavy for sure, man. There's no doubt about it.
I drank 3 of those. I got a buzz.
It looks like the Vargas got knocked down in the 9th.
He got dropped. He got back.
I like to hear that.
Up with 2 rounds of 86-84.
He should still be up.
Yeah,
but that's on an official scorecard. So
yeah, I know it's unofficial. I know that's some guy sitting ringside, but
Let's go.
Now I'm kind of worried.
Eldorado has a question: has Fiziev always been fighting this weight, or is he at 185? Or no, he's never fought at 185.
No, he's 155.
170 would be the highest Fiziev will ever fight in his entire life. He's only 5'8". He has a 1.5-inch reach advantage, which doesn't mean shit. 37 years old to 29 on Fiziev.
So I will say this, this is gonna be a real tough task for Rafael Fiziev. And if Rafael Dos Anjos is still in top tier condition, this should be an easy fight for him. However you want to take it that way. But yeah. So either one is gonna play out.
Yeah, this fight could play out so many ways, like every way possible, in my opinion. Like somebody could look like minus 400.
Mm-hmm.
It could be a fucking back and forth fight, close. Like it's just
make some noise if you are ready, Miles. I say, oh, let's fucking go! Oh,
let's
go. The Red Sox suck. The Yankees are the best.
Mark Smith looks smug right now. Okay,
I'm just saying. New York, you freaking
they came back.
Fan. Jesus, Christopher Columbus. Yankees.
Oh, the Red Sox did come back and beat us today. Motherfucker.
Oh, look at you talking that shit. What?
Fuck this comeback.
Oh.
That's good.
Sharpie hit his Cubs Dodgers first 5. It's 1-1 in the
dude.
6th.
He is money when it he's money. Period. When it comes to
guys, check out 310 The Balking Dead every day. 310 Eastern Time. The Balking Dead with Sharpie props and also prize picks.
Sharpie's a huge Dodgers fan. When he fades his own team, like that's money in the bank. Like you gotta bet that
like
shit.
98%.
There it is right there. Every day, 3:10 p.m. Eastern, prize picks and props.
I did cash my under 4 in the Blue Jays Mariners game, 1-0 in the 6th.
Yeah, the under on that is looking lovely, man. Alex Manoa for 5.5.
I cashed my no baseball bets today.
There you go, Nick. That's always positive.
Yeah.
You know what I liked about RDA in this one too? Like he really wanted this fight, man.
I
don't know why, but I just feel like he sees something, like,
Dang, Fiziev has big ass arms.
Main event time, man. Appreciate everybody rocking with us tonight, man. A lot of live viewers, a lot of live donos, a lot of likes and everything, man. If you're watching us on the replay, leave us your comments in there. Let us know what was your favorite moment. Who'd you cash with tonight, man?
Right now, we got 214 likes right now, guys. Smash that like if you haven't already. I'm sure you have, but if you have not. And, guys, by the way, we hit 18.7K followers. Let's go. Subs, let's go.
There we go.
Let's get it. Main event time, baby. Let's go. Which will the real Rafael please stand up?
Rafael Fiziev.
440, 439, 438. Nice little body kick there by RDA. Look at Fiziev thought he was going to come up top with that and lean back.
He tried to do that a little stupid, like, oh, let me duck. No, bro, it ain't that serious.
425, 424. Head kick almost lands by Fiziev. 421, 420. Blaze up.
Yay.
Smoke it. Yay.
Nice counter from Dos Anjos, though, when Fiziev threw that body kick, though. And they caught him dead on the chin. So you might want to mess around.
That's another thing. People were sleeping on his striking. I'm like, dude.
They act like Dos Anjos can't strike at all.
This close, just not even doing parlays visit. This close, but 155 scared me.
You just have to ask Mokano about RDA striking if you're worried about that.
I definitely get that, Nick. Like him at 155, but like it's not like he was trash at 155.
No, just the weight cuts a lot out.
People make it look like
a lot out of him, and later in your career, it's not gonna
body clinch.
He shoots for a takedown here.
3 minutes and 35 seconds.
Yep, and
I'm shocked he shoot for a takedown early.
If you look at the right side of Fiziev's face, it's fucking red like a son bitch. Knees by RDA right now in the clinch.
You already got clipped.
Body lock here, kind of here by RDA, just landing knees to the thigh. Fiziev's going to try to get an underhook here and circle out.
RDA's fighting like how you want him to. He's fighting to win the fight.
Yeah,
he's fighting to win the fight. He said, "Ain't no fans in this bitch."
That's what I'm talking about. Let's go.
Yep.
I want to see.
Yep. that moment of regret is really creeping in right now because I'm like, oh, Dos Anjos is coming with his gameplay.
Yo, facts though, Bills. I'm like, fuck. I thought I was gonna be able to hedge. I ain't hedging shit now. RDA about to be able.
Like if he's starting off the fight like this,
overhook, RDA dropping down for a single, not able to get it because Fiziev grabs that arm. Nice little
Yeah, I just think that if this is how he's about to come out here, 4th, 5th round, he might be able to secure them Johns.
Little short shot by RDA.
Hopefully Fiziev can not make it go that deep. The hobo.
Little knee to the Lord.
I was just about to say, bro. I'm like, pause.
Caught myself there, man.
Oh, Fiziev circles out.
Get off the fence.
Okay.
No, the octagon.
Yeah, Marcel. We'll see how the judges got Vargas and Caio. We'll see.
Nice knee and right hook combination for Fiziev.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's
break out a little bit.
Kick to the belly there by RDA. Kick to the belly there by Fiziev.
Dos Anjos counters back with the body kick, though. That's even nice. That kick's flush.
Kick to the body by Fiziev there.
Oh, nice elbow.
Oh, flying knee clips RDA. Left hook as well.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This is where I want.
This isn't even close on the feet. It's not even close on the feet. You know,
then he goes to the body, then comes up top. Dos Anjos right over the top though with that strong cross. I know y'all see that shit.
Yep.
Yeah, if Dos Anjos doesn't sell out for the grappling, he's not going to have much of a chance here.
That bothered Fiziev. He changed stances.
That leg kick.
Check left hook though, lands by Fiziev.
Yeah. Made him switch his stance real quick.
So fast.
Real quick, like literally, like as soon as it happened.
RDA for the takedown. Fiziev.
So yeah, we got guys betting on the ponytail or betting on the mustache.
All right, it's mustache.
I mean, the stash been going as you see in baseball. So I mean, damn. Hopefully not.
Hey, but I don't see nobody with no ponytails in baseball.
Ponytails in anything.
See, this is RDA is just trying to wear on him right now.
There'd be some hoopers that be
great.
wearing the ponytails.
Round 1, starting early. Try to get him, get those muscles all bloodied up.
Lactic acid.
Yeah.
We got live line. No, we do not. Let me check it.
I was gonna say, man, who do you guys think won the first?
Nice elbow on the break by RDA.
It's great out with
RDA
22
got
seconds
it.
left.
Am I being biased?
It's close.
It's close. It's close for sure.
It really depends if you're gonna. It's like
big shots by Fiziev towards the end of the round and 9 seconds left.
I think Fiziev in the last 15 seconds.
It just depends. Are you valuing damage or are you valuing control time?
Well, all I know is the control time is not moving as much lately as it used to.
Yeah, I mean, back up to a plus 170.
We want to talk about damage. Fiziev got cut on his eye already. It's not like those Anjos didn't hit him. I mean, but it's close. It's close, definitely close for sure.
Small cage, Ashy Dog says, "Yep, I think it would definitely benefit. It benefits RDA, and it would benefit Fiziev if it was a bigger cage, so he could circle more." Agreed.
Hold on, what? Marcel said Khabib retired. He said I'm coming back.
No, he's not.
Gassing.
If he's coming back, I've seen him. He weighs like 205.
185.
Yeah, he's big.
Yeah, he's coming back a middleweight if he comes back, dude.
170, but maybe 105.
Habib is going to be just fine. He doesn't need to come back.
No.
Yeah, he's got his own fighting, company.
Yeah, he's good to go. Eagle.
He's training people and and first of all, remember he retired because his mom asked him to basically.
Yo, Fiziev is shaking on his right hand a lot.
I don't like that. I mean, I do like that. My bad. I said it wrong.
Yeah, I don't like that, Danny.
Round 2, 450. Head kick misses there by Fiziev. Inside misses by RDA.
Fiziev would throw it
nice
even if it
body
is
kick by RDA. 438, 437, 436. Body shot missed there by Fiziev. A lot of feints going on. Fiziev steps to the side there. Little knee tap by Fiziev. Nothing there. Nice body kick by RDA, caught by Fiziev. Fiziev, you don't want to go to the ground with RDA. We got a phone call from Fiziev.
From Fiziev? What?
Phone call.
Straight left. But we got an eye poke to the eye of RDA.
He'll be fine.
I'll take it.
Yeah, don't pull a Munoz.
Oh, man.
I don't care what anybody says. That was a punch in the first round. It fucked this guy up. And dude, it clearly right now.
He also got thumbed in the same way.
If you remember that fight, he kept going like this in the first round.
It's because he got thumbed in it. Because I watched another breakdown. Yeah, I watched another breakdown. A guy like slows it down. Big head kick there by Fiziev. It wasn't even blocked really. And an uppercut as well. Did that just take RDA off his feet there a little bit?
Hold on.
Yeah, but it didn't take him down. It just lifted him.
Yeah, it was weird.
No, he bounced. Like to the side. Yeah,
RDA goes in for a takedown, gets the back of Fiziev. RDA's trying to kick the legs out right now. Fiziev breaks the grip. Is trying to turn it into RDA right now, but I don't think he's going to be able to.
and Vargas is over. And I think Vargas got it, but I don't know how these judges are going to.
Fiziev is minus 300 live.
Minus 300?
Yep.
So what's the comeback on him?
The comeback on...
That's crazy.
Plus 140. No, we got 185 to plus 140.
Well, it changed.
What do you guys think about that line?
I don't like it. If I can get over a plus 200, I'm taking fucking RDA.
Saying,
nice jab by RDA.
Yeah,
I don't know, man. I like the way RDA.
Like he's saying, RDA is walking him down. Golden Rule TV said it.
I mean, is it going to be one shot that ends this shit type thing?
No, they're not. I mean, that line might have been canceled or something.
No, I'm saying just in general going forward. 2:30 left, second round. I mean,
it's going to be hard. Like I said, RDA is
it's great out right now at 2:24 left, which means something's about to happen. Nice check left hook by Fiziev.
Or money's going in RDA, and you're like, hold on.
Yeah, nice right by Fiziev.
Adjust this shit.
It was a jab, though, by RDA that also landed. Oh, easy takedown. Oh, whoa. I was going to say easy takedown RDA, but a whizzer by Fiziev. A little hip throw whizzer.
Keeps it up.
Got RDA back into cage.
That's that tough takedown defense that Weezy was saying, 95%.
Yeah. Yeah, but my thing was, too, he hasn't fought anybody like RDA either.
No, that's true.
So I wanted him to prove it to me. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, if he does it this fight, then you know it's real.
Right, exactly.
They do be hyping that shit up, though, Danny. They do be saying that shit.
I'm like, dude, he fought Bobby Green.
Takedown defense.
Nice elbow on the break by Fiziev.
Let's go. Vargas won. Cash that shit.
There we go.
There you go, brother.
Oh.
Dude, who's winning round 2?
It's close.
It's close.
I think Fiziev.
Round 1 was close, too.
I know.
Shit. All right.
I think Fiziev, but you still got a minute left here in this
Big
round.
Show. Motherfucker.
All right.
Big Show.
I got Fiziev
Vargas
minus 295 on DraftKings.
Vargas won by split, bro. We called that shit.
Yeah, we called that shit, bro.
We called that shit.
Nice. RDA is a plus 200 now. Is this where I are about make money for tonight?
No, I think you wait for the end of round 3 if you're going to do it, because I think Fiziev will win round 3, but beyond that, nobody knows.
My bad, Chad.
I don't know, man.
It's like 220 now.
You want to say it's too high of a line, but how do you see RDA pulling this out like late, right? 4-5. So I mean, yeah, so it's right. If you're gonna take a live line in RDA, I wait until after the third.
Hold on,
nice left hook by Fiziev.
Yeah. 25 seconds left.
Oh yeah, Vader. Yep. Yes, sir. Vader's one by.
Fiziev is just tearing him up right now.
Yeah, he is.
Nice left hook by Fiziev. Jab there by RDA.
That left hook is there every time he throws it.
Yep. He throws it with ease, too. Left by RDA just misses. Right by RDA just misses. Plus 250 on RDA. Plus 250 on RDA.
Say it and he misses twice.
That's usually how it happens, though. Like, as soon as you say something.
Oh, you see the blood on the forearm of
what the
RDA?
fuck is that? He's got cut?
He's got a cut on his forearm, and it's bleeding bad.
I'm not hedging out or Armen out. I'm just gonna take it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Fucking.
How about you cut a little promo for the boxing show, bud?
You said what?
I said you should cut a little promo now that we got the whole UFC crowd in here for the boxing show.
Yes, sir. Yeah, we go live on Tuesdays at 8 Eastern. Me and my boy Preston breaking down all the fights, boxing fights, and we give you the best bet. Our best bet was Moneyline Vargas. He is won by decision. I almost had plus 350. It was 30 seconds away. But, yeah, we've been hot, man. We've been doing good. So, yeah, Tuesday, 8 Eastern. The main event is called On Talking Hands right here on Pub Sports Radio.
8 p.m. Eastern, baby. Tuesdays.
Taco Tuesdays.
Oh, man, I got Taco Bell tonight. It's funny you said that.
He's blowing his nose. Like,
soft taco and
you're on mute, bro.
I'm on mute?
No. I had to blow my nose. You know what the best part is? The Dana White Contender Series is just mild weeks away where we're going to get Danny and Preston talking about fights leading straight into a fight card. It's going to be fucking bangers. So if you haven't hit it already, hit the fucking sub button the same way I'm hitting the fucking chair. And if you ain't got Rafael Fiziev, you might want to bet RDA. Who knows?
I think I'll talk to the boss and see if we can start going live again for the
dude. I swear to God, man, that is my money maker.
Well, remember the Jimmy had a show on Tuesday nights with what's it called? So we stopped doing that.
I mean, we could always do it on Twitch or something.
Yeah, no, we're gonna do it on YouTube.
I was thinking about that too. I'm like, shit,
mad views. Let's go.
So we might have to change the time.
So if you guys want to see the Dana White Contender Series live companion at Pub Sports Radio, at my boy Slaughterhouse, and let them know we want Dana White Contender Series.
Tell them on Twitter. Tell them on Twitter. Add them.
Yep. RDA working to the back. Fees are getting back up. But yes, Contender Series. So much fun. A lot of money in it. I mean,
that's actually how I got signed to Pub Sports Radio.
No pun intended. Believe in money in that bitch.
Not only that, you know, I love watching these young guys. You know, these are the prospects coming up, like the future.
That's how you get the Caio Borralho lines out there in the world.
Yeah,
Come on, get off the cage.
And you know the fate of Jared Vanderaa.
RDA dropped to a plus 200.
Let's go. Come on.
Fizie's got to get off this cage. Come on.
He's got to get off the cage.
No, he's got.
I don't know what the fuck he's doing. He might be a little bit tired.
It's not tired. It's grayed out with 3:15 left. Something's about to happen.
Well, he was just looking at the clock.
Oh, he doesn't get the takedown. Look at that. He sucks the leg right back out.
There we go.
The balance on Fiziev is just amazing, man.
We need this round to get up 3-0.
His legs are so strong, man. It's crazy.
It's the hips. It's all in the hips.
That too, yeah.
Yeah, that sloppy second says RDA shooting desperation takedowns. I agree.
He just came out another one for a double A.
Fiziev's getting he has overhook and he's getting the underhook right now. What is all look at the cuts on the back of fucking RDA's
I see
leg.
that.
Is that from like his nails?
I don't know. From his elbow. It's nasty from his elbow.
And then you look at the back of his his right leg.
No, that's coming from his elbow, Nick.
Really? They look like two slits. Yeah. 1, 2.
No, during the rounds, he stuck his elbow down on his leg, and that's all the blood from his elbow.
Middle of the octagon, 2:10 left, third round. Some fame going on. The man bun, bob and weave, and sticking and moving. Nice lower
man bun versus a porn mustache.
Who's winning right now? I looked the whole last round and shit. Who's winning?
Fiziev up 2-0, I think.
Yeah, I don't. Those rounds were close, man. I don't know, man.
Straight right by Fiziev lands.
Got it. So it's debatable.
It's debatable.
If I had a pick, I'll say Fiziev. But
got it. But
it's close, though. I agree with you, Danny. It's not like he's walking away with rounds.
That's not a minus 210.
What is that sound? Oh, that's Weezy's
eating.
I don't know what Weezy's doing.
Still guys always masturbating.
Nice knees by
Oh,
Fiziev.
look at the
Oh, he
forearm
must be cutting a
clinch.
steak or something. That's what it is.
You're talking about the forearm cut on it. Oh my god, that is split wide open on RDA. His forearm
I
is
told you.
split. That's
Yeah,
from
that was
blocking
nasty.
kicks. That's from
Ugh.
blocking kicks.
That's like a staph infection waiting to happen.
Straight right by Fiziev lands. Oh my god, yeah, that's from blocking a kick. Nice lower ankle leg kick by RDA. Flying knee lands with a left hook by Fiziev.
Cool.
Nice.
Nice straight jab though by RDA there.
I'd like to conserve his energy a little bit. These flying knees take a lot out of you.
Nice overhand right by Fiziev.
Sounds like you
Nice
know
jab
by
by RDA.
experience.
35 seconds left.
I can tell you by me trying it doesn't. I can't do it like they do, Danny.
Oh my god, I'm gonna piss my pants.
I got
minus 220 right now for Fiziev.
Nice check by Fiziev.
I got 425 mils.
Got it. No, I was reading Jeffrey Blue. It's plus 220 something.
Both land a shot there with 13 seconds left. Nice jab by RDA. 10 seconds left.
See, again, Danny, I think Fiziev won this round, but it's close.
It's another close one. Yeah. You could argue 3-0 for him. So,
Oh, nice 1-2 by Fiziev right at the end of the bell.
What's the live line? This is where I said I'd look at it.
425, Rafael, and RDA is 285. I'll pee real quick. Oh my god.
And what did you get RDA at, Danny?
I took rounds 4 or 5 or decision at plus 200. That wasn't even money line. So now he's
We're debating whether just to put 100 on Dos Anjos to get me 285 back.
Oh, that's nice. Hold on, I'll be back, boys. I gotta run to the bathroom.
Nah, I'm a gambler.
You're taking RDA?
No, I'm a gambler. I'm gonna stay right with what I got. I'm not gonna try to.
Oh no, I'm not hopping off shit, bro.
I'm not hopping off shit.
I'm getting this. I'm trying to get this, bro.
Yeah, I don't. This ain't the type of night where you got the money in your pocket off of a lot of wins to be hedging. This is like, this is it. We need Rafael to put it down. Like the real Rafael, please stand up.
Yeah.
Shout out to El Dorado Custodian. Big Jizzle G, my nuts on your chin. Jeffrey Blue. We got Vader.
I just want to see Fiziev's gas tank hold up here in the fourth.
I think he can do what he's been doing so far because it hasn't been like too much, output. So, it doesn't look too tired either. But I don't know. We'll see.
Oh, nice. Kick to the body and right by Fiziev.
Right at the time, like a Superman punch or some shit.
Yeah, Fiziev's starting out well. RDA gets him in the clinch, and Fiziev pushes off 440. RDA comes in again, trying to single leg. Nice
16 beers out
by Fiziev.
Oh my god.
You okay, Nick?
Yeah, I just pissed like 5 beers out at once.
Okay, well, the way you were sounding, I'm just glad it was pissed.
Fiziev looking up at the clock early on in this first round. A little trouble.
He did that last round too, with like 3 minutes left.
Nice little wraparound break there by Fiziev. 407, 406.
And he's shut down, I think, 10 and 11 takedowns from Dos Anjos.
Yeah, but I don't. Where's the takedown? I don't remember a takedown. Do you?
I think he did get one in the first round.
Yeah, he got one in the first round. Nice combo from Fiziev. He kicked him low.
He got right back up though.
Top at the same time. Y'all need to rewind that shit, bro, and learn that shit when y'all go to.
No, I saw the one. It was a 1-2 right to the clinch, right?
That was the one.
Yeah.
340, 339,
nice
round 4. Rafael Fiziev, ranked number 10. RDA, ranked number 7. They might switch spots here.
I want to see Fiziev win this fourth, so because it could be 2-1, guys. Could be.
I guarantee the judges have 1 round for RDA. I can almost guarantee that because they're fuck faces.
But if he wins this round, I can feel pretty safe.
Schroeder has Fizz winning every round unanimously. Okay. Oh, nice jab by RDA, though. His Fiziev head popped back.
Nice flying knee by RDA. That was
Fiziev
a terrible takedown by RDA.
Yep. And Fiziev puts RDA against the cage again. Little control time here, racking it up. Looks like he's trying to go for gable grips. No, I would just throw some knees to the thigh here.
Yeah, he just needs to throw some knees and maybe hit an elbow on a break.
Yeah.
I
see a left elbow break.
Clinch against RDA.
Left elbow break. Come on, left elbow break. You can see RDA's holding that wrist right there. RDA's always been unbelievable with wrist control.
Yeah, and he let it go. Come on, Fiziev. Break away and hit that left elbow.
Yeah, head placement, head movement.
He's doing a good job with the head. Holding RDA right there.
What was his name? Rousey's coach? Fuck.
Up night. RDA tried to break away. Fiziev keeps him in.
What was Ronda Rousey's coach's name again? I'm trying to remember his name.
Oh. I'm not going to remember right now.
Wow. What? That's great takedown defense by Fiziev. I thought RDA.
Wow, that was deep.
Right on the map.
That shit is legit, bro.
That shit's when I seen
I think your question is answered, Danny.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I knew it was a mat.
That 95%
nice left
is
by
real.
RDA. Nice left by Fiziev.
I'm like, if he's stuffing a Meave, yeah, he gets stuffed Dos Anjos. Yeah.
Oh, little hip toss. Oh, nice right by Fiziev when RDA tried to hip toss.
I'm loving everything he's saying right now. Hey, right now it looks like your dog is doing
130. Nice jab by RDA.
Yeah,
that fucking man bun's getting in your way, idiot. You keep fucking.
Yeah, I feel like Fiziev's definitely blowing over. But
this is going to be a takedown, guys. RDA is definitely taking down Fiziev here, and he takes him right down to the mat.
As I
can tell by the where he had him under the.
He was in deep with a double.
Hey, pick this. No, say it like it happened, bro. He picked his ass up and slammed him.
Yeah, he picked up the hook. He said, "Fuck your underhook. You going down too."
There was no underhook. He had a nice look right below the. I hate to say it, butt cheeks. There's no way getting out of that.
Fiziev is minus 650.
And that's the first takedown, right?
Yeah. Yep, 54. No,
but those numbers really don't mean that, man. Armor Petrosyan closed at Armor Sarikian closed at like minus 500 and lost.
That's true.
Damn, they got the whole Sanford MMA corner over there. They got Nick Lentz and Henry Hoof for Fiziev.
Right.
Fiziev and Nick Lentz look like identical.
I said it. Well, we've been saying that, especially me and Zoe. Like the first 3 rounds were close, even though I edged Fiziev probably like 2-1.
And I think everything I've seen in this fight, it's close again.
It's close again.
Yeah. Plus 400, grade out to minus 650. But RDA is not doing anything with his takedown.
But I was just gonna say, I do think the judges like striking more than just control time. Which
go ahead and catch that round 5 to start minus 130, boys.
Greasy.
Fiziev gets back up with 1 second left, but takes an elbow for it.
I wouldn't say greasy. There was nobody was hurt.
Yeah,
no, I said that was like pre-flop greasy, like pre-flop greasy. Okay. I wouldn't have thought about playing that.
See, I was torn on like no distance or anything like that. I'm like, it's not really. They're both they're durable. Like I don't see, like a clear finish here.
When's the last time RDA in a main event has been finished? Right?
Yeah, right.
Been a minute.
Dang, it's gonna be interesting to see what the judges say for this fight. Brian, what up?
What's up? CJ Crawford says 2-2. Mel says 2-2. That's the case. If they're going to give me an RDA line, I'll take it. You all think a 2-2?
Rick said 3-1 or 2-2 at worst for Fiziev.
I mean, I don't know. I agree with Danny. I think it's a close fight, man. I don't think Fiziev is doing too much to just captivate to be like, yeah, he's winning the fight.
Right. It's close rounds. Like me and Joe say every round. Like we think Fiziev's winning, but it's like close rounds.
Like what is he like? He's not really doing too much.
But the line says different though. So
yeah, I mean, I'd like to say it's Fiziev 3-1, and I don't know which round I'd give RDA, but I'm just giving him one because I feel like.
I think round 1.
Oh, RDA just got knocked down by Fiziev, and it's over. Knockout Fiziev.
Cash it, baby.
Yes.
There we go.
Cash it.
Bobby, take the double chance.
Cash it.
Round 5.
Under 4.5 cashes too. What the fuck?
Plus 2,500 on the board right here. I told you I was on Fiziev round 4 and 5. Plus 2,500 on the board right here, folks.
There you go,
Let's go.
That's dope. I was just about to ask. I'm like, who had round 5?
Plus 25. Round 4 was plus 17.
Wait, what happened here? Oh, it's a left.
Ataman!
There's Liam.
Plus 2,500 round 5 TKO. Let's go.
Ataman!
What's the one basketball song?
Fight doesn't go the distance. 2
that?
units at plus 120. We'll cash that. 4.5 units on Rafael Fiziev money line. We will cash that. The inside the distance at plus 225.
Where you come from, bro?
7 units. We will cash that. I was watching with my boys.
MMA guys.
I had to celebrate this one. Peace, love, and chicken grease. I hope you guys cash. My man Fiziev, Ataman.
Cash it.
Congratulations.
In shocking fashion.
There we go, boys. That's the way we wrap up a good night, man.
Hey, yo, Mills, you were right. We didn't have to fucking hedge out of that shit. We didn't have to hedge out of anything.
I'll excuse God to not catch that.
That plus 400 wasn't great out. I was going to put a little bit on that plus 400.
Man.
I
Like everything's going the way it's supposed to.
I was like, I got 400 right on this. I need, and then I was like, I'm not going to do it. I'm a gambler.
Everything was going the way it was supposed to, man.
Wow.
Talk about an adrenaline rush to end out the night.
So look, let me just say something, you guys. When we were capping this fight earlier this week, we were talking about, can Fiziev do work in the 4th and 5th round? Can he do work in the championship rounds? We hadn't seen him do it before, right? Here he is getting grappled by Dos Anjos for a full 3, works through the 4th round. His power carries into the 5th. He shows that he is who we thought he is. He's an absolute contender.
And you see, they bet Dos Anjos is going to be able to take him down. How's it going to look? He stuffed all of them. Don't bet the narrative.
Is he going to retire?
Don't bet the narrative. Oh, he took the gloves off?
The gloves are off.
Shit.
How fast?
No fucking way.
He's going to retire, bro. There was no way he would take this glove off that quick.
Yeah, he's going to retire. I mean, yeah.
That's crazy. What does he have to prove? He's a Hall of Famer, first ballot Hall of Famer. The guy is an incredible fighter. He took on every challenge, but he said, I want to be a champion. I want to take on these guys that will get me to the belt. He's not going to get to the belt. What does he have to prove anymore? I mean, he did it at 2 weight classes. I thought he could have beat Colby Covington straight up. I thought he could have beat Colby
he's
Covington
got nothing to
3 rounds
prove.
to 2.
He's got nothing to prove for sure.
I mean, he's an absolute legend. Dude, they fought. I thought it was a very competitive fight. I thought it was.
But when I'm talking about Kobe's heyday, which is now, there's no way that would happen. No way at 170.
But I mean, RDA's got to have his prime too. You know?
I'm just trying to wish him off well. He's retiring. He's a legend.
I don't think RDA should have retired at all. I thought this fight was damn near close, debatable to the
boys. Everybody, let the chat know what we just want. Wall hit on that one. What everybody hit on that one.
Under 4.5. No, I haven't. Let me just double check. It was under 4.5.
I ain't hit shit.
I capped it off. I hit Fiziev money line minus 210. I hit round 5 to start out of minus 130. I hit round 4 to start out of minus 160. I hit Fiziev round 5 plus 25 hundo. I hit a parlay with Fiziev and Caio to close. I was at a plus 105 as well. So hey, let's go. Great night.
4 parlays with Fiziev and no distance at minus 125. I thought I had the under, but it was no distance. That was 18 seconds into the round, obviously, right? Not left.
Yeah.
18 seconds into the round.
Under 4.5, that would have not cashed if that was the case. But yeah. Go ahead. Anybody else?
Yeah, I had Rafael Fiziev by KO or decision. I had a 3-leg parlay of Fiziev, Borralho, and Nurmagomedov. That cash at plus 153. And unfortunately, I didn't get any of the big plus money props, but I was trying to chill the fuck out and just cash the tickets here.
What about you, Zoe?
Yeah, I had 400 on parlays that cashed, and then I had 100 on the under 4.5 that cashed. So that was a $500.
What was the under 4.5? It was plus money, right? Because it was no distance.
Yeah, it's a plus 105 or plus 110 or something.
Pretty
like
even, yeah.
Damn, only that much. Yeah, okay. Fuck, I should have done that.
Weezy, you hit anything on that one?
So
Physio parlays.
For me, I had the only tracked bets I had were Zahabi finish only, so that was a push, and it was a 2-unit parlay of the Borralho money line and the Fiziev money line. So I cashed that, up over 2 units today, and then I had a bunch of other parlays, which were basically everything that I had with Caio Borralho, and so untracked, I'm up 3 or 4 units. I'm very happy with tonight.
You're up 2 units track, right? Weezy, up 2 units. That
William, what about you?
Yep.
Look, Zoe. track to untrack. Cash is cash. Green is green.
Cash is cash. That's
Right? I tell y'all like this. Y'all give me some track untrack. Nigga, money is money, right? All right, cash is cash.
Joe, I'm sorry. You were asking everybody else. What's up?
I asked Liam, but he got cut off. Liam, we'll run through what you just said again.
It was 4.5 units on Fiziev on the money line. He was my biggest bet tonight by just a little bit. I had 4 units on Ayman Zahabi as well. And then I also had the inside the distance on Fiziev, which was getting very sketchy there at the end. I didn't think we were going to get across the finish line, but we were able to get it in round 5. So plus 225 there, and fight doesn't go the distance at plus 120. It was my head spot in case RDA was able to catch him. Very competitive fight, great fight. Happy to come out the other side and right back to work.
Damn, I got minus 125 and no distance. That's a fucking.
I'll go before Danny. I did hit the round 5 for plus 1400. I couldn't pick after I lost the Vanderaa parlay with Rafael Dos Anjos. So I just did round 5 and just put all the money on that and actually cashed out pretty well. But fuck RDA right now, man. You need to throw them hands, right, Danny? Like,
he was doing good. I thought he was doing good.
Did he officially retire? Did we see him?
Yeah, we're all talking about how it's a close ass fight.
For real.
He fought exactly how you want. He didn't Sean Strickland you. He did exactly what you want. He goes out there, pursues the takedowns the whole time. And we found out, and I thought we had seen a little bit in that Riddell fight. This guy's just so hard to move. He's got crazy hips.
12 attempts is not my idea, though. Like,
but at least he's trying, though. You know what I mean? He's not doing the opposite.
Yeah, but at some point, we're seeing him. He's got to know, too, like, this shit ain't working. Let's just fucking figure out a different way to get it to a different spot.
No, I don't want him to go in there bang. Like, he's
got to chuck him down. He's got to go in there in the pocket and hope to land that.
I thought it was a good game plan.
Yeah, man. If you had the plus 190 ticket on Dos Anjos today, you didn't do bad. At all.
If you had the plus 400, I thought you were pretty good. Like, that's pretty good.
Yeah, plus 190 on Dos Anjos, he fought the right game plan. You could argue that he won the first and the fourth. You're going into the fifth with it maybe 2-2, and you got the plus 190 side. You love that.
I was really interested to see what the judges had on this one, man.
Yeah, man, me too. I wasn't interested. I was terrified because I needed Fiziev.
Exactly.
I was fucking terrified.
Rose is like, no, I don't want to see.
Yeah, man. Because I don't really give a fuck what Salgado thinks about anything. You know, I mean,
you know what I mean.
At the end of the day, it matters.
Hey, Nick. Yo, let's try something new to close it out. When you swing it around, I want everybody's, where they're at and who they think the best fight of the night was.
Okay. All right. Let's rock and roll. Billy.
Easy.
Where can I find you? What's your favorite fight of the night?
At Getting Bills on Twitter, at Billy Briz DFS on Instagram. Best fight of the night was Mullarkey and Johnson. Not even close.
God damn you.
Yeah, it's
he took it out of my mouth. Wheezy?
Y'all can have the same.
Yeah,
it's not a big deal. Like it's just a vote.
What can I say? I'm a bit biased, but I mean, come on, man. Fight of the night, Cody Brundage getting a first-round knockout over Trayshawn Gore. Absolutely sleeping that dude as an underdog. I mean, come on, man. War Cody Brundage. That was an amazing performance. That was my favorite fight of the night. But cashing that big parlay on Borralho and Fiziev's money lines was another thing that I thoroughly enjoyed this evening.
Okay. Liam, your favorite fight of the night? Where can I find you, brother?
You can find me everywhere at Liam Picks Fights. Trying to get the reads right every week. Gonna get some right, gonna get some wrong, but gonna hustle every week, just the same process, and hope to come out the right side. Tonight, my favorite fight, man, it was probably the Said Nurmagomedov fight. To be honest, it cost me an absolute bag. I had 4 units between the ITD and the subline there. And I thought he did everything, in his power to, stuff the head down, and thought, he kind of struggled a little bit down the stretch, but I thought it was a very entertaining fight. I thought both guys brought it, so that was for me, my favorite fight of the night.
Okay. Danny?
Dude, I don't understand. All of us should say the same fight like of the night is Shevchenko and Casey. Clearly, I'm clearly fucking not serious. But I mean, you guys said it. I mean, Biddy said it. The fight tonight. I agree. But how about Onama, man? Good performance. Yeah, submission. He got submission instead of a knockout. He got a submission. Against a guy that he fought in the amateurs or whatever and beat him by decision. But yeah, you can find me at Danny Betts at IG, Twitter, and here on Pub Sports Radio on Tuesdays Eastern at 8 Eastern boxing show with Preston here on Pub Sports Radio too. So, yep. I bad night for me, but it is what it is. I like the good shot on RDA. Fiziev's legit. I wanted him to prove it to me tonight, and he clearly has great takedown defense and power for all 5 rounds.
Fucking left hook, fucking Larry in the 5th.
Dude, for real. Like
unbelievable. Wheezy, what about you?
So, I mean, you guys kind of know where you can find me at this point. You can find me on Pub Sports Radio every Sunday with my man DFS by the Numbers for Stat Diggers. Every Wednesday at 7 p.m. Central Time for the DraftKings show, and every Saturday for the watch along. You can find me on my YouTube channel, Uncle Wheezy. I do Just a Tip every Tuesday night, 10 o'clock Central Time, break down all the fights, finish with Uncle Wheezy's ass shaving of the week. And you can find me on the MMA Engine YouTube channel for Probability, where every single bet that we gave you this week hit. And, you can also find me there for the Balls Deep Breakdowns. I interviewed Cody Brundage this week, who absolutely shaved ass over Trayshawn Gore. You guys, thanks for hanging out with us. I really appreciate each and every one of you. God bless. Let's keep stacking cash tickets like flapjacks.
Flapjacks in this motherfucker. Let's go. Mills?
Yes, sir. MMA locker room, man. Great night on the board. Favorite Friday of the night. I'll go with the main event, man. I thought it was a and then, to see a knockout like that, to where you think it's going to be going to the scorecards to where it's, a 50-50 fight. So I got to go with that one. Besides that, follow me at MMA Locker Room on Twitter, Instagram, interviewing all your favorite fighters and everything. Like I said, man, that's where you want to go, man. That's where I put all my early picks. So that's where you need to get them at, man. Keep it going. We be pubbing. After rest out, we the best out.
Yes, sir. Big Show, what about you?
I think the Caio fight was probably my favorite fight of the night. You can find me at Big Show Picks on Twitter. You can find me on majority of the shows during the day. I'll close out with the ad with some of the other shows on the channel. Especially check out the Danny and Preston one. They've been smoking.
Bro, Talking Hands, 8 p.m. Tuesdays Eastern. Check it out. Trust me, you're gonna put money in your fucking pockets, guys. Myself, Mr. Fat Fist on Twitter, Boston _UFC on IG. I'm co-signing with Bill in that one. That fight. That's fucking goat. Michael Johnson. He always winning until he loses, right? Mullarkey. So till next week, guys. We'll see you right back here. Make some fucking money and have some fun. Deuces.
Cheers. Let's go.